Testing 1, 2. Good morning. Welcome back, everybody. Here we're going to go over to the up next the Beardies Blackhawks against the Attack-A-Coop Sandy Lake. The game is now started. This is the 10:45 game. The clock runs out on time. Beardies Blackhawks at the icing call here this morning. Welcome back. If you're just tuning in, go ahead and share this page here. Get all your relatives to join us, and we'll be bringing you the senior contact division here over in Ring 2, hosted by the Fsin at the Gemini 4 Arenas.
What? Nope, I'm not on. Check one, two. Oh, there we are. I am on. Yeah. All right. We are live, folks. It's 21:10 on the clock here. Is this still A-side action? The Beardies Blackhawks and the Attack-A-Coop Chiefs here as we go to the play-by-play. Myself, Will Janvey, and Cal Arcan doing the honors here again today. We got number 39 out there, Eston Bird. Also number 75, Eston Hyman. Sorry about that, Eston Hyman. And Sandy Lake takes to the scoreboard first. And I'm trying to get a look at the goal scorer with the Attack-A-Coop Chiefs. I can't see a number there, but obviously taken to the scoreboard first here. Always important to get that first goal here in any tournament, in any hockey game. And Sandy Lake taken to the scoreboard here. We look to the benches here for the Blackhawks, and looks like they're going with two lines on Super Saturday. Lucas Cisikwasis is out there, also a power forward here for his hockey club, and a seasoned vet, also a two-sport champion and a lot of his soccer during the summer. He's number 21 for the Blackhawks.
Number 7 of the Beardies Blackhawks. They're throwing the body around right up there. It's not fun to go down as at the start of the game, like you said here. So Beardies trying to make an impact as best as they can.
Definitely. And there's Cisikwasis with a missed opportunity. I seen these guys play yesterday. It was a hard-fought battle there, and Beardies came on a short end of a loss. And who were they playing again? If I could just go to the memory banks. I've seen a lot of games yesterday, but I know a main factor in that game was Cisikwasis and
PBCN on Friday.
Oh, that was them. Yeah. So PBCN Stars beat them yesterday, and it was a hard-fought battle. But looking at the bench today for the Blackhawks, obviously they're missing a couple of key guys.
Big stop by the Sandy Lake Chiefs goalie. That was wide open.
Little face washing going on there by Williams, as well as one of the Blackhawks is. It looks like the scrum is ensuing, and obviously maybe penalties on the way.
There's going to be a couple on the way for sure here. The refs doing a good job. We've got a 4-man system here in the contact division. So that broke up right away. And it looks like number 41 is going to go over
Williams.
For Sandy Lake is going to go over to the penalty box. And
just one on that one.
Yeah, it looks like Beardies Blackhawks is going to go on the power play here. First 18 minutes left in the first period.
Look at the size of the 19-year-old there from the Beardies Blackhawks on the defense. That's Brett the Hitman Cameron.
Oh man, he's a skating train, that guy.
Yeah, and I believe he was did some skating with the Broncos of Humboldt. As he puts one on net there, and that's picked up by the goaltender. That's Zev Henneque, I believe, in the pipes there.
Good job by number 31 there to stop the puck, stop the play, and get a face-off to the right of him.
Blackhawks win that one. Back to the Hitman as he'll put that one on net, and Talon Thomas gets his stick a little bit on that one as well. Number 39 is Boyer. Puts that one on net the other side, and that one picked up by the Blackhawks goaltender.
Who do we got here for the Blackhawks goaltender?
I believe that's Keldon Gardepy.
There. Yeah. That's a weak little shot by Boyer there. Easy stop for the goalie there, Keldon Boyer. Finally, nice to hear you guys. Good morning, anybody. Throw it in the comments. Don't be shy, and we'll give you a shout out here this morning. We're in Rink 2 live from the Fsin Hockey Championships.
Yeah, Jeremy Boyer, he's a big part of this Attack-A-Coop team. You know, when these guys have a full squad, very dangerous. They have a couple of young guys that have really picked up their game and really matured as far as hockey players go. But the Bird Boys and Keldon Bird, missing today is one of the Bird Boys, and that's Lyndon Bird.
Another appointment maybe this morning?
Definitely something going on Super Saturday with the guys. I myself, you know, I was mentioning earlier there, I'm suffering from a powwow injury of last year, and it's a slightly torn meniscus on my left leg, and I had to do some physio there yesterday. So I missed the morning game against Whitefish. And but the boys got her done, and you know, my applause to the Whitefish Flyers. They're done there. 2022 edition of the Fsin Championships, but a young team in their own right, and I know they'll be back.
Yeah, it's always good to see a young team mature as the years go by, you know, and a wide shot over their top.
That's Brett the Hitman again, unloading the big D man as he leaves his post, but somebody backs up him. Now Brett across the ice here, and now the Blackhawks getting their passing game going. A power play unit out here for the Blackhawks as they got Brett, the defenseman, out in front, and he tips that one, and that one's going to just deflect wide. Brett, the big man, out in front, and he comes out with the puck again as he throws it behind the net. That goes to the captain. That's number 23 for the Blackhawks, and that is Dalen Cameron.
Good stop once again for the Sandy Lake Chiefs goalie. You know, that number 4 there, he's a big guy, but he's getting in there and trying to create plays for the Beardies Blackhawks.
Jordan Henneke's out there. He's number 37 as well. Number 47, Aaron Little. Just a note, he's on the bench at this time, but Aaron Little, a big part of their defensive game. As number 43, Eston Hyman gets a shot on that one. We call him Little Mucks.
Mucks with the wide shot here.
Number 11 getting in the action there as well, and I believe that is Joey General. No, that is not. That is his cousin, Dustin General. Dusty. Yep, he's on here.
Dusty General. Yeah, so good morning, anybody that's tuning in on Facebook here. Make sure you give a shout out, and we'll make sure we throw your name up on the board for sure. Our Rink 2 Senior Contact Division will be here till the 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Boys battling in front. I know I got one number wrong here. 43. Who's number 43? I don't have him on here. He is on the ice for Attack-A-Coop as they make a couple of big saves there. Dusty General throws that one out to the neutral zone as they're going to get some confidence. A little quick toe drag. And a shot on net by number 21. That's Landon General. General is a big opportunity there for his club. And again, Sandy Lake leading this one. Also former champions of the provincial championships. Another thing to note here, and there's one of the Bird Boys now, number 14.
Ooh, number 2, the little shove there. Number 14 goes into the boards pretty hard there.
Keldon Bird. And they're coming down the other way. Another shot on net by number 21. That's going to be Landon General. General with a shot on net. And these guys, now one of the things, you know, I know with this tournament and other tournaments, but it's like Gretzky said, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. You got to test out the goaltenders. And if you don't, you're not going to score any goals.
No, you know, it's as a goaltender anyways, it's no fun to watch your team trying to make 80 passes in front of the goalie and not take that shot. So
definitely,
you know,
I can appreciate that.
It's not a pretty boy event here. The goals win the game. So
yep, you want to throw everything you can but the kitchen sink, as we heard many times. But if you don't take those shots on that, don't try test the goalie. You know, I'm a Calgary Flames fan. One of the things I like about my team this year is we could definitely get a lot of shots on that.
Ooh, good stop by the Beardies Blackhawks goalie. There is a one-timer.
12:46 left on the clock here. Our second game that has gone live. Nathan wants to chime in.
All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Big shout out to Willis and Cal, but I also want to give a shout out to Cal's brother, Corey Arcan, who's manning our camera and letting me produce here. So everything's falling to place. You guys are going to be getting a grade A product today.
Thank you, Nathan. As we go to the puck chop, looks like Jeremy Boyer taking that one against the captain, Dalen Cameron.
We've got a power play for the Sandy Lake Chiefs here. Beardy's Blackhawks. It looks like Lucas is in the box here for roughing penalty, I believe.
Yeah, you know, Lucas, he took a couple of penalties yesterday. He's one of those guys that get in the mix and really, he can create some offense, but a little hot-headed here on the last couple of games here at FSI, and I don't blame him. There's lots on the line for their club, a lot of pedigree from the Beardy's Blackhawks, and probably one of the toughest fan bases in Indian hockey. The Beardy's Blackhawks obviously going through a rebuilding process. They had many years, with the Bill Cameron and the Tyler Cameron era, I guess you would say, of great hockey players and great teams, and a lot of championships won with that team, but a younger team coming in with the Blackhawks in recent years, and that rebuilding process.
Old Bill Cameron, still, he should be out here playing, but I don't know.
Yeah, definitely be an asset for the old Hawks, I guess you would call them.
Yeah. The old Hawks.
The black and blue Hawks.
Yeah. A big shot there, fanned on the puck here. Now we got the captain number 21, 23.
Yeah, so, many teams out here in Saskatoon in the senior, I believe the senior contact, which we're watching right now, as Talon Thomas comes to try stop Williams in the background here and trying to get on a score. 44 teams in the rec division, only 9 in the senior contact. I think that number will pick up next year as a few other teams want to join the contact division.
And this is on the B-side game. The winner of this game, is going to go over to the Canoe Lake Young Guns this afternoon at 1:15 p.m. And that will be live. We will be streaming right here in Ring 2, the senior division, all day until 2:30 this afternoon against the Red Pheasant Rebels and Chapways Thunder. 2:30.
Yeah, Canoe Lake lost a tough game against the Red Pheasant Rebels, a score of 1-0 yesterday, and put them on the B side as one of the Takakoop Chiefs gets put to the ground there. A young fella trying to take on number 2 there of the Beardy's team and getting dropped to the ice, but not hurt. Definitely as number 41, Williams, tries to get something going again here offensively. Number 51 moving the puck up here down low for Takakoop.
And we got old number 4 there, the big guy, gets the puck out of play here. Just going to give a couple shout outs here. Yes, it's going to be a B-side climb for either of these teams here. The winner, it is 1-0 Sandy Lake Chiefs. And watching from Wickwimacon.
Says it right there.
Wickwimacon.
Hey.
So different. That must be Ojibwe or so somewhere out east. So maybe Ojibwe. I don't know.
You know how to kill chickens?
How?
Attack a coop.
Yeah.
All right, now Sandy Lake bringing the puck up here at this time. Number 37, Jordan Ahenecue. He tries a shot on that. That one deflects into the corner, and back is Williams to pick it up. Long-time defenseman of the Takakoop Chiefs and council member as well. Number 21 is Boyer, and a puck is stolen by number 21, Lucas Isaquasis from the Beardy's Blackhawks. All the way down the other end, back and forth we go on a close game here, 1-0. Skaters taken down, but no call on the play. 8:27 left in the first period. Sandy Lake Chiefs with an early goal. Boyer now trying to get his team going, and he does, and they walk over the line. There's a shot on that, and that one kicked aside. The goal keep on the other side. Number 31, Keldon Gardapi, makes a quick save there. Now the Blackhawks trying to create some offense. They are missing a couple of boys, but looks like somebody is showing up. They have about 6 players on the bench, 4, 5, 7. So that's not bad.
7. That's a pretty short bench for a. It looks like we got number 6 here.
7 guys. Actually, respectfully, both of these teams have the same number of players on the benches and on the ice, but definitely a few key guys missing on both benches.
Number 6, Terry Grant.
Terry Funk.
Terry Funk at the second goal here in the first period. 15 minutes into the first period.
Yeah, Terry Funk also is one of those guys you can call him Funky Terry.
Funky goal.
Funky goal anyway. 2-0 is Takakup will lead this one with a 2-goal lead halfway through the first.
Yeah. Beardy's Blackhawks, they're throwing the body around in this first period as well.
Very important on the physical play in the contact division, but also more important, not taking those penalties to put your team down and on the power play. Puck is moved up through the center now. Talon Thomas looking to find his guy, and he does. And the captain loses his stick there as Takakup will retrieve the puck. Boyer now, Jeremy Boyer. Long time fast forward and junior hockey phenom. Tries to get that going. Second generation hockey phenom when you think of his dad, Sid Boyer, longtime goal scorer for the Sandy Lake Chiefs, and now with his son out there leading the charge. Talon Thomas across, and that one's going to be just wide of the net by number 7. I don't have a name for him, I don't believe. Yes, I do. Dana Gamble.
Oh, there's an offside play by for the Beardy's Blackhawks. Yeah, they're creating the chances, but a lot of those shots are going wide and missing the goalies. So, they better, if they want to catch up, it is a 2-0 Sandy Lake Chiefs game. If they want to make things happen here, they better start hitting the net, and we'll see if we can get a very close game. It's always fun to just have a close 1-goal game or something and keep that hype going. I know all the fans here, the Cookums and Mushums, are just cheering for their nephews and grandkids.
Landon Genero tries to generate a shot, but that one off the defender, and that one a shot on that the other side by the Blackhawks, number 2, Thean Gamble. Thean Gamble got a piece of the leather of Zev Genero, the goalkeeper for the Takakup Chiefs. Jordan Hennique now throws that one across the ice, but unfortunately nobody there to pick that one up. All the way back down, and icing will be called.
Icing against the Beardy's Blackhawks here. We're going to give a couple of shout-outs. Judy Pelly, good job, my faves. Tennille is watching from Beauval, Saskatchewan.
The beautiful valley.
Down way up north, actually. We got people from everywhere joining us here.
Hey, you guys, I need to chime in here real quick. Oh, we lost our camera over there. Setting it up here, you guys. Give us a sec, but we are going to stay live continuously all the way. Just give us a sec here. We're working on a camera.
Technical difficulties as Corey Arcan tries to figure out the problem. We got him ice level, and he's going to the manual, looks like. And we'll keep you informed here just by way of the voice of Indigenous hockey. That's Cal, Band, Crazy Legs Arcan. We're going to send Willis down low. Hey, Nathan, let's send Willis. Willis is going to go down, and we'll keep Nathan at headquarters. But anyways, I'll keep you the play-by-play here, guys. Another shot on net, and that one kicked aside. That one kicked aside, and the Takakup finally gets that puck out. Funk now, number 6, is going over the line and stopped by Brett Cameron. Brett Cameron doing his job, and now that puck thrown into the neutral zone as Eston Hyman, number 75, gets that puck out of his zone. And now it's a Takakup coming, trying to create some offense, but that one flicked aside and stick check, and that one will go all the way down. Zev General tries to make the play, and he does, and that's Aaron Little coming around, the crafty defensive veteran, gets that puck to his man as Takakup gets a hold of the play. Eston Hyman tries to get that one up to Little. He does, but misplayed by the stick of Aaron Little. Now the Blackhawks, little toe drag, but a little shoulder to number 3, and he's going to lose that puck. Quick change here, and we're going to have a face-off.
Puck goes out of play. We will bring back the live footage here to you. We're just getting situated. Don't worry, guys, but we've got Cal Crazy Legs Arcan here bringing to you the awesome commentating here. He is the voice of Muskeg Lake Cree Nation.
We are down in Sandy Lake zone. Sissequasis to take the draw there against number 43 of Atakakoop. And they are having some words. I don't know if they're talking in the language that we want to put on the airwaves.
They're talking in Cree, I believe. Two Cree nations here. We've got another penalty. Like you said, these refs ain't letting anything go. We got 2 minutes left into the first period.
Yeah, definitely. It was a slashing call right off the draw, and these guys better get their emotions in check here. They have one penalty, and looks like they might have two. Two guys going off for the Blackhawks. We talked about it earlier. You got to be composed here, Willis. It's going to be a 5-on-3 situation now. They're down 2 goals. Obviously, emotions running high, but you got to control that. You got 2 minutes on the clock here with in the end of the first period, and you're not down by a lot.
No, Sandy Lake, it's 2-0. I don't know. Did I see the ref, gesture a 10-minute penalty there, or what happened there?
Well, if that's the case, it could be, if the boys are getting, mouthy with the refs, they will give them the extra time. I don't know if it'll be on the clock, but certainly it could be a 6-minute penalty as opposed to a 3-minute with straight time hockey. 1 minute left on the clock. They're going to the face-off deep in the Blackhawks zone. I see 4 of them out there. So one of the penalties there is, you're right, it's a 10-minute penalty for probably most likely unsportsmanlike conduct, and it's not going to affect them. So it's 5-on-3, but there's a goal, and that's 3-0.
3-0. Yeah, 50 minutes left, 50 seconds left. Sorry about that. In the first period, and 3-0 for who was that?
Sandy Lake. That was Jordan Henneque, longtime defenseman, number 37 for Atakakoop, with a big slap shot, and again shorthanded through traffic. That one finds the back of the net, and they find themselves sitting good with 24 seconds left in the first. Atakakoop wins that one. That's Boyer wins the draw, and now Atakakoop not letting up another shot on net. Now one deflected into the corner. Penalty ensuing here as the arm goes up on the late call. That one again going to be against the Blackhawks. That one's going to have to start the beginning of the next period here. And the Blackhawks, certainly not the period that they expected for. The gate is open for the Beardies Blackhawks, and another penalty here. And this is going to trouble them as they're going to start off the next period shorthanded once again. They got a power play goal, did Sandy Lake, 3-0. And now a late penalty with, I'd say, 7 seconds on the clock, Willis, and they're going to start the next period shorthanded again.
5-on-3. So we've got everything back up for you guys here. I just want to give a shout out to the, if you're watching, tell all your relatives at home, go to IOPS and Deniati Go Live. Make sure you share this, or IOPS, that's IOPPS on YouTube, and Deniati Podcast. And then for the all the volunteers here at the FSIN Adult Hockey Championship, the gate people, 50-50 security, all the people that are contributing to this great event. It is the provincial champions for all the nations here in Saskatchewan. And then, last night this morning, there was a fire at the Allen Bird Memorial in Prince Albert. So later on, we're going to get Vice Chief who? To join us and talk about this. We will be accepting donations.
Vice Chief Smythe Tassani, maybe?
Maybe.
They have a couple.
There's a few. So
Smythe must be your Vice Chief.
Yeah, maybe.
The Denny man.
Yeah, it's up north.
Yeah. Is he from Fond du Lac?
Fonda, yeah, I believe, yeah.
The singing Vice Chief. I know he does some character. Yeah, for a very unfortunate thing that's happened in Prince Albert there. And for many years, formerly known as the PASEC, but I know that's the PA Grand Council's headquarters. But unfortunately, the Senator Allen Bird Memorial Gym has burnt down, and I know we're going to have some fundraising going on here to rebuild that as soon as possible. But devastating to the community. Anytime you think of a hockey rink, a gym, anywhere that in our nations with sport, culture, and recreation that brings our young people together, that brings us together through sports, it's very important that we have those facilities. You appreciate those. Those are a lot of times where we train our young people, and you think of sport in general with our Indigenous communities, with the summer games, the Tony Cody games, really builds character in our young people. It's not always the education part, but working together. And, even when you don't win, being a gracious loser as well, you learn from all those moments of sport, culture, and recreation. We know that in many of our communities.
Learning to play together, all the hockey. And we're back here live here. Second period is underway. The Sandy Lake Chiefs versus the Beardies Blackhawks. Welcome if you're just tuning in.
We go out there with Funk and with Williams. Gets that over to Boyer. Boyer back to the point to Funk. And a shot. And that one goes off the corner post. As Boyer was dialed in with that shot. A lot of weapons does this attack a coup. 2:13 on the penalty, 24 minutes on the clock here in the second period as we start off shorthanded 5-on-3. Cisequasis wins that draw. That's a bonus. The boys got to settle down. His coaching staff need to take control of that bench here if they want to have any success here on the B side. One of these teams will go home or not have to go home, but definitely won't be able to play anymore in the tournament as they'll suffer their second loss. That one tipped right on net there as Boyer was in his office.
It's a good stop by number 31, Beardies Blackhawks.
Oh, and that one finds the back of the net as Boyer can only miss so many times. Again, second generation phenom, the son of Sid Boyer, number 39, Jeremy Boyer, tips that one in from the point. And that was assist to number 37, I believe, Jordan Daniels.
Yeah, Boyer still always finds a way to get on the board there. That's for sure. We are out now 4-0 in the second period, 23 minutes left. And a minute and 4 seconds left in the power play for the Atakakook Chiefs.
Yeah, the Chiefs still on the power play, right? You are, Willis. And again, the Blackhawks, look at the big unit. Brett the Hitman. You better be careful with his stick on that one as he's getting a little emotional there too. And they're down 4 goals, so rightfully so. Whistle will go down. And this penalty situation with the Blackhawks, not a very good one. You're down 4 goals, but you got a lot of time on the clock. And what you got to do, in my own mind, when I'm coaching my guys and we're down like that, is let's chip away 1 goal at a time and get back in this game.
Penalties, both teams with the penalty. That bench in the penalty box for sure is warm. Everybody's in there every couple minutes.
Yeah, obviously, you go do your time, you feel shame, and hopefully your boys can kill that time off and you don't cause any grief on the scoreboard wise.
Yeah, both teams getting pretty physical, in this contact division. That's the refs ain't letting anything go here this morning. If you're just tuning in, this is a B-side game between the Beardies Blackhawks and the Sandy Lake Chiefs. The Atakakook is up 4-0.
Penalty on the side of the Atakakook now, and now we have a 5-on-4 situation in favor of the Blackhawks. Aaron Little trying to work in the corner there as they try to get control of this puck, and Aaron's doing a good job there behind the net. The Cisequasis will get that one to Brett Cameron. Cameron puts it on net, but again blocked by the stick of Little. That one is thrown down by Genero, and he's going to have a line change as the boys are tired. 3 guys coming off, and now only 1 Sandy Laker on the background, and that one is Little Mucks again. That's Eston Hyman on the defense. Phenomenal young defenseman and very astute player and he'll change now as he's been out there for quite a while, and now Williams is out there in the corner. Something going on there with Cameron, the big unit. I think he's laid in a little body.
Took a glass out of play there, out of the boards. So.
Yeah, and the big figure of number 4 for the Beardy's Blackhawks. This guy stands a mere 6'7" tall just in his shoes, and you can imagine an extra 3 inches with his skates on, but a 6'10", 6'11" character flying around out there.
Yeah, he's a pretty big guy. Not only is he tall, but he's a pretty big guy. He made it look easy to take that glass out of here in the corner to the right of the Beardy's Blackhawks goalie. And we're just going to go give a couple shout outs here. Dallas Garcia, Slade Kakwatu.
Where do we got there?
Cripes Beardy's is playing like
Kakawitahu.
I apologize if I butcher your last names. I'm from the north, so a lot of these, the Cree last names, the Soto, it's a little new and different to me. So
hey, we got our good friend there, Dustin Daniels. He's played for the Chiefs as well. He's half his relations also from Mr. so he's been kind of back and forth a couple times, but long time phenom out here at the FSIN. How are you doing, buddy? He's watching out from Black Lake, Saskatchewan.
Christian Bear, what's up? Good morning, welcome. This is the B-side game, 10:45 game between the Beardy's Blackhawks and the Takakoop Chiefs, and then that winner is going to go over to Canoe Lake Young Guns.
So the winner plays that certainly at this point of the game with 4-0. I don't want to curse anybody, but if the event that Sandy Lake wins, what time is that game, Willis?
Sandy Lake wins. We're going to go over 1:15.
1:15 matchup.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to depart here, and we're going to let Willis take over on the mic there around 2 o'clock. I got a game there to coach the Muskeg Blades, so I'm going to be, and me and Willis are really getting familiar with the live streaming and play-by-play, and we're going to get Willis just a tune, and
I'm going to do my best for sure. It's a little different coming on here. I got I speak Dene, so I think everything in Dene, and it's a little bit of a transition to go and, talk back and forth in English and Dene.
I got one of my friends here, one of the fans here. What's your name, sir?
PJ Turner.
We got PJ Turner here from the PBCN crowd and some of the fans. And one of the unique things he does with the language is he figures out to say some of the most complicated words in the language. And can you tell us how to say hippopotamus in Cree?
There
we go. See, we got some of the fan appreciation stuff happening out there. And my good friend there from PBCN, he's sharing in with some of the language there. And, Willis, do you think it would be possible at some point, once we get things going, we have a Dene game going on, could you do it in the language?
Yeah, I believe I can. I'm certainly do my best to do it in the language for sure. Yes. And, I think Birch Narrows, they're making the climb, a B-side climb or maybe an A-side climb. I'm not even sure. So maybe we can, they make it to the afternoon. We'll, do some commentating in Dene.
That would be something to see, and that's the appreciation I have myself with, the Dene Yachty podcast has come a long way, and it's a big part of yourself. He's got the medallion coming out, and working with Nathan with IOPS and myself, Crazy Legs, as we get people more familiar in the nations of sharing through live stream and podcasts. And I know you're doing big stuff out there for the Dene community.
Yeah, it's been just over a year, just from making a few videos and then I met Nathan online. It's almost like a Tinder date, and 2 months later here.
Don't tell them our story.
We're still going here. We tend to fight and scrap a bit, but that's what it's all about, getting through that adversity.
Brothers fight all the time, but they always get through it.
Here we are. You see, we've got our banners here. We had the mate here. Just
nice stuff. It's great to see, and any of you other people out there watching via Facebook and chiming in here at the FSIN Provincial Champions, if you have anything going on in your community, could be around dance, could be a cultural event, powwow, could be a conference, could be a youth gathering, whatever the event is, elders gathering, bring us on out. We're welcome to come and help you out and share that. You know, we were one of the good events that we did was the Jim Nielsen Invitational, 14 plus, maybe 15,000 viewers.
The final game.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's a big reach, you know, to have that in the. I know, you know, within all the nations, a lot of people love hockey. You know, with the 2 years of dealing with COVID, it's been a long time. You know, even to get to the tourney season going right into powwow season, any kind of event, we're gonna do our best to bring it live.
You know, and speaking of that too, you bring up the COVID thing, and certainly we're not out of the woods yet as far as COVID. People in the community still getting it as they go through the sixth wave. I think not hitting Saskatchewan as hard as other places. I think of places like Ontario where it's really hitting them, and it's been hitting them hard since day one. But to keep your guard up out there in our nations, our 74 nations here in Saskatchewan. You know, listen to your health provincials in your community. Keep our elders safe. You know, it's one of those things that we haven't mastered, but you know, masking up and following protocol and things like that certainly important.
Yeah, maybe COVID's just like a cat, you know, nine. Maybe there's 9 ways. Who knows? I don't know. But, you know, there are people here in the rink. There's some, you know, with a mask, without a mask. You know, I believe it's become a personal choice now with all the restrictions that have been lifted about a month or two ago. And
on these colder days, I don't mind wearing the mask. It kind of keeps you warm.
Keeps your handsome face warm here, freshly cleaned up here. We've
bring in another chair there, Kara. We got a guest here coming up, Tesla Mosquito from Mosquito Nation. Get him some earphones there. One of the things we also like to do with the IOPS and Deniyate is acknowledge our entrepreneurs in Indigenous country. And this young fella here, you know, he cameras up there, Tesla, he does the Treaty 6 gear. He's also does other gear. Put the headphones on, Tesla, and you'll hear what's going on here. But to give a little props out, he's also, I was out emceeing at the Senators Cup. Tesla sent me with a bunch of swag, and I think it was like close to like $800 worth of stuff that he donated to, you know, also give PR to his brand. But tell us a little bit about how your operation's going with Treaty 6, Tess. Need some sound on
hello,
his...
check mic.
Yeah, there you go.
It's good, bro. I'm getting excited for summer, man. Powwows. Make sure to check out Alexis Powwow July 5th. I guess it's the same time as Enoch, so you can either go to Enoch or Alexis. The next weekend after that, July 12th, is Onion Lake. Make sure you check out that one. That one was one of the biggest ones last year. That was good.
So you do Treaty 6 apparel, but you also do Treaty 4, Treaty whatever it is.
Yeah. So I got treatyapparel.com right now, and then so you can get any one you want. But not right now though. I'm only doing Treaty 6 right now. I shut down because my last supplier was able to get everything, but then not to switch suppliers. You know, that's what you gotta do in business sometimes. You know, you gotta pivot and just get going. You know,
adversity.
Thank you.
I seen a Facebook video, Tesla, and you were trying out. You were throwing out a challenge, and I think it was push-ups, and you were throwing in some chicken dance.
Yeah. So that was during right deep in COVID, 2020. That was like April. So then, and then I was chilling in my basement. Actually, my first week. So then we were actually supposed to go to New Zealand, hey? And then we were leaving that Friday. Also,
what was in New Zealand?
I was in ITEP. We were going there for like a whole month.
Okay, like education exchange kind of thing.
Yeah. There was only 20 students chosen, 10 graduates and 10 students, and I was chosen, and a bunch of bros were chosen and everything, and we were supposed to go. People were supposed to fly that Friday. Man, Friday the world got shut down.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, my professor actually said that she just got back from Vancouver like the past week, and then she's like that Tuesday or whatever, she's like, I'm feeling kind of sick. And then all of a sudden, like after the world got shut down, then on like Sunday, all of a sudden I started feeling sick. So then I actually went down in the basement. We have a basement suite, and then I actually isolated there for a bit. So anyways. And then all of a sudden I started seeing these challenges online. There was the push-up one.
COVID challenge.
I challenged you to 30 push-ups or whatever. Then there was the Then it was the powwow, all the powwow competitions there, $20,000 powwow competitions and everything like that. And then what else? So then there was the singing, powwow dancing. Oh yeah, then all of a sudden there was even a soccer
Oh
challenge.
yeah, so you did that as part of yours. You did a little.
Yeah. So then there was in Balford soccer community. They were doing the hacky sack the tissue. So
that's right. I seen that one as well.
So then I hacky sacked the tissue, powwow danced.
So
and did
I
push-ups.
want to turn it towards, like, I've been a dancer since I was 10 years old, and many of our viewers seen me out there dancing. But you're just starting, eh, Tester?
Yeah.
What category do you think you're getting into?
Chicken dance.
You are. So you have your regalia on the go?
No, that's one thing I gotta learn how to get and create. And my buddy TJ Warren, the chicken dance world champion, is gonna help me. I said, can I show up at your house and suit me up? And he said, yeah.
Well, you know what? You have a good teacher, TJ. I know he's part of our dance troupe as well, with the Many Nations dance troupe. And Tesler, I think you're well on your way. I seen some of your moves there. A little kind of ginger.
Maybe we get a demonstration.
Sometimes ginger on your feet there, little. And I'm not sure why your hands keep coming up here, but maybe that's your own style. And you're going to show that. But very interesting, eh? Right on, Tesler. And thanks for what you're doing with entrepreneurs. I know there's a lot of young people on there. And your schooling, are you taking business, or what are you doing?
I graduated with my education degree in 2020 there, and then COVID happened, and I started my business, and then so I've been doing my business for the past 2 years, and then I was online, and I seen this cool opportunity show up on it was probably IOPS with SIIT entrepreneurship coach, and then I applied, got it, and then so I work at
IOPS.
Yeah, so I work at SIT right now and teaching adult 10 entrepreneurship.
Well, I'm sure Nathan appreciates that. And, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Get a hold of Nathan, iops.ca, and they want to be the number one, providing the opportunities out there for indigenous jobs.
Everyone go check out that website. Go look around. You'll see all the legit corporations that he's working with, government of Saskatchewan, Saskatoon Catholic School Division, SIT, everyone. And then you can post your own jobs, and it's really easy. You post it out there. I put my kiosk one up there, and then I got a couple of ones, and I applied, and I hired one.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. I heard you had number one salesman, Dean the Sizzler, Morin Arcan, and he's with the Whitefish Flyers. And, one other thing I want to give props before Tester goes on his way here and mingles around with the friends and relatives, but you sponsored Dean Morin Arcan of the Whitefish Flyers. He wore Treaty 6 on his jersey all year in the Treaty 6 Hockey League.
Nice. That's dope. I wish I could have seen it live, but he told me about it.
All right, Tesler, thanks for stopping by, man. Tesler Mosquito with the Treaty Apparel.
We're getting to roll it over.
We bet you, man.
We're going to see him at all the powwows. He'll have his vendors going. And we're back to you live at the Beardy's Blackhawks and the Sandy Lake Chiefs.
A big hit there by Brett the Hitman Cameron as he takes out the glass in a quick break, but we're back to the action, and hopefully the Beardy's Blackhawks had time to reflect on a really rough period as far as penalties were concerned. But now, back to the action. 57 seconds left in the penalty as they're still short manned, and that's the attack coup, down one guy here. So if these guys can steal a goal back, get back on track, there still could be some opportunity here for the Beardy's team.
Just get on the board here. Still lots of time left in the second period here to get and we got a shot by Boyer, kicked away by number 31, the Beardy's Blackhawks goalie.
You betcha. They need to get down the scoreboard. And in these tournaments, you got 2 periods, and obviously time starts to be a factor. You got 4-0. You probably learned from your mistakes here now as far as penalties are concerned, but you need to get the ball rolling on getting on the scoreboard.
Yeah, just creating those chances in the offensive zone for the Beardy's Blackhawks. The penalty is now going to be over. We're going to be 5-on-5 here for do we have one more actually?
5-on-5 as play continues. The other penalty that we have in there is just a technical penalty for probably verbal abuse to an official. So he'll sit there and think about what he's done for 10 minutes, but it won't affect the numbers on the ice.
No, that won't for sure. It is 4-0 Sandy Lake Chiefs, and that was an icing call. Sandy Lake Chiefs or Beardy's Blackhawks were going to take it over to the right of number 31.
That's Keldon Gardapi is the goaltender. Of course, getting a lot of exercise here today. For getting by him, and Sandy Lake certainly in the driver's seat here early in the second period. The draw is won by Sandy, but the defenseman could not retrieve it. Zev is out to get that one. Longtime goaltender for Attack-A-Coop. Zev General makes the play, and now they'll come back with the offense. Keldon Bird over the line. That one high and away. Brett Cameron now trying to get the puck out, and he doesn't. And in front now. Oh, and the goalie way out of position. And goal is scored by number 63, Gus Williams. He's a young man there, that Gus Williams. I seen him growing up in Attack-A-Coop playing for the Chiefs and really matured as a player. He stands about 6'3" as well. Doesn't have the weight of Cameron, but he is a solid player for this Attack-A-Coop Chiefs hockey team. That'll be 5-0.
5-0 for the Sandy Lake Chiefs. Good attempt at the Hasek-like save there. He was on his back, but
looks like Harris Cameron Jr. is on the ice there for the Blackhawks, number 9.
Face off over to the left of the Beardy's Blackhawks goalie, number 3, playing right around the boards. And now we've got number 14 coming around Gardapi over to the big guy here. Flicks it down into the Sandy Lake zone.
Quick play there by Eston Hyman, and that one gets out to the neutral zone as the Attack-A-Coop Chiefs will try bring in some offense once again. Gus Williams. Offside is the Attack-A-Coop Chief. Gus will take his way off as he's been out there for a while, and we got a line change. A lot of friends and relatives out here. I noticed when we got here Thursday, it was full parking lot.
Yeah.
Friday, almost wrapped right around the building.
And Thursday, it's everyone's still working because the tournament started early on in the day. I believe maybe 1 o'clock or something. And it's really good to see, we've got a lot of people out here today. I'm sure there's going to be more tomorrow for Sunday.
Well, Easter Friday, right? Good Friday. So more people came out, less people at the work. Easter Monday is another holiday, but also
did you have fish yesterday for Easter?
No, I didn't.
Is that something you do?
No.
Okay.
No. I have Easter supper, things like that sometimes when you have time, but not
the religious stuff.
Sometimes,
yeah.
I'm Catholic, but also practice traditional ways, so it's either way for me.
It's good to have both, and
you betcha.
We got a stoppage of play there by number 31, Keldon Gardapi, and the face-off is going to be to the right of him. And we're just going to go over to the board here. Ute must be, Ute in the Hennique, I don't believe.
Yeah, I think he is on the other division, exactly. I was in the dressing room there just prior to the game there, and a couple of the guys that are on the list, I think, on the other list as well. So, it's tough. You can only play one division at the FSIN championships, and it's either you play rec, you play legends, you play masters, and of course we have the women's division as well.
Yeah. And that's happening over at the Agriplex, I believe, or are they coming over here today?
They are Agriplex. I think they'll be here tomorrow. I think their games all join us tomorrow. Less teams will be in. Again, one of these teams, and it looks like Beardy's is going to have an exit here on Saturday if they don't score some goals here soon, and it's 14-33. So when you're on the B side, obviously tough. You already took one loss, and that's the situation here. In any rate, right now, if the game was over, it would be 5-0, and Sandy Lake would play Canoe Lake here this afternoon.
Yeah, there is a mercy rule, I believe, 7 goals. So, I mean, it's not over yet. But Beardy's Blackhawks need to do something here.
You bring up a good point there, Willis. And it's such a long tournament, especially in the rec division with 44 teams. If you can get out of one of these Friday or Saturday B-side games with a mercy rule, you're saving a lot of wear and tear on your players. You're
Yeah.
saving a lot of energy. It starts to add up. Muskeg here, the team that I'm coaching it too, this will be our 6th game, right?
Sixth
Yeah,
game in
because we
3
didn't get a
days.
bye.
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's still pretty good, and especially with having so many teams, there's a huge gap in between some games, right? It's not like whereas you got 8 to 10 teams and you're gonna go back to back to back to back. So I mean, tomorrow it might look like that, but today, in between games, a lot of teams do get a bit of rest.
down in Sandy Lake zone, number 7, ready to take the face off, and that's Dana Gamble. He wins that one, and they're trying to get some offense, but they'll lose that one, and Williams will get the puck all the way down. That's going to be icing.
Icing by the Sandy Lake
speaking of Newton
Chiefs.
Henneque, there's some props on the board there, and here he is now. Are you playing Legends? Yeah, he's playing Legends hockey, so good to see him out here as well.
The man himself, face off to the right of the Sandy Lake Chiefs goalie here.
Long-time grass dancer, also a part of the Many Nations dance troupe. I know something's going on here in Saskatchewan that a lot of people don't know of, and I'm hoping to get an interview with one of the co-organizers and creators of what's going to be something really awesome in Saskatchewan, and it's Indigenous Professional Women's Hockey Club. I know the NHL is involved, and I know a number of our former Indigenous NHL stars, Jordan Tutu, Bridget Laquette, and things like that. And they're going to do a reveal. They're going to be known as the Saskatoon Spirit. I think they're going to go with the Northern Lights colors. There's a lot of good stuff happening by way of that team coming to light. When you think about our young Indigenous women, where do they go from, the minor hockey level? What's next for them? And it's going to be huge for them. They're going to do that. And we're going to try to get KJ Bird from the Mosquito, Lean Man, Grizzly Bear Head Nation to come and just tell us what's going on with that. And, he's been telling me lots. And I've heard on some of the Zoom conferences, like they're going to do some big stuff here in Saskatoon. I believe 10 games here in the city of Saskatoon as well, 15 abroad in Regina, Prince Albert, North Battleford, what they're thinking and hitting some of the communities and really highlighting women's Indigenous hockey.
Yeah, it's very good stuff. Beardy's Blackhawks with the good opportunity there to get on the board. Missed opportunity now, and we welcome you all to Rink 2 here, Beardy's versus the Sandy Lake Chiefs. I just want to give a shout out to all the volunteers, gate people, 50/50 security, timekeepers, everybody around here in this facility to make this great event possible.
Live at the Federation of Sovereign Indian Nations. We're doing some interviews, play-by-play throughout the week here. We're right now tuned in to the Sandy Lake Chiefs and the Beardy's Blackhawks. Over the line, Jeremy Boyer unleashes a big slap shot there, and a goaltender gets a piece of that one, wraps right around the boards, and Aaron Little retrieves that. Back to Boyer now, number 39 of the Chiefs. They lead this one 5-0. Little toe drag, snap shot, and again kicked away by the goalkeeper. Tough situation here for the Blackhawks as they try to create some offense. Zev gets a little piece of that one. Another shot through traffic, and they do score.
Beardy's Blackhawks on the board. Number 25, I believe, there with the quick snipe from the point. Beats the goaltender, blocker side, top.
Dalen Smallchild is what I got on the paper here, and it shows that that he has scored. Broke that goose egg.
It is 5-1, Sandy Lake Chiefs here. We got 9 minutes, 30 seconds left. Lots of time here. Anything can happen. Keep cheering on your respective teams here on Facebook Live or YouTube, iops.ca.
5-1. The Beardy's Blackhawks take to the scoreboard. Now one flipped up, and there you go. Beardy's getting that first goal. There's 9 minutes left on the clock. Can they claw back with another full goals? Time will tell. Offensive 3 forwards trying to come out here, but stopped at the line. Frustration continues with some of the Beardy's Blackhawks as they understand it is going to be a challenge to come back in this hockey game. We're going to try to do as many games as we can here at the Federation of Sovereign Indian Nations. You know, one of the things I like to always say is like, and I seen it on Facebook the other day, but in the South, they call it the treaties. And in up north, northern regions here, they call it the FSINs. Or so
the FSI?
The FSI tournament, what? But down south, they call it the treaties.
The treaties.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
FSI. What's with this new FSI here?
Well, they changed it to, instead of the Federation of
Sovereign Indigenous Nations.
It's Indigenous Nations, but it was prior to that the Federation. What is it? FSI, Federation Saskatchewan
Indigenous
Indian Nations.
Indian Nations.
So I think part of it is, settler communities coming along, and then us, following in. We're trying to backtrack as best we can, and to not follow the colonial ways of what they put forward to us. Mm-hmm. We think back of Christopher Columbus. He thought he was coming to India. Yeah. Forever then we've been known as Indians.
Well, one of the things, and we say Indian hockey, right? And the Indian hockey circuit. So, I mean, a couple of times I've been almost saying it, but I don't want to be, just
politically
to have this,
correct and things like that.
So, I mean, in the lingo, I guess, being on the circuit, we do tend to say that a lot.
Well, you could think about it, different nations. There's Cree Nation, Dene Nation, Lac La Ronge Indian Band.
Yeah.
And different ways to promote your community. Which way is right? You got Mistawasis Nihilwak.
Yeah.
That's a nice one. And it's actually right? Cree people or Nihilwak people.
Yeah.
We're not Indian people, but again, that colonial influence on our nations and how we represent ourselves.
Yeah, and just like in the Dene Nations, using the nation and not the community or village that is surrounding. Because I am from La Loche, Saskatchewan, and my reserve is Clearwater River Dene Nation. So
you bet. Yeah, totally get it. We got 6 minutes left on the clock here. Looks like a power play in favor of the Chiefs. And again, frustration continues for the boys here now, finding themselves shorthanded and down by 4 goals.
6 minutes left into the second period here. We've got Boyer coming back down into the middle of the Beardy's Blackhawks zone, trying to create something for the Sandy Lake Chiefs as they're up 5-1 with a shot from the point. Number 25 making Dalen
Small Child trying to make a move on his, and he does now, and he gets an opportunity on net twice. And Zev kicking that one to the side. Not a lot of offense coming from these guys, but Small Child battling right to the end here with another 5.5 minutes left in the game and 1:57 on the penalty. All the way across the number 3 for the Beardies as he looks for an opportunity to score. Shorthanded still, and the only defense on the back end is Brett the Hitman Cameron.
Brett the Hitman Cameron, yeah. They Beardy's Blackhawks with on PK. They're trying to kill a penalty, but creating chances to score.
Desperation hockey, certainly, Willis, for the side of the Beardy's Blackhawks is Brett the Hitman trying to get that now stolen. And there's another goal. And Brett, obviously he's pretty tired out there and frustrated. And you know what? I think this is going to be end of the tournament for these guys. Is there?
You see the the life come out of the team there. The goalie wasn't too impressed with that play there. Just coughed it up, and it's a lot of work.
I got to chime in here real quick. Cal Arcan, your bro David Morin brought coffee for the team. So just to let you know.
Darren Moore from the Peter Ballantyne Cree Nation. Thank you, Darren, longtime counselor from the north. And, he's thinking of us out there, and appreciate the gesture to come and help out the boys here as we present to you the Federation of Sovereign Indian Nations Hockey Championships with Dene Yate and IOPS.ca. And I myself, Cal Aban, Crazy Legs, Arcan.
Cal with the awesome commentating, man. This guy does a great job. I said to myself one day I'll be able maybe to MC with him or commentate, and here we are. and the Beardies Blackhawks with another goal on the board.
No, these
6-2.
guys.
No,
I thought that one went in. It looks like they're not going to center ice. That would have been Lucas Sisaquesas. These guys have some good players, and obviously a thin bench today. But when these guys get themselves settled in, I know these guys are going to come back in a good way. They had a good tournament out in PA at the Sens Cup, and last year, not last year, but 2 years before COVID, they were in the finals against the Bruins of Norway House. And so it just goes to show you anything can happen in Indigenous hockey, but you got to be staying fit. You got to be playing hockey steady. I've been telling my boys in Muskeg, we took a year off league, and for no reason besides some internal stuff, but we got a young team upcoming now. They're having a good tournament in the rec, and I really want to support our guys. And, I told them, let's play some summer hockey. Let's get into the league. And, maybe we're going to be playing at some of these big tournaments.
Yeah, that's one of the things with our teams there from Clearwater River Dene Nation that, a lot of the guys, they play on the other team. But as a team this weekend, before this weekend, never played each other. So, one of the advantages for down south, the Southern hockey, is that there's many leagues and many of those opportunities, where in the north, you got a tournament here, there, and you get a team together and have some fun. And but it is the provincial championships. It is a big deal right here. Ranked number 2 Fsin Adult Hockey Championships.
Another thing to note for some of the teams that are out here competing, a lot of them that have been together for a long time, and this is adult hockey. So sometimes you're fortunate if your band kicks in and helps with accommodation, things like that. But throughout the year, and I know a lot of the teams have that support. I've seen some posts on Facebook where they're doing the raffles, but if you can keep that up on your adult team, get the boys involved, get the families involved. The wives are a big part of it. They're helping out, but raise some funds for yourself. Try take that initiative to meet your community halfway. Sure, you're representing your community, but as well, do some stuff for yourself, meet them halfway, and then I think the community and leadership will see that and try help out the best they can. But
don't put it all just on one person and expect that.
Exactly.
It's a lot of work for somebody to juggle maybe family life or kids. Maybe they have hockey, and then to throw manage a draw or something like that. Any kind of way to fundraise funds. It's
And, don't wait till the last minute. This happens every year. So start during the season. Do whatever you can. Get some of your fan base involved. A steak night here and there helps. Little goes a long way. And, it's not to center anybody out there, but a reminder to you adult teams out there, help your community, help your leadership out. Certainly, I think if they see that, they're going to be appreciative and they're going to help you out a little bit as well.
Yeah, we just all need some consistency. We were 28 seconds left into the second period. It is 6-1 and number 31 stoppage of play over in the Sandy Lake Chiefs rink.
Got some fans weighing in there. And, of course, Deborah Kim Gardapi, thanks for the ability to view all my relations. So thank you for that. Looks like the end of this one here, the Sandy Lake Chiefs are going to take this one down, a score of 6-1. We're going to thank the Beardies Nokomasis Blackhawks here for their contribution on the senior contact division. We know they'll be back. They got a lot of good hockey players out there. On behalf of the committee here at the provincial championships, we say hi, Tinigi, Mercy Cho. But, Sandy Lake, they're playing Canoe Lake.
Sandy Lake is going to take on Canoe Lake at 1:15 this afternoon. And but before that, our next game is going to be between 12 o'clock, Kisakus and PBCN.
Right here.
Yeah, did you guys remind the audience that we are going to be live continuously right till 2:30, and then after that game, then we're going to switch to the rec.
Okay,
yep.
man.
So we'll be live here. It is what's the time right now? 11:51. So we've got 9 more minutes before the next game. We're going to stay live. It's going to be Kisakus and PBCN, and then following that game, we're going to go over to the Canoe Lake Young Guns and the Sandy Lake Chiefs. So,
Yeah, awesome. I think you have one of your young phenoms right here.
oh, we've got Pachinak Pats here. Maybe we can get him, Garrett, to come in here.
Come on in, Garrett. We're gonna get feature one of our
Garrett
young.
Janinda. Garrett, we're gonna hook him up here, and then we're gonna chat. Dene didit on the lazo. Dene aliare Pachinak Pats as in Bunny Churoti. Garrett Sylvester could do Atlanta Garrett. Nezu Kua Pachinak Pats Gabin Danis and out de la Danos now and down other.
5-4.
5-4 no, that's not. B side.
It's 3:30 next game.
3:30 Kutlam betu.
Para Kenito
Generals dino tsayi.
Generals.
Nezu Kutlant at their FSIN championships and other in Abalanta. Yeah.
Teams town early.
Then it's on Nezu doing that with their Betting Hola Herel. Yeah, Nezu Masi Choner.
I know you played for the Whitefish Flyers in the past couple tournaments. Yeah. Sens Cup also out in the Freddie.
Yeah.
Oh, really? So an import in your own right, eh? Yeah.
1,000 in a room player here.
1,000 in a room, and that's on the light side.
Yeah.
So you guys are on the B side.
Yeah.
Who do you guys play next?
The winner of Pelican Generals.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
3:30.
All right. So I'm also coaching my team is the Muskeg team, the Muskeg Blades. So we're down here. We're on the other side of the draw, but we're right here.
Yeah, Muskeg is going to be up.
We
at
play
2 o'clock.
Black Lake, a Cree Dene matchup going on this side.
Gordon's.
We got the Nations. Okay, the winner of Pelican and Gordon's.
Oh, Gordon's. Okay.
Gordon.
Okay,
Yeah.
at 3:30, rink 3. So I don't believe we'll be doing the rec division this afternoon or
Okay.
later on, actually. So we'll see if you come over to rink 1. If you make it here, we'll be live here. With
So if somebody wants to get a hold of you for a tournament, who do they call?
his woman, maybe.
Oh, okay. So you'll have to be allowed. Hey, thanks for stopping in there. Hey, good luck with your game.
Yeah.
Right on, man.
Masicho. All right, that's Garrett Sylvester. He is from English River Dene Nation. They lost 5-4 to Onion Lake here this
Garrett
morning.
Sylvester, he's a good player. I've seen him many times, and he's not much for being on camera. Thanks for joining us, But it's nice to hear the Dene language out here, and they know that when Willis is in the house and they see the Dene Yate sign that they want to get involved. I seen the wife was taking some pictures there too, so that's good stuff. No sound.
Yeah, we have sound, Lucille. I think it's your phone there, so we do have sound. We're good.
Yeah,
to go.
we're gonna get Kara in here real quick. Here, Kara, just kind of open up.
I
one
don't know
of
if
those.
we want to put that jersey online though.
No, this is the jersey.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one thing, but we do have.
What do we got here?
We do have. These are ribbon skirts that they're selling here.
Okay.
Yeah. So how much are they, Kara? $140, but these are custom made ribbon skirts. So check that out. This one is a traditional dancer kind of style ribbon skirt. These getting, very more popular in Indian country. And yeah, they got them on sale here. There's a bunch of different kinds that they got. They got them custom made ribbon skirts now. That's just like really nice satin fabric that they have. But if you want to get one of those, we have them at the FSIN tournament. So thank you, Kara.
Where do you come over to the booth to grab one?
Yeah, you can come over here. Kara has them out for sale here, and there's different kinds. Let's pass that one. So this one's like a horse design, and these are probably premium.
Fancy.
Oh, really fancy stuff. And there's floral designs.
Florals.
I don't know if that'll be your size though, Willis.
I don't know. Maybe a little on the slim side.
We might have to get some of those in ribbon pants.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get some fries and gravy.
We might have to get some IOPS.
Hey,
IOPS ribbon skirts.
who's playing this? Who are we broadcasting next?
next we will be going. What time is it? What time we got?
I'm gonna have to go
12
do my
o'clock.
homework on the next game.
All right.
So
Yeah,
I'll be
take
back.
a break. Yeah, take a break.
Okay, yeah, 12 o'clock. We're gonna let Nathan entertain you. Kisakus and PBCN is gonna take
All
over.
right, hold on. How do you
So-
spell Kisakus?
Kisakus.
K.
Okay, that's time for a break. We will be back to you at 12 o'clock.
Oh, no, we're-
Kisakus against PBCN.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna try to keep you entertained for the next bit. We were told to just keep going live, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm trying to podcast here while we do. I hope you guys are enjoying today's game, and thank you for FSI for hiring us to broadcast this. We are, like I said, going to Rink 1. We're short of cameraman right now, but we are going to go to Rink 1 right after the senior division, and we'll get you guys to catch up on all of that. But we will be here all day right till the night, going live. All of a sudden, I have a big team working under me, working with me. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Like I said, Cal's doing an awesome job. Big shout out to Corey. Big shout out to Willis and everyone else. So we are trying to get some interviews and on the go, bringing it interactive as you guys are playing in the comments there, and we're responding. So that's what we're trying to do, making it more interactive for everyone, a better experience. So when you do watch it online, you feel like you're part of the broadcast as well. So yeah, like Willis is saying all the time, make sure you guys just keep on chatting in the comments. We do watch them and bring them up, and it's just nice to see where everyone is watching, especially all the way from Wimicon. I remember watching Wimicon chase the ace when they hit like I think they hit like 1.5 million or 2 million or something crazy like that. And then we started ours at Clifford Watney School and Red Pheasant, and ours got pretty crazy. And then after that, all of Saskatchewan just let loose on all these Chase the Aces. So speaking of Chase the Ace, go to Beardy's school. I think it's CRERC school, I think, like that. And they're sitting at about $20,000 right now. They do, I think, have about 30 cards left. So go support them. It's always going to a great cause, which is youth and to the programming. I do work at a school, and as you guys know, we are underfunded every single year. So anything when we are fundraising, all that money is put into great use with the youth, taking them on trips, buying computers, even doing ribbon skirts like you've seen Kara with. It just all goes to a great cause. So I do have one of the ladies here who is running it, and she's actually running a podcast called Cree Lingo. So I'm going to see if they can come here. I want to bring them on a podcast because they're inboxing and they're asking why we're not doing the ladies games. We're only set up here at the Gemini right now, and they said they are wanting to do that next year because one of their sister plays. There's four sisters that run a podcast called Cree Lingo, and they want to actually podcast just like we are doing at the ladies thing, but in Cree. And I said, hell yeah, that would be one of the greatest things I would like to listen into, because it's all about preserving our language. They are TH dialect. I am slowly trying to relearn my language. And when I say relearn, my mom is fluent, and my late cook, everyone like that was fluent. And they say when they speak it around you, it's inside you. It just needs to be revived. You need to just bring it out again. So when I say relearn, that's what I meant. Relearn to speak again. And we are the Y dialect down here. But a big shout out to also Cree Simon Says, who is also trying to keep the language alive with his group called Cree Simon Says. So that's big shout out to that. So I'm just right here. There she is. She's here. So we're gonna welcome Edna. Grab a mic there, that one. I'm gonna welcome Edna Beatty of Cree Lingo, and she's gonna sit down here. Is Roberta here too?
What's this one?
Oh no, the other one. Yeah, use that one. Whatever.
This one?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's stuck. Stuck on something.
Well, that one. No, that one won't make it.
That one will make it.
We'll bring it. Just move it around. This is what happens when you're live. See, usually we shut off the video and then we can kind of adjust everything. And Cal.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Are we good? Are we good?
Nope, I'm caught.
All right, Cal's gonna help her out.
Oh, thank you.
There.
Oops, I think you hi.
Wait.
Oh, this one. I gotta take off my sweater and show yourself.
There we go. Oh, and she's wearing the IOPS sweater too. Look at that.
Come get
Right
your sweater.
on.
Peanuts,
Leah, yeah, we are going to be doing a hockey game right after Leah. As you can see, there's no one on the ice right now. We are just waiting for them to finish cleaning the ice. But like I said, you guys are saying in the chat. Oh, well, introduce yourself. Sorry.
That's a new Nabi. Hello, my name's Edna B.
So, yeah, we're live here with Edna, and she's from Deschambault. And her and her sisters currently run a podcast. And go ahead and talk about that.
That's it. Pinto to ikaguti Creelingo sa our podcast called Creelingo. You can check it out on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram.
Are you guys on Instagram too?
Uh-huh.
All right. So I was telling them when you guys were talking in the comments why we're not doing the females draw, and then tell them what you guys said.
Oh, I said, why aren't you covering the female games? Because it's 2022. Come on.
Look at that. Do you guys ever watch Don Burnstick when they say the women hit you?
Oh, my God.
Did you guys just see what she was doing? Hitting me? Hey, he speaks the truth. Anyway, go ahead, talk about it.
What were we saying?
When you guys want to broadcast the women's hockey.
Oh, yeah. We decided that we're going to broadcast the women's hockey next year because I was going to hit you again. Because these guys are covering the men's only because
we can't
they have so much equipment.
We couldn't switch game to game, right?
Right.
But I think that would be huge. So whoever's watching an FSI that's in one of the higher ups, Cree Lingo, watch out for them because have their own podcast. They are fluent in Nehewe win. And imagine hearing that an all women's team. They're all an all women's team, a sisters group, commenting for the women that wherever they play their game, right?
And one of our sisters plays on.
Yeah, Roberta. Yeah. I think actually the finals might be here.
Oh, so they may cover the
maybe. I don't know. I told them, I said I would like to cover all the final games. So if we do, I think maybe we'll bring you guys in as guests, commentators for that game.
For our sister's game.
Yeah. Wow. If your sister makes the final.
Oh, yeah, they will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
She's playing for Team Woodland. We're gonna go cheer for her at 4:30 at Agri Center.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we are live here still. We're gonna be live continuously in between every game. And like I said, this is Edna Beatty of Cree Lingo, hailing all the way from Deschambault, Treaty 10, right? 6?
We're still at 6.
Treaty, really? Way up there, still Treaty 6?
I
didn't know that. No, I'd be definitely looking forward to listening to that in Cree, because you'd just be like APTN and listening to Jason Chamikis and them call that game, another, the NHL. Right? Try say something. Say something in the language, but involving hockey, like they're shooting scores.
That's a hit.
There you go. So I want to welcome. I want to thank Edna for coming in. We're getting Cal and they're not ready yet, but as you guys can see, we're getting Kisa Koos. Who's playing Kisa Koos and who's that?
PBCN.
Oh, PBCN and Kisa Koos.
Then ring 2. That's where I'm going.
Oh, okay. All right. So there you guys go. You guys start sharing this video again. Come back online. PBCN Kisa Koos coming right up here in the senior division. Live here in Saskatoon at Gemini and Treaty 6. When we welcome you guys for joining us, and we're looking forward to keep on sharing Indigenous success. And like Tesler and Cal and Willis were talking about before, don't forget to check out iops.ca. It does stand for Indigenous Opportunities. and I am trying to become, well, my website is, I wanted to become the #1 Indigenous job board within Turtle Island, aka Kanata.
Ooh,
You
okay.
like all that? You
Yeah.
want to close it out before we switch over to the guys?
Okay. Titigay not minanan si Krilling Gogutin. I am minanan si Misakaste. We'll see you at Krilingo.
Stop, boy.
Maestas later.
All right, thank you. How do you spell Kisakus? Cal, I need a. Okay, I'll chat with you a bit. You're gonna be here for a bit. You're gonna be here for a bit.
Keesee.
Yeah.
Koose.
Okay. Who are they playing? PBCN.
Yes.
Pizza? Mesa?
Sure.
That looks like that's all you
PBCN.
It's hot. Might be.
Oh no.
What?
Things.
I have some in the car.
Plug everything in me.
Edna, Sarah.
Good.
Where are you guys standing?
I'm going downstairs.
Okay.
Outside.
Well, we'll be here all day.
Order number 9.
I need to lift that up. I need this plugged in there. Here, plug that in. All right, we're still live, you guys. We're just waiting for the camera to turn on.
Oh, you brought out a new pair?
What are you doing? What's going on?
Just hold on here.
Where's my earphone?
Right here? You want that yours?
And we are ready for puck drop here. Kisakus Rangers and the Peter Ballantyne Cree Nation Stars, as it were. Big lineups on both clubs here, but again, the PBCN Stars pedigree speaks for itself. We welcome the Rangers to Saskatoon, and those of you joining us on live on Facebook and iops.ca, welcome sports fans. We get this underway. PBCN Stars win that one as Sanderson gets that one across over to Dorian. The two veteran D-men for the PBCN Stars start things off here as they get into the Rangers zone. On the bench there, big Charlie Keeshane for the Rangers to lead his team to hockey immortality by way of an FSIN championship. Sanderson lays a little bit of body on the defenseman of the Rangers, and they retrieve the puck in the neutral zone. Darwin Moore Jr. flips that one down, and they'll have a quick line change. And the always dangerous number 84, Corey Deal, is in pursuit. Assistant captain of the Stars. And here's a shot by the Rangers, and that one kicked aside there by the goalkeeper of the PBCN Stars. That's number 1, Ethan Brewer.
Ethan Brewer. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Kisakus versus PBCN. This is PBCN's second game this morning here today. So legs are a little bit. Oh, we might have a penalty. Oh, there's a missed penalty there.
No call. Yep, he might have been doing some acting. Another shot on net there by number 16. That's Tristan Keeshane as he puts that one on the glove side of the goalkeeper, and that one knocked away safely.
Puck is out of play. Yes, Kisakus was actually at the Jim Nielsen tournament. They had a battle for third or fourth, something like that.
Yeah, they were certainly in the hunt there and fell short on Championship Sunday and didn't quite make her, but a good showing out there. And I think it shows that the Kisakus boys have been playing some league play down south. And we talked about that previously, about these teams that can play league. And, it makes your team that much stronger. You're playing together all year. Of course, you're getting to know one a year. Some of the teams, like you mentioned, your team, just for example, and my team as well, Muskeg, a nice
Just
young
showing
team.
up.
But yeah, they don't play together all year, and they don't have that gel that you need to really compete for a championship here.
PBCN there forcing the play to almost coughing up a goal there by the Kisakus. What is
Rangers?
Kisakus Rangers here. Good opportunity.
PBC and Stars, a shot on net. That one catches a blade and doesn't get quite through, but Dorian gets that one down low and keeps the strive alive for the Stars. Little banging action as a Ranger goes down hard, but a good hit there by number 77 of the Stars. And that looks like Robbie Custer. Battling down low. We got 3 Rangers and now 3 Stars in the far corner. Puck not moving a lot, but back and forth as they strive to get it out. And now they do. And that one goes back outside the line and now dumped back. Another big shot on net there by number 6 for the Stars. Anytime, or number 5 rather.
Kisakus goalie there. Who do we got?
Kisakus goaltender, that is Glenn Ketchamonia. Glenn Ketchamonia.
Yeah. I don't know. It sounds
that's how I look and giggle when I hear some of your Dene names.
I guess. That makes a lot of sense, man. But we all got French last names. My last name's a French name. It's one thing. We have our language up north, but a lot of the culture, that piece that you guys have, it's missing with us.
Yeah, you have to give me the crazy look. What's Ketchamonia? That's one of their names down there in Kisakus.
Thought you were putting some bad medicine on me or something.
No, definitely not. Ketchamonia with a big save. Ketchamonia really working good in the goal crease there. And Ketchamonia just about catches that puck.
And the goal was way too high. He thought he was playing soccer or something.
Rangers trying to get down there.
How did the rest miss that there?
We're neutral in here. We're neutral in the box.
Neutral, yeah. We've got to keep in mind here. We got our backs turned to the spectators.
Yeah, we got to keep in mind too. Some of the Kisakus fans are on the immediate right side of me and really giving me the stink eye here. So
yeah. Maybe we get some.
We're neutral. We're neutral up here. Yeah, some of the fans weighing in there, and they're like, get it together, guys. But yeah, certainly a lot of familiar names, and it's nice to hear it out here on live IOPS, and it's nice to watch the FSIN championships right from the view of your own home. If those of you that are joining, maybe share that out there with your relatives that probably can't be here at this time and doing other things and can't travel or staying home safe or whatever it may be. Another shot on net there, and Ketchamonia with another save.
That was a good stop by the goaltender there of the Kisakus Rangers. Way to hold it in there. 17 minutes, 56 seconds in the first period, and they're still down one guy. The Kisakus Rangers. It is a power play for the PBCN Stars.
The big unit, number 71, back on the ice. Keldon Sanderson holding the line here for the Stars as they battle through another 42 seconds of power play action. Stars is off there, and I think it's going to be a 5-on-3 situation. Sanderson puts that one on Ketchamonia, which he saves easily.
And we've got a boarding penalty to the Rangers. Let's see who we got there. That was a pretty close one. Number 6 is going to head to the box for boarding. On a pretty dangerous play there. The guy had his back turned. Number 6 right here, Justin Kashane.
Yep.
Yeah, Justin Kashane, number 6, is going to serve the 3-minute penalty. And PBCN Stars are now 5-on-3, 5-on-4 as the other penalty is now over. And we got Kisakus Rangers coming in with a shot on net. And the goalie kicks that one away.
They get that one out of the line there. And now the Stars come back the other way. 5-on-4 as one penalty expires to the luck of the Rangers. And now not so dangerous as a 5-on-3 situation, but another shot on that. And they really forcing that puck on Ketchamonia. Kind of caught him on the blocker side, on the underside, on the hand, and that's got to hurt.
Yeah, that's, you always, as a goalie, you fight that off easy, but you never know where you're going to get shot. And then you got to be tough for the rest of the team, the rest of the game, keep it going.
I think sometimes you don't really appreciate some of the things that the goalies go through. I know Willis mentioned earlier, he's a longtime goaltender, always played net and going through some hip issues. But that puck is a lot of times in many of these tournaments, it's frozen. And that's so it doesn't bounce around. And so the players can attest to the benefits of having a frozen puck out there. But again, the goaltender, if that puck hits you where there's no padding, I mean, there's some serious injuries involved.
You're gonna be crazy. What's the coldest rink you've ever played in?
Whitefish.
What? just an old barn, eh?
Yeah. And the good thing about that is it's coming to the end of an era, and I think they played their last game already this year, but they're moving into a new arena, and it's the Jim Nielsen. It's going to be the first time they skate in it this upcoming season next year, right?
That's going to be a huge facility as well. So, very good. Congratulations to the Big River First Nations.
Yeah, big shout out to former Chief Bruce Morin as well. He really got his old council there, and there's some council that are still in there, but really got the ball rolling as far as opening up a new school, and it's the new school and the new arena combined. So big hats off to former Chief Morin and his leadership, and moving forward with the new leadership, really keeping that ball going, but honoring the late Jim Nielsen, who's a band member. And, it's
16 seasons in the NHL,
Definitely.
That's, even the late Freddie Saskatoomus, he credits him, because he played longer, he said, he's.
Yep.
And but both of them are now passed on. They're being honored here next month. It'll be Freddie Saskatoomus, May 20th, I believe. The tournament happens right here in Saskatoon.
Back to the action here, still no score, and surprisingly, because the Rangers have been in the penalty box already, but the Stars having trouble finding the riddle here of Ketchamonia, who's doing a great job in the net for the Rangers. Stars now trying to create some offense. They keep that puck in, but not for very long, as that one's kicked out into the neutral zone, and now across to Evan Dorian, trying to start things off for his club on the back end. Nadaways dodges a little hit there, and now the Rangers coming in and trying to find some room, but with him is McCollum. McCollum battling with the forward here of the Rangers, number 93. That's Caleb Gervais. He's a big offensive part of this Rangers team. We've seen him out at the Jim Nielsen, and here he is at the Treaties, really trying to kickstart his team with a big goal.
And the puck is play is blown down as the puck goes in the back of the goalie's net here, and it's going to go out to the left of the PBCN Stars goalie, just outside of the blue line. We're just going to give a shout out to all the volunteers, gate people, 50/50 security, timekeepers, everybody around here at the Gemini 4 Canland Sports Arenas to make this event possible.
Right, you are, Willis. And a lot of times I think, I don't know what it is, but, it takes a big team to put these events on in any perspective hockey tournament. But here with 4 arenas, and that's not including the other 2 arenas that they're using, the Agro Twins out there, we have to have staff. So it's a lot of big help, a lot of people that are putting in time and not getting paid for it as well. So we really want to acknowledge those people. We had the Federation of Sovereign Indian Nations Youth tournament out in Regina at the Cooperator Center. Again, another big group of people that came together to make sure people were comfortable out there. And again, a lot of our chaperones and coaches and friends and relatives that go out, a lot of times those are the same people that are contributing to our young people. So a big hats off to those coaching staff, those parents that take that extra initiative, make sure that our kids enjoy themselves and get those good memories.
Yeah, for sure. We've got an office full of people there that might, they want to come out and enjoy hockey, but they just don't get an opportunity to do so. And just because there's a lot of things that go happen behind the scenes to make this possible. You got, one person manning one rink, making sure who won, the board's updated, all those little things that make a good tournament happen here. The Fsin Adult Hockey Championships. This is the senior division. Contact Kisakus versus PBC and Stars.
Big hit down at the far side by Lane Straightnose. He's a little hurt on the play, but a penalty coming in retaliation to the hit, and that's number 87 for the Stars. He's going to go to the box. That's Philip McCauley. So McCauley going to the box. The Rangers going on the power play, and even the hit back there, Willis, if we back up the camera there on the big hit, there was a retaliation, but the Rangers were coming on strong after that big hit, and that could have been a great play for the Rangers.
It was a good opportunity that was broken up by, but they are now on a power play. It is 5. No, I don't want to say it too soon. Actually, they're talking over to the bench there. See if we got.
Well, they're talking to Coach McCollum, and they're talking to Coach Horace Rat there, and there's a lot of confusion looking. And McCollum looks like he done bad, but we got to move forward. This is a really disciplined PBCN Stars team. I had the opportunity to play with these guys with the Muskeg Blades for many years, and the pedigree on this team here. And they get fired up from time to time. We've seen it out at the Sens Cup with the early game on Sunday with the Norway House Bruins, and a couple of fights broke out late in the game there and caused the Bruins some heartache there as they had a couple of ineligible players moving forward in the tournament, and it cost them, to defend their title.
Possibly the tournament, right?
Well, it did. It eventually did, but it just goes to show you have to be disciplined here. In these tournaments,
can't mess around.
You can't. I mean, there's a lot of money on the line, and not only that, but the prestige and the guys. It means a lot to winning a tournament. It's not an easy feat at any of these prestigious tournaments here in Saskatchewan and abroad. You think of the Prince George tournament. You think of the DOTC out in Brandon. So.
There's even, the ones way up north, Northwest Territories, the Yukon, I believe. Even yourself, you played with the MIA or the old Nagoon, but you're an MIA alumni. I'm sure you remember all the tournaments you've won. You're still going to tell those stories today,
right? One of the first ones, and you bring it up, is the Split Lake tournament we went to in Manitoba, and it was, I think at the time, the first time they've had a tournament with a $20,000 prize, and we won it, and it was something else. I want to give props to our trainer at the time, longtime trainer, and that's Sappy Hockey. There's your plug.
Hey, this is a quote from Sappy. You don't bring a sandwich to a buffet, and that's come out of Sappy's mouth. A lot of tournaments with him. He's always good to have. I believe he's in Alberta right now. In Goodfish Lake, I believe he posted. Okay. So shout out to Sappy. A lot of tournaments and.
Well, he's my older brother. So.
Is he really
older than Cora? Adopted.
Oh, okay. Traditionally.
Yeah. Adopted.
No, Kara's brother.
Not by blood, but adopted.
Oh man, that's good. So shout out to Sappy here.
Right on, Sappy. Love you, buddy. Sappy has played with a lot of teams out there as a trainer, and he really brought, that prestige to the trainer. A lot of our teams out here, they bring that extra special person that carries the medical equipment, and they got the big cases, and they take it pretty serious. I know Mr. Wasis long ago, it was one of the Daniels who, I'm trying to think of his name now, but he went on to professional hockey, played some NHL games as well. So it goes a long ways. And I know there's some of the females that take that up as well. But some of you guys that don't play hockey that want to be a part of the action. A good way to do it is being one of the hockey trainers.
Yeah, or commentary just alongside Cal Arcan here. Give him a shout out as well. It's good to have all the Indigenous hockey live here on IOPS and Deniati go live, and also on YouTube, IOPS, IOPPS.
Darwin Morin Jr. wins that draw, and Evan Dorian gets that one all the way down the ice here, and no icing on the call. And the Rangers, number 15, will turn that play around here. Giesgow. That is Noah Watson. And the PBCN Stars take that puck back now, but again, interrupted by the that's not the captain of the Rangers, sorry. I seen that little symbol on his shirt, and there's a shot on that, but that one wide. That's number 88 of the Rangers, and that is Brandon Pelche. All the way down now, deep in the Rangers territory. Number 15 trying to get something going for his club here as a defenseman. That's Noah Watson again. Noah Watson gets that one up to Gervais. Gervais down low in the PBCN Stars neck of the woods now as number 6 tries to battle for that puck. And that is Drew Morin. Drew Morin was one of the first guys in the dressing room here this morning as PBCN Stars still on the A side here and entertaining our second game of Super Saturday. As they continue to strive to be called the 2022 champions, they are the defending champions, if I am not mistaken.
You got McCollum feeds it up top to number 16, and a shot by number 68 from the PBCN Stars. We don't see a 68, but we got Calvin Sanderson feeds it up to number 84. Corey Deal coming up the left-hand side, making a play and coming across. Ketchamonia with a big stop there to help Kisakus Rangers keep it 0-0.
End-to-end action, no score yet here for those of you joining us. 0-0, A-side game here. PBCN Stars. Gervais now over the line, but that one knocked away by Franklin Cook. Franklin Cook misplays that one, and now another shot, but that one will go off the stick of Corey Deal, up and out of play.
Up and out of play. There's Kisakus Rangers creating a lot of offensive opportunities, but, not quite getting to the net as much as they should. The plays are being created, but still 0-0 in the first minute. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left.
Darian Clark easily wins that draw. Franklin Cook also helping out in the back as these guys trying to get that puck out, and now they do. Rangers flipping that right back into the Stars zone. Giving chase there and out in front, but pass to nobody home. Daniels looking around, trying to get the puck up the ice. Darian Clark out to help him, and Daniels misplays that one. Rangers putting some pressure back down low on number 3, looking around, and a stick has been lost here by the Rangers. That's Gervais. So he tried to get by the big unit of Daniels.
Hanging out down low here.
And now Darian Clark drops that pass. Looks like Nanaways is out there with him. I could be mistaken on that one, but actually that's Caden Clark. Caden Clark on the defense, and now he lays a little hit, and then he opens up some room for Darian. Darian to Caden. Shot on net, and that one stopped again by Ketchamonia.
Ketchamonia, man. Keeping him in there. That was a big stop. Good play by Darian Clark, I believe, there with the feeding it right in front. But Ketchamonia catching that puck, making it look easy.
Well, a goaltender can make or break a team in this tournament. Ketchamonia is playing outstanding here at the first here against the PBCN Stars. They're having trouble solving the riddle of what is a great display of goaltending here in the first period.
Yeah, good back-to-back hockey for sure. Both teams creating chances. We're still 2 minutes left into the first period, so still 0-0.
Number 91 is out there for the Rangers of Kisakus, and that's Chance Adrian. The man with 2 first names is out there, and he looks like he's a little bit winded, the big unit and big body, and there's a goal by number 77. 77's Robbie Custer. as he puts the Stars on the scoreboard, and they come for the drive-by as per their usual, celebrating with their hockey club.
It is now 1-0. That was a good feed, one-time feed. Catch Ammonia had no chance there. It was just enough to get by and hit that post and beyond. And PBC and Stars are now on the board, 1-0 with 1 minute 40 seconds left in the first period.
Rangers forward. Oh, and another shot on net here, and the big guy from the Rangers ties it up really quickly. That's Chance Adrian, the man with 2 first names, ties this hockey game up. Right after that goal by the PBCN Stars, and we're back to being tied. We get back-to-back game, good hockey here. Ranked number 2 FSIN Adult Hockey Championships Senior Division. 1-1 hockey game, right? You are, Willis. That one was a nice shot by Chance Adrian. That went 5-hole.
Quick shot, and the goalie didn't really expect that coming, especially after
great save by Catch Ammonia with the paddle. Last 47 seconds left of the first period, and what's a really great game here. On another shot, one-time goal.
That's from the screen.
Number 51, I want to say, or maybe it's coming out here. I'm just trying to get a look at the shooter.
69?
69. You are correct. Do I have him on my? Yes, that's Carson.
I don't know, man. You can't even read your
Carson Ledoux. Ledoux, number 69.
We're gonna have to fix up their.
I need my
rating.
specs. Actually, I need my specs.
Glasses.
They're out in. They're out in the car.
2-1 for PBCN Stars here as a Evan Dorian plays down the time. Here it goes back. First period between the PBCN Stars and the Saskatoon Rangers. Here we're live in the our own broadcast booth here in Rink 2. We've got Denayati and IOPS and Cal Crazy Legs Arcan. What do you think of the hockey here this morning?
A great game happening as well. We're going to get Mike Bird to jump in here. We have a great event that's happening this evening. Got a steak night happen for one of my relatives. It's in the way of murdered and missing Indian women. And this is the 4th year that we've been having this event for a loved one of ours, Ashley Morin. My nephew here, Mikey Bird, a big part of helping out with the family. Thanks for being here, Mike. We were talking about Indigenous entrepreneurs as well, and I know you got your money leader hat on there.
Well, I'm not with money leader anymore, but I still promote it a lot with Waylon Arcan.
Okay,
and he does a lot of good work. So if anybody's wanting some gear, get a hold of Waylon Arcan for money leader. Yeah.
We got the fundraiser happening tonight for Ashley, and steak night sold out in less than 12 hours actually. So yeah, it was a really good turnout, and we're excited to do the steak night tonight. Hey, so just give us some dates. Do you have off the top of your head when the 4th annual and final walk that we're having for Ashley? Yeah, so the walk for Ashley will be on July 8th, 9th, and 10th. And we're starting that Friday morning at the police detachment at 9 a.m. 8th, 9th, and 10th. Mikey, thank you, nephew, for letting the people know. Come and join us out there. Yeah. Come and support murdered and missing Indian women. Yeah, thanks, guys. Hi. Yeah.
Hi, and we're back here. Second period is underway between the Saskatoon Rangers and PBCN Star. PBCN is up 2-1 here at rink number 2. Come join us.
Darwin Morin Jr. working hard behind the net here, trying to get his club going here, and a 2-1 score. And now that puck gets out of the zone. Shot by Gervais as he's brought down behind the net, and that's going to be a call. Ref is calling a roughing, not Roughy. I think it's a roughing call. I could be mistaken. I don't see any of the gates open. So no, it wasn't. It was just a misplay there. Maybe lost an edge. Hard fought play as Gervais was brought down, but no call on the play. Number 91 will take the draw. and that is Chance Adrian, the goal scorer, the lone scorer for the Rangers. Puck is thrown out in front there. Cody Michelle trying to pick that one up as Gervais will get upended again, and no call on that play. A fake slap shot as Evan Dorian throws that one into the corner. Corey Deal puts that one back to Dorian. Dorian puts that across, and there's a goal. And that's number 4 from the Stars. That's got to be the South End phenom, known only as Franklin Cook.
Franklin Cook with the 1T from, was that Evan Dorian?
Evan Dorian.
Yeah.
Throw that was Deal to Dorian to Cook. There's 3 communities represented by the PBCN Stars highlighted that goal.
It takes a whole tribal council to score a goal.
Hey, don't go. We're neutral.
3-1
We're neutral here.
3-1 for
3-1 at any rate.
Yeah. We got, looks like we're going to get icing is waved off for the PBCN Stars. Number 16 trying to create a play down here in the Keesakoos Rangers zone. Number 71 bringing it back down. Oh, PBCN throwing the body around here early on in the second period. We've got another one-timer, a missed opportunity by Daniels, number 10, and the play is sent back down into the PBCN zone. Keldon Sanderson coming up the right side here, trying to create something for the PBCN Stars. Just firing it right back down, and the play is blown offside. We're going to go just outside of the Keesakoos Rangers zone.
Coincidentally, Corey Deal out there for the PBCN Stars, formerly of Fond du Lac as well.
Hey, neutral.
We're neutral. I'm just letting the viewers know that for some of them, some of them are wondering why Corey Deal is out there. The Denny Nation First Nation sensation is now and been, I think, for a couple of years now a PBCN Star. And unfortunately for him, because I think they were going to name the arena after him, but that arena is well burnt down. So it was going to be the Corey Deal Arena
in Black Lake, Fond du Lac.
They were going to call it the Real Deal Arena, but
unfortunately
that one's toast too.
That would have been a good honor, but
hey, you transferred out, you lose out. And now the Stars bringing that puck around. Darwin Morin Jr. takes the feed from Darian Clark, and now Morin puts that one behind the net back to Clark. They lose that puck, and that one goes out and into the Stars zone.
PBCN Stars here with the trying to create a play. Corey Deal down into the Keesakoos Rangers zone. Now trying to slow it down here is number 6. Number 21 from the Rangers dumps it back down the PBCN zone. And then we got Corey once again here down, loses his stick. Maybe almost made me start speaking in Denny because I know he's got to represent him a little bit. Half, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Number 21 again. That's Ian Cuson, some of the Rangers. The Cuson's name being highlighted here by the Rangers. We like to make sure that, and now Corey Deal taking down Cuson's here, and obviously they kind of pat each other and play will move forward.
Ian Cuisance, hey, stop and play there for the Rangers. And we're going to get a face-off to the left of the Ketchamonia, in the Rangers zone. And just want to give a shout-out to Dwayne Linklater. Let's go Stars. Edna Beatty, thank you from BOCN.
We got the Watsons and the Straight Nose and the Pelchays and the Cusonces and the Kishanes out there in the Keesakoos Rangers lineup. Also, Ketchamonia.
I like how you say that. Huh?
It comes off the tongue really good, especially when you have a glove saved by Ketchamonia.
Yeah, it sounds like a 1,500 in a room goalie when you say it that way. I don't know.
Not a cheap goaltender. This guy can flash the leather at the blink of an eye. Ketchamonia, not to be messed with when you're getting shots on net. Down 2 goals is Ketchamonia and the Rangers as they battle back here with 19 left in the second. 19 minutes, that is, and that one's going to be dumped down as Clark will feed that one down to his line mate, and the Rangers will interrupt that one. Number 93, Gervais, walking and looking around. Caleb Gervais fighting, battling for that puck and getting a shot on net, but a big stop by the Stars goalkeeper. Rangers trying to create some offense here and led by Gervais. A penalty on a ill-advised hit to the head. Gervais kind of wobbled on the play, trying to catch himself. And now
we've got a high sticking penalty to the PBCN Stars. No.
They're looking at Gervais. He's not bleeding, so that'll keep it to a 3-minute penalty. And it looks like number 16 is going to be the victim of that one.
Yeah, and the Rangers are going to go on a power play here. They're down 2 goals, so hopefully they can capitalize on this power play here. High sticking call on the PBCN Stars. What number do we got?
That's number 16. Kelsey Clark is going to take that one. And again, I mean, in a 3-2 hockey game, Willis, you don't want to be taking
3-1.
3-1, 3-1, and 3-1. You know, I think one of the most dangerous scores you can think of is 3-2 or 3-1.
Yeah, lots of time left too. 17 minutes, 40 seconds left, and I believe they called a timeout here. And we're going to take a moment as they try to gather something as they go on the power play.
Coach Rat giving some direction on the bench there, as well as you can see Coach Warren McCollum weighing in. And I think the shorter bench on the other side is the Rangers of Kisakus. They get time to also regroup. 6-minute penalty on the shot, on the head shot there. So this is
it's a double minor high sticking. Must have had maybe get some stitches over on the box there, or a piece of tape or something.
Big opportunity on the side of the Rangers on a big penalty kill coming up here for the Stars.
6 minutes in the box for the PBCN Stars, and the puck is going to go to the left of Ethan Brower.
Brower is the netminder. Shot on net there by number 15, and that's Noah Watson. He got a lot of that on a stick, but he missed the net there just wide, but they do keep control of the puck as they start the power play. First time for the Rangers getting the power play unit out there, and they got 6 minutes to show us what they got. Number 91 now trying to make something happen here down low. That's Chance Adrian's got the lone goal for the Rangers. In the corner now, a big hit, but it's a clean hit, and Rangers forward will go down, but now back up to his feet, now back with the puck. Shot on net, but that's a butterfly flutter puck, and that one's going to be kicked aside easily by the goalkeeper.
And that ends up in the Rangers bench there as the puck is blowing out. Whistle blowing on that play here. It is 3-1 for the Stars, Janelle, Natasha. And we're just going to fix it on the board here.
That puck is won by the Rangers. A big shot by Gervais. That one is inside and wide. And now another shot from the point. It was a softer shot, and that's by number 10, Ethan Guichane. Rangers creating a little bit of offense as it's 4:38 left in the power play, but now number 14 for the PBCN Stars, Ashton Morin, is killing some time. The captain joins in the fun on the far side, and there's another shot on that, but that one blocked by number 10, and that's Ethan Guichane. Short-handed opportunity there for the Stars. Cody Michelle was in a dangerous spot, but safely got it away. And now the Rangers are down low in the Stars zone, as they should be, as they're ahead on the power play, 5-4. All the way down the ice is the Stars clear, and they're going to have a fresh set of legs out there. And now the Rangers will regroup behind their own net.
4 minutes still left in the double minor penalty to the PBCN Stars.
Caleb Gervais there trying to come across the middle, but can't find no room. His deal is giving him some trouble. Now the Rangers back where they want to be, and that's in the Stars zone. Number 91 trying to get the bouncing puck, but does not, and then back to the point. But now number 16 from the Ranger having trouble, and again it's Corey Deal. Corey Deal really playing hard in both this game and the last game, and this guy's come ready to play hockey here at the Treaties.
Catch ammonia there with fooling the PBCN Star forward as they come on back down, number 44. Trying to bring the play in over to as they're still on the power play for the Rangers.
That was number 3 bringing it over the line. Leonard Keyshane with a little drop pass from his partner. Got a shot on that, but that one wide again. Rangers having trouble finding the back of the net here, and they need a goal big time here. Only down 2, but at any rate, 14 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second. Time winding down. They need an opportunity. They need a goal, and they need a power play goal. Tying up his man, number 12 here for the Rangers, and trying to work that puck out in a safe way, and they do. Still shorthanded is the Stars. Gervais now ready to pick that puck up and get his engine going, and now he does as he steps over the halfway mark and into the zone. Quick little dangle, and he's looking for somebody to pass to. That one interrupted by number 6 of the Stars, and he's going to get some help from the Rangers as Gervais will drop his stick but keeps the puck alive. Gervais behind the net now, looking for an offensive opportunity. The Stars are keeping an eye on him closely, and now back to the point. Number 10 throws that one on net from the Rangers, and that's Elton Keyshane. That one misses the mark here, and I think the Rangers having trouble getting the puck on the goaltender. That's going to find themselves to score in a slot. Now one tipped away just barely by number 7 of the Stars. Now they're getting some opportunities. Elton Keyshane tries to make a play on that, but does not. And it looks like Nataways clears that one out, and they're going to have a line change.
PBCN doing a great job here on the PK. And first, we got a minute and 20 seconds left in the Rangers power play as number 91 comes up trying to deal here, the real deal.
That's Chance Adrian is number 91, the big D man there with the lone goal there for the Rangers. And you would think that they're not on the power play, as Franklin Cook, also a goal scorer in this game, has a shot on net. 4 men for the Stars as they're putting pressure on the 5-man on the power kill and still creating offense.
Yeah, like you said there, you think it wasn't 5-on-4, but the puck is blown out, and we're gonna have a
line change.
Line change for
happening.
Both teams here, and the play is gonna go out to left of Catchamonia.
Tristan Keyshane took the draw and won that one for his club, and a big hit there by number 24. That's Darwin Moore Jr. Number 16 there, Adrian, trying to make a shot and gets taken down by the D-man. Another shot on that, and that one's picked up by the goaltender.
The goaltender, Ethan Brower here, number 1 for the PBCN Stars. And it looks like the double minor penalty is going to wind out. PBCN has done a great job. You know, they've even created a few chances shorthanded. So it's still 3-1 in the second period, 11 minutes of play left.
You betcha, Willis. Big missed opportunity there for the Rangers, and I bet you Coach Charlie Keyshane wishes that the boys would have found the back of the net there and just made them that much closer of a game. Certainly not out of this one with a lot of time on the clock. Big opportunity by the Stars forward there, and Morin comes around crashing, but a big save by Catchamonia.
Catchamonia holding his team in there. You know, I don't know if PBCN just woke up, or a lot of chances are happening here. Coming back down. We get a big stop by Ethan Brower, the PBCN goaltender, as he keeps us 3-1.
That one is a big opportunity for the Rangers, and I know the forward there really wanted that one, and just didn't get a lot on the stick there, and a great save, like you said, with Brower. Daniels now finding the neutral zone with the puck here. Stars and Rangers having opportunities on both sides there. You got to keep the legs moving. A little collision on the side here. A Custer and the D-man here, number 88 for the Rangers, and that's Brendan Pelche. Both of them crash again. That's the second time these guys, and now Pelche really eyeballing Custer. He's trying to look for another hit, but that's not going to happen. But Custer's going to end up with the puck on the point now. And now number 15, he's staying with the play as well. Pelche blocks that shot. So a good job on both these Ice Warriors here at the provincial championships, as play will continue as we wind down the last 10 minutes here at the championships here at the FSIN. Another shot on net. Now one goes cookie shelf. That's the captain, number 11, Cody Michel.
Cody Michel makes it 4-1 here with 9 minutes 50 seconds into the second period.
What
And
a shot there, Willis, by the captain. Certainly a howitzer, full extension on that one as he finds the top of the net there on Ketchamonia.
Ketchamonia is, not catching any of those goals right now, but a lot of PBCN stars here joining us here on Facebook, it looks like, and also Ryan Mackay. Let's go LA Rejects. They just, they're Métis. Hey.
That sounds like a song I heard from Derek Maurice. Voila,
Yeah.
matey.
Yeah, that does sound like a
Voila,
Bobal tune.
matey. My heart's on fire. Cause I'm matey. I'm not matey, guys. That's Derek's song.
Yeah,
but
we have treaty numbers.
I'm
here.
a full blood.
We can go to the gas station there and get some. Save $2 on gas, eh?
Yeah,
My daughter.
That's if you put in like
Yeah.
$60.
Yeah, my daughter. We're over in Regina because going over to the status, the store on the res, and he says, "Oh yeah, it's just so you can save a couple cents on gas." I said,
Man, and we still do it, so I don't know.
"Just proud, eh?"
So, well, I don't know what it is. You should be gaining inflation just like with anything else. Like our $5 a year should be at least $35. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, when was
Right?
your treaty signed? Ours was $18.99. I mean,
Yeah, so you go. Now we have an opportunity. Number 88 scores.
and it is 4-2.
Brandon Pelche brought it closer. You're going to make a game of it here. Made it look easy on the shot on the far side. There's Bauer, wish he has that one back. 4-2 with 8 minutes left here.
8 minutes.
If it's within 3 goals, as per the rules here at the championships, it will be stop time. So certainly not out of this one. And Coach Chucky Shane probably trying to rally his boys and make sure they stay in this one. A little bit of action here with number 88, the goal scorer, Brendan Pelche, and the forward, Morin. And a slashing call.
Oh, right there. Right. That was very unnecessary. So now we've got PBCN power play again.
That's when you call it 0-0. You get the big goal, bring it within 2, then you take an unnecessary slashing call at the draw. Play wasn't even on.
Not even. Yeah, didn't even start it. But a lot of fighting back and forth has been going on between these two teams here.
It's been certainly a good battle, right?
discuss.
You are. Willis here as Darian Clark will chase that puck behind the net. Now the power play for the Stars. Always dangerous on the power play as Ketchamonia will catch that one with the glove side.
Nice. Right down on the ice. Good save by Ketchamonia. And the play is going to go over to the left of him as PBCN has got 2 minutes, 30 seconds in their power play.
Just checking my messages there really quickly there. I got
Very good. The puck is out of play here.
one of the-
Just over the PBCN bench here.
injury on the play there too. Kind of fell awkwardly as Lane Straight Nose, and he's going to go off the bench. And I don't think we're going to see Straight Nose back in this game there as he was really laboring, and he's calling for a trainer to give him some attention.
Anything happens in this tournament, they'll be back, man. This is a B-side climb for both teams. The winner of this game is going to go over and play Keno Lake at 1:15.
Stars.
No, I stand corrected.
Oh, and there's a big play there by Sanderson, and that one's going to be a little checking to the head, and Sanderson doesn't like the call. And if he keeps yakking, he's going to get the extra one, but he's trying to plead his case there. I've talked to these refs as a coach here, and these guys aren't having it. And best advice I could give to the teams here is, don't argue with these refs at this year's tournament. They're not having it, and you're just going to find yourself in the box for a little bit longer.
Nobody is having this. And we're going to be 4-on-4 for the next minute, and then the Rangers are going to go on the power play. As Kelvin Sanderson here. I didn't see the call on that.
I think it was charging.
Charging. Okay.
Charging, and
They exchange a few words there, but the ref standing in between. There's no fights happening here today.
Elton Kishane had a few words for the bench of the Stars as they go to the power play. So there's also a previous penalty going on. So it's 4-on-4 hockey for 30 seconds. And then the Sanderson penalty will take over, and it'll be a shorthanded situation.
Anything can happen. 4 minutes left. It is 4-2 PBCN here. It is 4-on-4. There is no penalty killing.
If the Rangers get a quick goal here, they're certainly putting themselves in an opportunity on the power play to create something and maybe tie this game up and force something to happen here at the end of the game.
Yeah, that next goal has got to happen quick here as they are now on the power play. The Rangers are now 5-on-4 power play as they try to set up.
And they do score.
Capitalize.
Gervais with a big goal as he takes the glove sign on the right-hand top corner. A favorite spot of my dad, Eugene Arcan. He'd go cookie shelf. Right top-hand corner, he say.
And we're 4-3. And like he said, it is now stop time. 4 minutes, 9 seconds into the second period. 4-3 for the PBCN Stars.
They got lucky here, Willis. And like we said, the silly play there by Pelche found themselves in a penalty. But they were able to kill that off. Sanderson with the charging penalty. And now our power play goal. We're within one. And it's still lots of time on the clock.
Lots of time left on the clock.
Gervais now, number 93, working it around the boards here. A 1-goal difference game. Back to the point. A shot on net. Now one. Brower could barely see that one. And fortunately for him, it was tipped into the corner. Banging in the corner are both teams. And now the Stars are going to get control of the puck here as the action increases here in Saskatoon. It's provincial championships as the puck is thrown down low in the Stars zone. Both teams fighting hard here with 3:20 left on the clock, 3:25 rather. Shot in front and misplayed by the forward, number 44 for the Rangers as he throws it back in the slot. Now Darwin Morin Jr. will play that one down low and they'll get a line change. Clark is back on the ice and so is McCollum. They're looking for opportunities on both sides of the ice as that one will sail down and an icing.
And we're going to get an icing call on that play. The play is going to go over to the left of Ketchamonia. And we've got a few people joining us here on Facebook Live. Emery Sweetgrass commenting. Oh, I'm not sure who Emery Sweetgrass is. But here we go. Play is back underway here. The power play is now done. We are 5-on-5.
I think they think your voice is like Emery Burning Grass, not Emery Sweetgrass.
Emery Sweetgrass.
Yeah, I think they think that's, this is Willis Janvier.
This is Willis.
But now that the fan says that, I can see the resemblance in you and Emery Burning Grass. Of course, you a lot more mature than Burning Grass. So
Emery Willie Sweetgrass, eh?
No, I think it was probably an autocorrect. It's Emery Burning Grass, but it's your voice.
Yeah.
But
well, I am Deneyati Willis Janvier, all the way from Laloche, Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
So
live
welcome.
with Crazy Legs Arcan, the 4-time Indian Stanley Cup champion. Hard hitting the boards.
And
that was an elbow.
Get a penalty.
That was number 87 with the elbow. That's Philip McCauley. He's not out there to be doing that kind of stuff. He's usually looked for to create some offense. And you know what? This player is hurt, number 15 that's Noah Watson. He's really laboring here. But at any rate, the penalty, and again, putting his team in a situation where, on one hand, it was the Rangers when they were down 2, but now a power play with 2:40 on the clock.
2:40 with a 1-goal game here. So anything can happen still. It is stop time. The last 5 minutes, if the rule says within 3 goals, it is stop time. But 1-man advantage. I'm not going to take sides, but that was, I believe that was a good hit. I do.
Oh my God! Well, you play
I'm
the
not
Lost
taking
rules.
it. No,
rejects. You guys have the cleanest
we don't
elbows
even
in
play,
the league.
but that was, it is a contact division. So
Yeah, but the elbow was high, and I'm glad the ref called it.
Okay,
I mean,
yeah.
you don't want
Hey,
you don't want
yeah.
anybody getting hurt out there.
Yeah, we don't want to
Um,
be arguing
I
either.
would- I
here.
would-
The comments
Well,
are
we're
going to
not
start coming
arguing,
in.
but we're having a conversation. You
Yeah,
think it was
yeah.
a clean hit? I
Yeah,
think it was a
yeah.
clean elbow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We and he's in the box. There is a power play.
Gervais flips that puck out. We are in the Rangers zone. They do got to get it down the ice. They're the ones on the power play. They
Why
tried
are
to
we
flip
5
that,
on
but
5
Evan, is that Evan Dorian, number 5? Yes, it is. He gets that stick in the way, and he kind of has that extra long stick there and helps him out when he's trying to poke check. Number 91 is trying to create some offense there, but loses the puck, and that's Chance Adrian. He's was the lone goal scorer. Initially, he started things off for the Rangers, but they've battled back now. The penalty is not on the board, but we know.
I believe that was maybe a misconduct penalty.
Yeah, I think it
is
was because
5
it's
on
5 on
5.
5. So
Yeah.
no power play situation there. I'm not sure how Corey Deal negotiated his way out of a penalty on that one. Not his penalty, but his teammates. And I know he was talking to the official, and we're looking up here from the Eagles' nest, and it's 5 on 5 hockey. So
5 on 5, 1 goal game here. We're going to have a face-off over to the left of Ketchamonia in the Rangers zone. 5 on 5 hockey, 1:40 left in the second period. Anything can happen here. PBCN Stars leading the way.
Chance Adrian, Darian Clark to take the face-off. That puck kind of won by the Stars as Morin tries to get that one to Franklin Cook, but the Rangers are able to get the puck out. Darian Clark turns around, doesn't take the hit on Gervais. Gervais has a lot of speed coming up the right-hand side of the arena on the boards, but loses it again to the D-man, who's working really hard to fight for ownership of that puck.
Ketchamonia
is now out of the hockey game, and now an extra shooter comes on. Gervais is back to play that. They need 1 goal. They have 1:13 left on the clock.
1:13 left here. Rangers trying to create something in the PBCN zone here. Number 16 trying to feed it to the front. And that one is gloved down by the goalie, Ethan Brower. And we're going to have a face-off to the right of the PBCN goalie.
Sanderson's back on the ice. So is Deal. Dorian's back there on defense. So a couple of veteran defensemen.
Yeah, trying to make sure there's only a minute left here. Anything can still happen. It is 6 on 5. They have pulled their goalie.
They do win the face-off. Gervais, a fake slap shot, gets it in front, and now the clock winding out with under a minute. That one backhanded and now out of play. And that was Sanderson. Sometimes, especially in the NHL, you do that stuff, and can be looked as a delay of game, not here at the Treaties.
Could be, could have been a penalty right there. That wouldn't have been good.
Tristan Kashane wins that battle, even though it goes behind the PPCN centerman. And now down the ice, empty net there. Caleb Gervais now whips it around the net here with 42 seconds left. He gets it to his partner, Elton Kashane. The Kashane boys trying to get something going, and now empty net opportunity. And he missed the net.
30 seconds left here.
Yeah, and some of the fans on the right side of me, they were using the Cree language, but not in a good way.
Yeah, they weren't too happy with that.
19 seconds left. See what can happen here. As Clark misplays that one, and Gervais was almost on his horse and into the zone, but 11 seconds left. And they still have time on the clock as they're trying to.
6 seconds.
They need a shot on that. There's the shot, but that one goes nowhere and is all over.
Yeah, it is now over for the Kisakus Rangers as PBCN looks to make that B-side climb. They will move on till Sunday, 10:15 tomorrow at I'm not sure who they're going to play yet, but we're going to bring the next game live here. That was what did you think of that game? It was a good win.
That
good
was a
battle,
really
for
good
sure.
game, Willis. And, I just want to say to the Kisakus fans, you should be very proud of your team to catch ammonia, the goaltenders, Gervais, your Shane boys, Straight Nose, and the Watsons, and they got a Tatusis on there as well. Should be very proud of this team on behalf of the committee here at the FSIN Hockey Championships. We thank you for putting your team forward here in the senior contact division, and the Stars stay alive here. Who do we got next coming up?
We've got Keno Lake all the way up north.
So these guys are almost playing back to back.
No. We've actually got Sandy and Canoe Lake.
Oh,
it's gonna
Sandy,
be playing
that's
next
right.
year. I had a little correct myself. So PBCN moves on to Sunday tomorrow, 10:15 a.m. And then we're gonna go up here the 1:15 game right here, rink 2. Canoe Lake Young Guns versus the Sandy Lake Chiefs.
All right. So whoever wins Canoe Lake and Sandy will play tomorrow at 10:15.
Yeah, at 10:15. So we are going to hand it over to Nathan here, and as we take a break before the next game, and then we'll be back here in about 10-15 minutes for Canoe Lake Young Guns and Sandy Lake Chiefs. Aho, masicho.
All right, you guys, we are live here. Still going to be live. We're going to actually send Kara out. Look at this. I'm just trying to hook. Oh, I know why. You got to turn that on.
Yeah.
We're going to turn this on, connect these. We're going to go around.
Hello.
25 your order's ready? 25?
I don't hear it.
Okay. 27 your order's ready?
I'm going to call your
27?
phone. All right, let's try it. Talk.
Hello?
Oh, hold on. We're going to set this up.
Do I have to turn on my phone?
Hold on. No. Go ahead, talk or not. Oh, this thing didn't turn on. That's why. Hold on. Turning on this mic, you guys. We are improvising as we go. Just kidding. We got. So we're going to take you guys around the rink here a little bit just to show you what's going on. Going to make sure these are all hooked up. Do a test there.
Hello?
All right, try it again. Talking there.
Can you hear me?
Oh, we can't hear. Just anyway,
You can?
we can't, but we're going to try. Hook it up. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Hello?
There.
Really?
Go walk around.
I can't hear anything in here.
Sorry, hold on.
Oh, yeah, the Oilers comes out.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
All right, I'm going to call Kara. Answer
Okay.
the phone.
Okay.
We're improvising, you guys. I'm really
Hold on,
trying
hold
something new here. So bear with us as we're going to go around the rink. You might see some cousins
Okay, do it again.
or whatever. All right, I'm going to call Kara here. All right. We good? Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay. Go hard, Kara. Go around and go talk to people.
I don't know.
Just go walk around and have some fun. We're going to check out there. We got the mic going there.
Okay, you're going in.
Kara, can you hear us?
Yes, I
All
can.
right. See, this is how you do it, you guys. You have fun. You improvise. You see what works, what doesn't. And here we are at the FSIN here at the Gemini. Kara, let's go interview somebody out there.
Okay.
Who are we going to look for? You guys might see a cousin, an uncle, an auntie, a mom, a dad, a mushroom cookum, cousins, wherever. Kara Arkan is going to be interviewing.
Enjoying my weekend.
Hi. How are you enjoying your food?
The food here is good. Very delicious, scrumptious.
What is your order?
Traditional chicken poutine, Cajun spice.
Where are you guys from?
I'm from Cody. I'm a band counselor coming to support our community teams.
Hey.
All right. Cody First Nation in the house.
Hey.
What are they eating again?
It looks like some
Let's see on there. Let's see the rink food.
rink food.
Oh yeah, did they have a rink burger?
Did you guys have a rink burger? No. Not yet.
All right. Next, let's move on. Checking out Tom. Thank you for supporting. There we go. Oh, little camera action here. Little
31 yards ready. 31.
All right. Where are you at now? Froze up a little bit, but that's okay, you guys.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh my.
Oh, and a little baby. A future FSIN champion right there. Women's division.
Okay, there's some action over here.
Yeah.
Hey, look at these guys.
Where are they from? Interview them. You got to talk to. Oh, there's little.
How are you doing? Good, how are you? How are you enjoying the episode?
Oh, it's awesome.
Tinker. Ask Tinker if he's playing in juniors this year.
Are you playing in the juniors?
I'm not big enough.
Tell him I said hello. Don't say.
Nathan asked that.
Oh, yeah.
Tell him we're live right now.
Let's go, Nathan.
Don't
You're
say
live
Tinky.
right now. Yeah. Do you have anything to say?
Hi, Nathan.
That's it.
How's it going?
We're live. All right, Kara, let's move on.
going.
Thanks, everyone. All right, so here, yeah, you got to bring the camera down just a little bit there, Kara, so we can see what's going on. There we go.
Okay.
There's rink 3. I don't know what's going on in rink 3. Who's playing in there in rink 3?
Wait. I'll find someone to ask.
Oh,
Sit.
we're kind of losing you on the thing there, Kara. We got to kind of almost be line of sight. There we go. There's rink 1. This is actually this is rec here where we'll be going live here next. But you guys stay tuned. Another senior game is coming up right up next. We got Kara Arkan going around checking out the fans.
Where are you girls from? How are you liking the tournament?
It's good.
So who are they cheering? Are they cheering for PBCN?
Who are you cheering for?
Oh, I didn't even know. Do they have a senior team or is it rec or women?
Is it rec or is it senior? Rec.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any shout out to anyone?
My uncles, my 2 uncles,
Hey.
Chucky and Jay.
You gotta tell them Edlanete.
I can.
All right, let's go downstairs, Kara. Take us downstairs and see what's going
really?
on. Yeah, let's go downstairs. There's our little booth right there. Kara's
Okay, we'll go
walking
down.
around. Yeah, let's go downstairs. And this is how we're doing behind the scenes live here at FSIN Gemini Arena. We are in Saskatoon, Treaty 6, 2000. Oh, there's Andrew. Stop, Andrew.
Andrew.
Get him on here. Yeah, let's do a quick.
Amy.
Let's do a quick. Tell Andrew.
Andrew. Hi, Andrew.
How are you?
All right.
Good. How are you?
Good.
Well, put his face on the camera. All right, ask him some questions. Say Nathan wants to know why you are deadly.
Nathan wants to know why you're deadly.
I'm not deadly. This pretty much doing pretty good with all the teams so far. Being good with my group of guys. My group of guys are keeping me the way I am. So I guess if you want to say I'm deadly, it's all because it is Rebels, baby.
Ask him, Andrew, how long he's been playing with Red Pheasant Rebels.
How long have you been playing for Red Pheasant?
Red Pheasant Rebels?
Yes.
Probably going on about maybe 10 years I've been with the Red Pheasant Rebels. A couple of years I played with the Outlaws because of my dad and my younger brother Colby. This year was pretty good special for me because I got to play with my two younger brothers, Jay and Kobe also. So, yeah, good 10 years at least for me. Anyways.
10 years, Nathan.
Awesome. Tell them we're all cheering for him hard here at Red Pheasant.
Nathan is cheering for you
Yeah.
hard as he's Red Pheasant.
Yeah.
All right, Kara, let's go downstairs.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, let's go downstairs now. Let's.
Pardon?
Oh, no. Yeah, go. Yeah, go. Let's check out downstairs. As you guys can see, Kara, amateur photographer, but she's doing an awesome job interviewing and just, there's another rebel. I don't know how far this mic will go. We might start cutting out, but let's just test the limits.
Which rink
here.
should I go to?
I don't know. Check it out. Maybe go to the, go to the rink 1.
Rink 1.
Yeah, rink 1, right there.
This is my old babysitter. Back in the day.
That's what I was just saying to Corey outside.
Pardon?
That's what I was just saying to Corey.
Oh.
All right, there we go. Heading to rink 1. Remember, Kara, we are live. So we're just making sure. We're going to get right through. You got to get through the door. We're having a little, like I said, you guys, we're just testing limits on all our equipment here and seeing what happens and trying to kill the time as we are not stopping this live. We're going to be live right through till 2:30, the 2:30 game, which should be Red Pheasant. And the winner, I think it might be Canoe. I'm not sure. But that would be an awesome game. We missed a classic. We're missing out here. One of the cameras died.
Which one?
Kara,
Yes.
how are you?
I'm good.
Oh, there we go. There, you got to bring the camera down so we can see. Now let's go into the game.
I lost
Check
him
the
again.
game. Let's go check out the game. No, go to record.
I'm right here.
All right. No, you got to go into the game. You're just on the crowd. See, you just missed the goal. No, go back. Who's playing, I wonder? That's the fat. No, you got to bring the camera down. There you go.
Who's playing?
Soto and Turner Lake.
Who? Soto?
And who's winning? So this is the rank. This is the rec division, ladies and gentlemen, rink 1. We will be covering all these games right after the senior. So you guys get ready.
The white team is winning. Who is the white team? Turner Lake.
Awesome.
Okay, I'm coming back.
All right. Well, thank you for doing that. Yeah, come back and maybe get an extra interview in there. Who's that? Right here, this couple here. They're here. Turn to the right. Who is that? Yeah, that's us.
Hi. How are you enjoying Fsin?
Pretty good. Good hockey.
Your thoughts?
Sandy Lake's going to win. We're going to beat Penal Lake.
Who are you cheering for?
My son, Sandy Lake.
Oh, okay.
We're Saskatoon Mooses.
Good. Hey.
There we go. All right, so there you guys go. Kara Arcant. Oh, we got the.
Yeah, right now.
All right, so she's coming up. There we go. We got the other rink ready to rock and roll, you guys. I think we're going to have Sandy Lake, I think, is coming on. Good job, Kara. Good job. You did good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you stay tuned. Who's playing next?
It looks like Sandy again. And I don't know who's in the black.
Okay, do this and I'll put that away.
Hold on. You could hang up, eh?
They're already out there.
39. I was horrible at that.
No way. Well, you got to get it out of your system.
What, that I'm horrible at it?
No, that's
Well,
your first go around.
Well, I know the delays. That's a huge delay. Why?
Oh, what's up? All righty, folks. So you got our next game is going to be underway here in about 5 minutes or so. It is the next matchup between Sandy Lake Chiefs and the Canoe Lake Young Guns. This is the B-side climb 115 game Saturday. We're gonna have we're just gonna get situated here today. It looks like Canoe Lake's got quite a big lineup there. And Sandy Lake this morning as they beat the Beardies Blackhawks to advance to the next game here. And the winner of this game is going to move on to Sunday against the PBCN Stars here. Sandy Lake Chiefs versus Canoe Lake Young Guns.
All right, there you guys go. We're going to have Cal and Willis getting right back here. Play-by-play live here at Fsin in Saskatoon. What a time. You guys, if you are in the area, get over here. But obviously, some people do not want to come around because we are apparently in a 6th wave. So this is why we are broadcasting live here on IOPS on YouTube. You guys, make sure if you know of anyone that does not deal with the drama that we got to see daily sometimes on Facebook, that they can go and check it out on IOPS on the YouTube. My YouTube channel is we're live there all day as well. So we're going to be bringing you Attack-A-Coop Canoe Lake. What a game Canoe Lake played versus Red Pheasant Rebels yesterday, as they did go to a shootout, and Red Pheasant Rebels were victorious in there, advancing to today, and Canoe is making the B-side climb. So, man, that was a classic, and we did try go live. I had to actually go rent to a scaffold. So you got to do what you got to do to bring you guys the best view and the best angles and everything. And we try that our best here at the our broadcasting booth. And sometimes you just got to do what you got to do and improvise on the go. And we are live, so anything can happen. But like again, you guys, share this page, share this YouTube channel, invite everyone. If you are watching on YouTube, please subscribe now, because we are going to be doing more live events. Not only are we only doing hockey, we are also doing another event hosted by Fsin, which is the Fsin Youth Assembly, which starts Tuesday, Wednesday, and ends Thursday at the Dakota Dunes. So we will be live there. You can see Willis on the camera. Willis, if you wave there, looking over there, he's on his phone, texting all the bays, saying, I'll be right there. But here we are live here again. Kara Arkan was out there interviewing. And what did you think so far, she said? What's your thoughts, when you're interviewing? What did you think?
I can't say it's the easiest thing to do.
No, it's a hard, you guys. Like when we're doing this thing, man. Yeah, it's not the easiest, but you're carrying around some piece of equipment. You're trying to make sure the audio is good, the live's good.
When you look up, the camera goes up.
I know we kept on seeing the roof and seeing. I was like, Kara, you got to bring the camera down.
Did I show Andrew's belly?
No, you seen the belly, but then you went right up again.
Sorry, Andrew.
All right, here we're gonna get ready to go. Well, I was gonna say to go live. We already are live. Oh, my computer's doing something funny. All right, Canoe Lake Attack-A-Coop B-side climb live here at the Gemini on Saturday, April 16th, 2022. Welcome to the live edition here. Fsin Hockey Championships. We're just waiting on Cal to step up here. We got Willis ready to rock and roll, and I'm going to turn it over to Willis.
And Welcome, everybody. Thank you for that introduction. We got Cal Crazy Legs. Arkan is making his way back here. I'm going to do my best to try and commentate the Keno Lake Young Guns versus the Sandy Lake Chiefs. Sandy Lake winning their game here this morning against Beardy's Blackhawks to move on to the 115 game. We are in Rink 2 right here at the FSIN Adult Hockey Championships. If you're in Saskatoon, come on down and don't be shy to throw it in the comments and shout out your team. And we're underway here. 22 minutes left as every game is on time here at the FSIN Hockey Championships. We got Craig McCollum here with the hair flowing in the back, battling down in the corner as the Canoe Lakes Young Guns try to create something. Craig McCollum over to Corrigal. Corrigal to shot on net. Kicked aside by the number 31. Who do we got?
31, Roddy Ross.
No,
31, that's Zev General.
Zev General for the Sandy Lake Chiefs goaltender, and we got Roddy Ross over in the other side for the Canoe Lake Young Guns. Number 23, Craig McCollum feeds it over to Corrigal. Corrigal to McCollum, and the shot goes wide as Canoe Lake just going hard at the first 5 minutes of the first period right here, rink number 2, and Sandy Lake coming up the number.
I don't have the Sandy one here.
Where's the last one? Right there. We're good here. We're just getting settled in here. Play is blowing, and it's gonna go over to the left side of Roddy Ross there, Canoe Lake zone. We've got lots of fans piling in here in rink number 2, as well as joining us here live. Icing is waved off as number 39, Iron, makes his way into the Sandy Lake zone here. Canoe Lake, Sandy Lake with number 37, wheeling it on down to the Canoe. Jordan Ahenecue here. Sandy Lake trying to create something, dumping it back down in the Canoe Lake zone. Number 14 here. The battle up against Iron. Jared Iron trying to create something for the Young Guns. Dumped in by Sandy Lake Chiefs here, just sending it down. We're going to get an icing call. And the play is going to go right down to the left side of Zev General, number 31. It is 19 minutes into the left in the first period. And it's still 0-0. Welcome, anybody that's joining. This is the Canoe Lake Young Guns, Sandy Lake Chiefs. We're live here.
Good job there. And the face-off won by number 11. That's Dusty Stonestan. The U brothers are joining out there, and this one's getting a little feisty here, as does it usually here in the full contact Indigenous hockey scene. Canoe Lake Young Guns, also a very formidable opponent here. Young team coming up here as they're maturing in the Attack-a-Coop boys. Number 39 is going to take the draw for Sandy Lake. That's Jeremy Boyer. But the draw is won by the Canoe Lake Young Guns and down deep in the zone. Zev with a big save there, and time is called as
the net is off there. Yes.
How many times do you kick a net off in a game?
On purpose?
I think sometimes it is on purpose. Like not you in general, but as a goaltender, I think, to stop a play.
I don't think it happens.
No?
Not on purpose, unless you're, bitter or something.
Well, if I was a goalie and Crazy Legs, like Crazy Legs, those long legs, knocks it off the post again. But you can get a penalty for that.
Yeah, you
Delay
can
a game,
delay a game here.
All right, now we're into the Canoe Lake zone, and that one's going to be offside.
Offside, just outside the Canoe Lake Young Guns zone here. Jeremy Boyer is trying to walk in, but couple of players went ahead, and we've got an offside play here. Just want to give a shout out to all the volunteers and everybody helping around, security 50/50, timekeepers, everybody to make this event possible.
Dennis Iron gets that one to cross to his D partner, but that's interrupted by the play of Eston Hyman. He's been a big formidable opponent here as a defenseman, and he stops that play, and now he puts Sandy Lake Chiefs back in the zone of the Canoe Lake Young Guns, who get it out of the zone and back to Hyman. Hyman, a little spin-a-rama on the boards. He gets that puck up. That one's going to go down back into the Canoe Lake zone. The young team here in the Chiefs and the good pedigree of the Canoe Lake is making this beginning of this game very interesting. They need to get on the board. They did early on the last game. Again, this is B-side action. One of these teams will be sent out of the tournament. They don't have to go home, but they will have to get off the ice in competition.
And the winner is going to go over to the PBCN Stars tomorrow.
Aaron Little takes a hit as he gets that puck over to Hyman, who gets the puck into the neutral zone. Dusty Stonestand trying to interrupt something in the back. And now Liberty looking down low, trying to look for a shot on Zev General. We have a couple guys in the slot. Now it's interrupted again by Eston Hyman. In the slot again, and Zev with a big-time save with the glove as he flashes the leather.
Quick glove save there. You know, Canoe Lake's in the Sandy Lake zone here, trying to create every opportunity they can. You know, I see Craig McCollum there just flying around, trying to get, every shot on net. But Zev General here holding down the fort for the Sandy Lake Chiefs.
Ricky Iron also out there for the Canoe Lake Young Guns. That shot that came at Zev, it really made Cheryl Thomas flinch up here in behind the glass here. She was way down on the road here watching the game, but she heard the mystical voice of Cal Arcan and has found herself right beside here. Wow. Hey, how you doing? Tanse Atoya.
Tanse Egua. We've got IOPS and Deneati Egua. Cal Crazy Legs Arcan here as he's interacting
I'm
with
not used to Cheryl being so up close here. What she's wearing, that really expensive perfume, and I just had to say it smells very awesome and cool and
from
deadly.
Hudson Bay. I think that's where she got it. She said it's from Hudson Bay.
She didn't say. I think Counselor Thomas got her something for Valentine's, and she's wearing it here at the Treaties.
Yeah.
Back down in the zone as Jordan Hennick gets that one across to his D partner, and that one's going to be up and out. And now he's moving up in the play. The D-man makes a quick move here around you, and he gets a backhand shot on that, and that one's a good stop by the goalkeeper, the Canoe Lake Young Guns. Eston Hyman tries to fight to keep that puck in, and now Ricky Iron makes a quick and a shot, but doesn't get through. Number 39, Ricky Iron, the big unit from the Canoe Lake Young Guns. Joseph Iron, doing his best Ricky Iron lookalike contest.
All the Irons and all the Camerons and there.
Yep, we got the Corgles, the Irons, the Lalaberties. Got a Morin in there. And we got, of course, the always formidable opponents out there. Reagan and Robin Yu are back in the lineup. These guys, they won their respective league. And now I always call it the second season, and that's the tournament season for Indigenous players. And, anytime Robin and Regan are in the lineup for Canoe Lake, these guys have an opportunity to do good things. Dennis Yu now, and the Dennis Iron. Throwing too many U's out there. One more vowel, and we're going to have a game of Wheel of Fortune. And now it looks like it's the second generation phenom as he takes a big hit on the far side, and they have some words, the two young guys there. And now it looks like to be
Jeremy
Boyer.
Yeah, we got Jeremy Boyer there. The veteran, a young guy trying to go at him.
Yeah, and he knows not to retaliate. He's not one of those guys that look for that kind of stuff. He's a goal scorer, and same thing, with his dad back in the day, as Sid Boyer. These are kind of the guys you want to protect on your team that can score goals, but they don't use the physical stuff. They play hard and gritty, but certainly Boyer with with that kind of attitude where he's not going to retaliate to the young guy.
No, I don't think he's ever been that type of player to do that, And I remember years ago we've played in a few tournaments on his way out of junior, and you still see that same style of play here, years later. Veteran at the Fsin.
Evan Williams out there with Eston Hyman on the defense for Atacacoop. And I see Chief Larry Henneke is out there for his club as well.
On the bench?
On the bench there, supporting his team the best way he can. And that's any way he can. They're in the finals against the Whitefish Flyers in 3-6 Hockey League. And Chief is accompanying his team on the bench in a coaching role.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Good to see. There's also just all around the rink here. There's just fans from everywhere joining us. And it looks like we're going to have a delay of penalty call against the and we got a tripping Keno Lake Young Guns. And it looks like maybe Craig McCollum is going to head to the box for a tripping call. And Sandy Lake Chiefs are going to go on the power play.
I'm going to be checking out here, guys. I got a hockey game to go coach, so I'm going to leave you with the man with the plan, Big Willie style.
Man, we're going to see if it starts talking Denny here. Alrighty, here you're live here with Willis John via Deniati. I'm going to do my best to do. I am not Cal Crazy Legs Arcan, but we're going to do the play-by-play here. Sandy Lake number 41. Get my sheets here in order. Evan Williams trying to create something for the Sandy Lake Chiefs as they are down in a power play, and Roddy Ross freezes that play here. And
I'll back you up there till Mr. Arcan gets back. But Tennille Culinaire, hi. Shout out to Dixon U and Canoe Lake. Don't forget, you guys, share this page, share IOPS YouTube channel. Let's get as many people we can watching this game.
Let's get it going here. We get Canoe Lake Young Guns versus the Sandy Lake Chiefs. Sandy Lake Chiefs on the power play here as Craig McCollum took a tripping penalty. Sandy Lake trying to create an opportunity here. Number 75 dumping it back down to 6 in the corner, but a battle there. Feeds across. Roddy Ross. We got that was a very close one here as Canoe Lake now sends it back down into the Sandy Lake zone here. Ryan.
Roddy Ross is playing for U of S Huskies, is he not?
Yep, he is U of S goalie here.
And drafted as well by the Philadelphia Flyers.
Philly Flyers, yeah. We've got trying to get these numbers in order here, but Roddy Ross there making the stop on the play, and the play is puck drop is going to go over to the left of him. And it is still 0-0 here. 9 minutes left in the first period. We are in rink number 2. 1:56 seconds left in the power play for the Sandy Lake Chiefs. And Canoe Lake doing a good job as they try to kill off this penalty. Now we got number 47 trying to create. Sandy Lake Chiefs, they're over to Boyer and back down across. They're having a hard time as they trying to create a play to send it on down here as they challenge Roddy Ross and the Canoe Lake Young Guns here. Over back to Boyer. Boyer to number 47 with a shot on net that goes wide. Boyer with the puck again at the point. 71 with a shot on that goes wide.
Is this Atacacoop's second game of the day, correct?
Atacacoop's second game of the day here. Boyer trying to, number 21, trying to create something down in play. We've got 2 seconds left on the power play as Craig McCollum makes his way out of the penalty box. Number 10 trying to slow down the play as Canoe Lake Young Guns gather in their zone. Number 77 dumps it in for the Canoe Lake Young Guns here. And that was probably an iron here. We've got our sheets are a little, we're not showing the numbers, So, we've got Ryan Corrigal trying to press on the Sandy Lake Chiefs, trying to get something going here as it's icing call on the Sandy Lake Chiefs.
So what do you think there, Willis? Your first actual play-by-play, rocking and rolling. You're doing pretty good, man. Pretty impressed so far. It's really fun when you have someone beside you talking with you, because you can keep that conversation going. But man, so far so good. Everything's going good.
Yeah, it's this is the first game I will be calling here in English, and maybe in the future we're gonna do a Dene one. You know, my late dad, he used to do this. A big stop by number 31, Zev General, as he flashes a glove once again and keeps it 0-0 here. 7 minutes left in rank number 2, Sandy Lake versus Kenno Lake. And we're going to get a face-off to the left of him.
I think we're in for another barn burner here at Gemini Arena here. Rink number 2, as Willis was saying, Canoe Lake and Sandy Lake ready to put on a good show.
Canoe Lake here. Jeremy Boyer feeds it up to 37, trying to create an opportunity here once again. Sandy Lake trying to get past Roddy Ross, and they're having a bit of a issue as Canoe Lake keeps battling back. Jared and McCollum down in their zone. Corrigal feeds it back down in front to Iron.
Hello, sir. How are you doing?
We got we're back down in Canoe Lake zone here. Roddy Ross is taken out. And we've got a goal.
There we go.
We've got a goal by Ataka Coop here. I'm just going to see.
No, you're good, man.
Okay.
Wait,
here.
I think it's in your earphones.
No, the earphones are good here. The Sandy Lake Chiefs open up the scoring here. Rank number 2 against Kenno Lake Young Guns. Roddy Ross was, it looks like he... the refs are going to go.
They're going to go to it. Maybe they're going to contact us for a replay.
Review the play here.
They're going to tell me, where's the review? We need the replay. Lost. Great job again, Corey Arcan there doing our camera work, and another shout out to Cal and Willis and also myself here for bringing you guys a live action here, live on IOPS on YouTube as well here on IOPS, and Dene Ate go live here on Facebook.
Alrighty, looks like the goal stands. There is no other play on that goal there as Sandy Lake Chiefs open up the scoring here with 5 minutes left to play in the first period.
I was banking money on Canoe Lake for sure come out firing and get the first goal, but hey, I guess Sandy Lake already has a game in and they're warmed up and ready to go.
Sandy Lake warmed up, ready to go here. Canoe Lake dumps it back down into the Sandy Lake zone. Number 75 trying to create a breakout play for the Sandy Lake Chiefs. Number 10, number 11 here with a quick shot and the glove save by Roddy Ross. Number 31, the Canoe Lake Young Guns goalie. He is, and the play is going to go to the right of him.
We're trying to get Kara Arcan to see if it runs in the blood here with the play-by-play. She's trying to be Psy, she said. Oh, are you going to come in? She said no. She said no.
All righty, here we're back here live. The Sandy Lakes battling, pressing through in front of Roddy Ross, trying to create something. And now we've got the Irons here. Jared Iron fighting for the puck with a play at the shot on net and a stop by Genero, number 31. And then we got Iron, number 39. The puck goes right into the Sandy Lake Chiefs bench, and that is we're going to have a face-off to the right of number 31, Genero, Sandy Lake Chiefs.
So, Willis, what's your thoughts so far, brother, of the whole, I was talking about I haven't been to an FSN for about 6 years. It's been that long. Obviously, we didn't have one for 2 years, but 4 years before that. And I always remember watching on cell phones as Red Pheasant Rebels were always usually in the finals or winning it. But so far, what are your thoughts of the whole weekend.
Yeah, it's been a busy weekend here. We've got lots of people here at the FSIN, especially in Rink 2. We've got lots of fans and spectators here joining us here. Sandy Lake Chiefs here. Kennewick Lake Young Guns forward with a quick shot on net by Opikaku, and that is stopped by Genero, number 31, and the play is going to go to the left-hand side. And once again, thank you, Must-See Cho, to all the FSIN people here joining us to make this possible. We're going to get a face-off from Corrigal against, and that face-off is won by Sandy Lake. Sandy Lake back down to regroup in their own zone with a pass up to number 43, trying to. Now we've got McCollum. McCollum down in his own zone, sends it over to Corrigal. Corrigal with his taking a hit on the side of the rink here as we get Kennewick Lake Young Guns coming in as a pass over to Corrigal, and he fans on the shot. What a missed opportunity there by the veteran Corrigal.
Need to have a little Cal enthusiasm. We're live here at the Corrigal to McCallum. McCallum with the shot.
Oh, and it is no goal. That's the enthusiasm we've got here today as Cal Crazy Legs Arcan is gone. McCollum tries to flick it up over, and that's blocked by the number 11 Sandy Lake of the Chiefs. Now the Kennewick Lake defenseman trying to create an opportunity to get things going here as they send the young guy in down to feeds it over to McCollum, and another save by Genero.
Yeah, I'm thinking we probably have a couple hundred watching here around the rink, and then the lobby's pretty full as well, plus the viewers we have online. And man, it's just nice to be watching hockey live again, and especially we're bringing it to you guys live here on online. But just good to see good old Indian hockey being played again here, especially at the FSIN.
FSIN here, the Chiefs with the face-off win here down in their zone. Battling for the puck now, number 14. We've got Kennewick Lake coming back down into the zone, dumps it in. We've got the young guy throwing the bodies around in the corner. Iron falls down. Oh, that was a Opikaku. Here we got Jared here just waiting for and they're going to have a penalty. Is going to go to number 14 of the Chiefs, and that's Keldon Bird.
Well, I'm going to put on right now that Kennewick Lake is going to come out firing in this power play as, man, they got a lot of speed and talent with Corrigal and McCollum, and, guaranteed you're going to see a lot of shots here happening here right now. And like I said, you guys, the excitement around here right now at FSIN is building up as we're getting closer and closer to finding out for Sunday who's going to be playing Sunday. And is the loser out of this, or is it what's happening?
Yeah, this is a B-side game, and the loser is going to go home, and then the winner is going to face PBCN Stars tomorrow at 10:15 a.m. And that will be in rink number 1. Most of Sunday final championships are going to be in rink number 1, which will be bringing you live right here through IOPS and Deniati Go Live and on YouTube.
All right, we're going to turn the camera here to Willie really quick because we're on a break here, and our cameraman here is throwing the camera everywhere. He thinks we're on. There we go. Oh, we got Karen. Oh, Carol's here too. Cal's wife. Willis, if you want to back up just a bit there. And you guys, Cal, if you're wondering where Cal is right now, his team is actually playing. And
his team is playing right now.
Muskie.
And, I just want to, that was the end of the period. So we're going to start period number 2 right away. And maybe we're going to take it over to.
They go really quick. No, they're coming back on right now.
Coming back on right now.
Like a 3-minute little break here they get. And they're right back at her as we only play 2 periods, 25 minutes each. And because there are a lot of teams waiting to play next. And, man, I think they had 40-plus rec teams alone this year for the 2002-20 hockey championships. And how many teams did they have senior, 9 or 10?
Senior contact had 9 or 10. And then period number 2 is underway here. Canoe Lake Young Guns versus Sandy Lake Chiefs. If you're just tuning in, it is 1-0 for the Chiefs here. Jared back to McCollum. McCollum waiting with the puck. Skates it up the ice. McCollum over to Iron. Dennis dumps it in. Now we've got Corrigal here down in the corner battling with Iron. With a feed in front, but nobody there to they are on the power play as McCollum skates back down to help his team try to get this power play going here. We've got Iron, Corrigal, the U brothers. Everybody is watching here from up north as Canoe Lake tries to get something going as they are down 1 goal in the start of the second period. Anybody who's up north here, give a shout out to Teddy Hood. I see Teddy's name. The Beardies Blackhawks are not in anymore. No, if you're still watching, this is Canoe Lake versus Sandy Lake.
All right. So there is a board in the corner there that was knocked out earlier in the first game. And I think yesterday in the, I think it was the Red Pheasant game that it got knocked out. But yeah, some big hits in that corner. And yeah.
Yeah, we did lose one of the last there. And Corrigal with the win of the face-off win in the Sandy Lake zone. We've got the battle over there in the corner here. Over to Corrigal. Corrigal trying to create another chance as this power play. 1 more minute left in the power play. Corrigal brings it around, and it is pushed out of the zone. Now back is McCollum skating it up. Back into down in the corner. McCollum around the net. McCollum still with the puck with a shot on net. Stopped by Zev Genero. McCollum back to Iron. Iron to Boots. And it looks like Corrigal goes down as he took that shot from Boots. Johnny Boots. If you all know Johnny Boots is. Looks like Corrigal is going to skate off as he took that high in the face, it looks like. And
got to only hope Corrigal's okay because he is one of their key guys to play for Canoe Lake. Speed, playmaker. He's an all-around hockey player, and he does have a lot of accolades going back to his junior days. So we hope he's going to be okay and be able to return to this game. As it is 1-0 for Attack-A-Coop in the second period here. Do or die, the B-side climb.
Do or die, yeah. It looks like he's bleeding a lot there, Corrigal. He's going to head off the ice to get stitched up, hopefully. And Jared with a quick shot and blocked by the defenseman from the Chiefs. Now as they try to head up ice here, number 6, we've got trying to come in on the right side. Left-hand side of Roddy Ross, and help. He gets a lot of help from his defenseman as skates up trying to get that puck, possession of that puck. Now we've got number 11, and it's a 2-on-1. Stop. Nice.
Who's the goalie for Attack-A-Coop?
Zev Genero here,
Zev
flashing the leather again.
Genero. Does he play junior dub? What's his background?
I'm not sure. You're going to have to
or is
hockey
he just,
DB that one.
Or is he just deadly?
Check the laptop. Check the internet for that
Google.
info.
Google him.
Go over to Google.
But it's a goalies duel so far. 1-0 for Sandy Lake, holding up here in the second period. Do or die. We're hoping Corrigal comes back here as, like I said, he's a key player for Canoe Lake.
Pick a cue, trying to feed it up to you, and missed chance there as the pass is not right on the tape, and we got an icing called, which is going to be to the right of Ross here, number 31, the Young Guns goaltender, as they battle back here. 1-0 Sandy Lake Chiefs. The Chiefs with the face-off win. La Liberty over to feeds it right around the boards, and the icing is going to be waved off as we got Opikaku battling down in the Chiefs zone. The Chiefs trying to get a breakout going as they and we're going to get an icing. No icing, and Roddy is out of his net trying to create a play for his team. Send back down to the Chiefs zone. Defensemen playing back and forth as they got Boyer down on the end, and then pass to the cross. We've got a goal. Jeremy Boyer. Boyer from 21. Who do we got? Landon General. One-timer. That is Boyer from General, and Sandy Lake Chiefs are up 2-0 with 19 minutes left.
Lots of hockey left, you guys. Don't think it's over because Indian hockey, man, anything can happen. Jared Iron, I know, when we watched him with Jay and I when we were going there live in North Battleford. Man, the speed on that young guy was amazing, and I think speed here is going to be a big factor with the remaining second period.
Jay and I lived in our own little world. Here we got General coming back down into the Canoe Lake zone. Iron trying to battle off General as the play is just back behind Roddy's net there. Canoe Lake got a couple guys battling for the puck as McCollum skates it up the left-hand side of the rink. McCollum over to Iron. Iron loses the puck in the corner. There's a battle in the corner there for the play here. We've got Boyer trying to dangle around the Canoe Lake Young Guns as Iron feeds it over to McCollum. McCollum dumps it in, and the play is back down as Canoe Lake is struggling here to get anything going, and these passes are off. Nothing is hitting the tape.
Too much cabaret last night, possibly.
Maybe the cabaret here.
The FSN curse of the cabaret could possibly have done in Canoe Lake, but who knows? We're going to try to get a follow-up here with Ryan Corgle. Hopefully he's okay, back on the ice soon. If not, he might be on right now. I'm not sure. I can't really see him. But Sandy Lake up 2-0. Second period, do or die, 17 minutes left.
Do or die. Yes, we got 17 minutes left, and it looks like the play is going to go back down to the left of Roddy Ross here. 17 minutes is 2-0 for the Chiefs. Just want to give a shout out to all the volunteers and scorekeepers, the security, everybody to make this event possible. Even the cooks, the fries and gravy smell good. Maybe they can share some with me here after. And we've got Reagan Yu trying to get the play out of his own zone.
While I'm watching this, I'm watching on the other rink, Cal and the bencher. That is why he's not here. He's coaching Muskeg right now, but me and Willis here are bringing you live play-by-play here. Sandy Lake, a.k.a. Attack-A-Coop, is up 2-0. Second period here. And, you have to have a pretty big talent here to do live play-by-play. It's a lot different than podcasting.
Play-by-play here. Boyer back up to the right side, trying to create something in the Canoe Lake zone. And that puck is back out of the zone. Now we've got Reagan trying to battle his way into the Sandy Lake zone. Boyer back to...
All right, sorry, just getting some water here for what a chance, sir.
I missed that here. Now over to Iron on the point here. McCollum down behind the Sandy Lake. Oh, and Another missed pass in front as that puck is down into the shot back down in the Canoe Lake zone. Sandy Lake putting up a fight as they hold down this 2-0 lead here in the 15-minute mark of the second period.
So the U brothers, I remember Cal mentioning that a lot of them they're playing some almost pro hockey, or
they are playing somewhere in the league down south here. I know that, and it was an offside play by the Sandy Lake Chiefs there, and the face-off is just the outside of the Canoe Lake zone. I say hi to anybody that's tuning in here. Protest. Oh, I don't know if the game ain't over yet. It is not over.
Yet. It's not over until it's over.
It ain't over till the last whistle blows.
Yes.
Boyer down. McCollum trying to get somebody to head down into the Chiefs zone with him.
McCollum is actually a former Canada player. He played with Team Canada, I think, in Japan. Correct me if I'm wrong. But, it's nice to have Indigenous representation. Jordan Tutu, Craig McCollum, and others.
Sandy Lake just doing a good job defensively and then always making that play. Roddy Ross has got to get some help from his defenseman here today as he's joined by one of the younger guys here having a chat here. I would tell him to get out of here.
Awas. How do you say awas in Dene?
Awas, Diniga.
Diniga. Is that like get out? Get out of here?
Yeah.
Diniga. There you guys go. Get out and Diniga.
Yeah. Don't go near me. That's what I would say if I was Roddy Ross there.
Key. Yes, we are going to be doing Red Pheasant right after this. We're going to be live here right till past 2:30 here for the senior games in rink number 2. And then we're going to head over to rink number 1 for some rec action. So stay tuned.
All right, bringing the play back to you here. Jeremy Boyer feeds it in front for number 43. Number 43 is, and it looks like we're going to have a penalty on the play.
Yeah, tempers are starting to get up there as we're ticking down closer with another 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here in a do-or-die second period at FSIN. Saturday games here. This is the B-side climb. Sandy Lake has already played today. Canoe Lake is their first game today, but if they lose, that's it. Like I said, lots of time here. 2-0 only. Many things can happen in between now and then. Or I said then and now.
Yep.
I say that
for
backwards?
sure. Yeah. We've got a 5-on-5 situation here. Both guys in there. I'm not sure what the call on the play was, but we've got Roddy Ross trying to fix his pad. I believe somebody went right over and tripped somebody and over, not right over Roddy Ross. I think that was the play there. So we're going to find out.
Do we have replay, Willis?
Yeah, I don't know.
Soon.
We're going to.
Soon.
One day we'll be able to do replay.
You guys, Willis and I did start off with our own homes here, just doing podcasts, started from our phone, and now we are here. Started from the bottom.
Now we're in rink 2 at the FSIN Gemini 4 Arena. So if you're here, come on by. We've got lots of fans here watching, surrounded the rink, and all the cookums and mushums of Canoe Lake and Sandy are in the building. We are going live for the senior contact division until 2:30, which will be Red Pheasant and Old Chapways.
Cody Chacosis to the moon. Dapwe. I do want to have another chit chat about crypto, but that is not the conversation we got to have here. As stay tuned, though. Stay tuned. Maybe I'll fund a whole team myself through crypto.
All right, it looks like we've got a decision. No, we've got a misconduct penalty.
Wow. Against Canoe.
against Canoe, which is going to be a power play. These refs are not messing around.
Craig McCollum in the box serving, number 23. Canoe Lake Young Guns. One of the favorites, I guarantee, was to win the FSN, and they're still alive. They're still alive. There's 10 minutes left, or sorry, 11 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second period. Lots of time, but guaranteed one of the favorites. And still don't no update on Ryan Corgo as of yet. Is looks like we're going to a timeout as this game is starting to get more and more
exciting.
Exciting.
Canoe Lake Young Guns have called a timeout, I believe, here as they are down 2-0. 2-0 Sandy Lake Chiefs. There is 11 minutes left in the second period, and we've got a couple of penalties up on the board. So we might be 5-on-4 or 5-on-3. It looks like we're going to be 5-on-4 for a few minutes. And as we go in the second period here, as they take a timeout, they just want to give a
we're good. Oh, they've got the camera on us there.
So we're going to go, and the face-off is going to be to the right of Roddy Ross, the goaltender for the Canoe Lake Young Guns. We're going to have Boyer and Iron.
As you guys can see, we were a little video shot of us there in our broadcast booth here, eyeing the sky.
We're taking, they're still trying to figure out something over in the penalty box.
How many players we got in there? 4 players.
We've got
and it's a 5-on-4? Or no, 5-on-3.
So the puck to the right, Boyer. Sandy Lake Chief wins the draw. It is a 5-on-3 situation here as they've got a couple guys in the penalty box. The Chiefs iron right back down as they try to fight off this penalty. We've got Jeremy Boyer setting up the play, heading up ice, trying to create as he stops on the blue line over to 77. Back to Boyer. Boyer with a shot, and that was blocked by the Canoe Lake defenseman. Iron just sending it down. Goalie out of his net to play that puck. Iron back down. Johnny Boots. We got Johnny Boots sending it down as they're trying to kill off this penalty. We've got Iron as he splashes the goalie. And we might have another penalty here coming up to Canoe Lake Young Guns. So you got unsportsmanlike for splashing the goalie. And this is very unnecessary as they're down 2-0.
Yeah, got to keep the cooler heads here, especially in a do-or-die game and when you're doing the B-side climb. Willis, as a goalie, is that one of the most irritating things when we're skating up and splashing you?
I would have whacked him with my stick here. So we've got a 5-on-3 situation here still. The Canoe Lake defenseman fires it on down in the Chiefs zone. The goaltender out to set up the play for his defenseman. Boyer, oh, no, that's a young guy here. Oh, Boyer, there we go. Got one guy on the Sandy Lake Chiefs team, and then we got Reagan Pikachu with a broken stick. So we're 5-on-3. One guy with no stick off to the side.
Off to this
number 51. Now the Canoe Lake's trying to get it out of their own zone. Iron with the puck. Trying to get this out of the Canoe Lake zone. Boyer feeds it to the defenseman to the point with trying to create an opportunity to shoot at Roddy Ross. Defenseman coming in and help him, trying to block shots. But Pikachu still without a stick. One-timer stopped by Ross. And we're going to get Reagan Reagan shoots it right on down as we got Johnny Boots coming in quick into the Chiefs zone. Right to Dennis. Dennis loses it. Oh, Iron. Dennis Iron misplays it. Boyer over to 63.
You guys make sure to stay tuned as we're going to go live here for the Red Pheasant and I believe PBCN. Little rematch there from a couple weeks ago and looking forward to that matchup. We got 8 minutes left here. Canoe Lake down by 2.
All right, we've got a breakaway here on Roddy Ross. Roddy Ross keeps his team in there as the Chiefs send in number 6, which is, who do we got here? Trey Funk in all alone, stopped by Roddy Ross. Roddy, 7 minutes, 42 seconds. And remember, the rule is if the game is within 3, it is stop time, last 5 minutes. So plenty of time left, Canoe Lake, to try to get on the board and get things going here. The face-off, it is still 2 minutes left of the PK power play for Sandy. We got you taking the face-off against Funk. Trey Funk. You wins the face-off. McCollum tries to kill the penalty. 37 up against Iron. McCollum pushed by 37. Let's see who 37 is. Jordan Ahenakew. And the net is off its moorings.
All right, so we are live, you guys. Game number 64, I think, on this chart here. But we do have Red Pheasant coming up against PBCN. 7 minutes left.
Red Pheasant against Ochapway Thunder.
beat. Oh, I thought PBCN won.
Ochapway and face off from you and Funk. McCollum with the puck up the middle. McCollum loses it. Number 77 with a good opportunity to bar you. And stop by Genero, the Sandy Lake Chiefs goaltender. 44 seconds left in the power play for the Chiefs.
Can we shout out Dixon U one more time? There you go, Dixon U. Big shout out from Tennille, Culinary Iron.
Yes. Face off won by the Sandy Lake Chiefs. We got Boyer battling McCollum. Battling you, sorry. And now the defenseman heading up the ice, trying to create a chance for the Chiefs. The Chiefs back down into the play here. They're doing a pretty good job defensively as they sent Trey Funk down into the zone. McCollum. Number 75 for the Chiefs, right across with a shot. And Roddy Ross slides across for the save there. And that was by Eston Hyman.
Eston Hyman with the shot. Roddy Ross standing on his head right now. Not sure how many shots he's faced, but that is why he's playing for the U of S Huskies. Keeping Canoe Lake in this game, even though it's 2-0, it could be a lot worse. So big shout out to Roddy Ross. And
5 minutes left to play in the second period, folks. Here, if you're joining us on, we've got a big crowd here on Facebook and also right here in Rink 2. Face off to the right of Roddy Ross. The Chiefs with the face off win. Chiefs with a shot on net, stopped by Ross. Point shot by number 21. That is Landon General. Johnny Boots coming up to the left-hand side. Trying to get that puck in front. Bounces out of play. No. Had me wondering there if we were going to have another penalty on board. Oh, and the shot goes wide by Opikaku. Opikaku here. And it looks like we've got a situation there in the Chiefs zone. You've got La Liberty is going to the dressing room. It looks like he is ejected out of the game.
4 minutes and 22 seconds left. Do or die.
4 minutes left. 2-0 Sandy Lake Chiefs. And they're going to have a face-off. I believe that's going to go right back down to Roddy Ross. And, Canoe Lake, that's a 5-minute major. I believe there's some skate action happening.
Yes, like I said, you guys, we're going to be live right through. I guess actually our last game here on the senior side is going to be the Red Pheasant and Ochap game, and then we're going to head over to Rink 1. So one more game after this, then we're going to shut the live down, and we're going to go head over to Rink 1 for some rec hockey.
All right, back to the 4 minutes, 22 seconds left in the second period. It is stop time. 2-0 for Sandy Lake Chiefs. Sandy Lake, we've got Iron and Boyer taking the face-off. Boyer with the face-off win right back down to the D-man. Number deflection. And the play is blown off. The net comes off. And we're going to have to get the refs in here. This is the second or third time this has happened. So Roddy Ross keeping his team in there. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left. Got Iron versus Boyer. Boyer with the win on the faceoff to Trey Funk. 25. Sending it back out of a 75. Sorry, that was Eston Hyman.
Smart move, killing the clock as they are up by 2. Smart play, bringing it back into their zone and moving the puck around.
Moving the puck around. We've got.
But like I said, anything can happen. And Indy Hockey scores!
And we've got a goal. Totally missed that one. Trying to figure out who number 43 is. But we've got a 1-goal game right here. Rink number 2. Canoe Lake and Sandy Lake Chiefs. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Aga May Muck never give up. Canoe Lake is only down by 1 with 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. They are still killing that penalty. So that was a shorthanded goal by what number? Who scored that?
Short, no idea. We've got 71 Iron coming and bringing it back down the Chiefs zone with a pass in front. Nobody there. That was a good opportunity for as we wind down. The play is going down 2 minutes. Reagan.
Oh my
Spinorama.
goodness.
And now we've got
icing.
We're gonna have an icing call. No, icing is waved off. Icing is waved off. We got Johnny Boots, number 51, coming up the right-hand side, trying to get down in there to create a good chance. And a goal! Number 23, Craig McCallum ties it up with 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the second period. It is a 2-2 game. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, man. Agamemnon Canoe just tied that game up 2-2 live here at FSI, the B-side climb. It's never over until it's over, ladies and gentlemen. Tie game.
Tie game. That was a good shot, low shot by Craig McCallum. And goes off a cup Sandy Lake player there and beats Zev Genero, number 31, the netminder for the Sandy Lake Chiefs. Now we got Funk coming up this left-hand side. That is flicked off, and he's still Funk with the puck. A Haneke over to the other D-man, trying to create that shot in the open slot. Does not work out. McCallum down into their zone.
Look at that, working that corner. Sounded like coming on the left side, looking around to move it around here, passes it back to the D-man number with the shot. Roddy keeping that out. And we're going to do a big shout out here from Terrence Iron to Laura Kaikin, just for being deadly, he said. So you guys, thank you for tuning in to their live here. We're going to be live right till probably about 8 o'clock tonight. Next up, we're going to have Red Pheasant Rebels versus Ochap. What's Ochap's team's name?
Ochapways Thunder.
Ochapways Thunder.
We've got 2 minutes, 17 seconds left, and we're all tied up. Iron loses the puck. 43 here. I got to figure out who number 43 is. I don't have it on my sheet, but he's making an impact for the Sandy Lake Chiefs. The
maybe that's the hired gun.
Canoe Lake Young Guns are down one. They are. That was a couple shorthanded goals there for the Canoe Lake Young Guns to tie it up. Now we've got Boyer coming up in the middle, trying to create that, and a shot that goes high up into the mesh.
A minute and 40 seconds left. 2-all. Canoe Lake is still killing the penalty. 5-on-4, but they have tied it up. 2 shorthanded goals. Ladies and gentlemen, barn burner. I knew this was going to be a good game. And like I said, it's never over till it's over. Aho, let's go. You got some Indian hockey action here live at FSIN at the Gemini 4 Arenas in the Treaty 6 territory. Thank you for tuning in. You have Willis at the helm, and my name is Nathan. I'm tuning in to cover for Cal. Here we go. Oh.
All right, we got Boyer down in his zone, making that play, coming back out.
Oh, number 43 is Hayden DeLorme.
Hayden DeLorme, number 43. Now we've got a name to that number. Iron gets that puck out of his zone. Now we've got number 11, Dusty. I can't read Cal's writing here, so we're just going to go with Dusty. And now we've got Reagan dumping it back into the last minute of play in the second period. It is 2-2. Canoe Lake coming back. They still got a minute and 28 seconds of a penalty to kill. Now we've got McCollum. McCollum with a shot on net, kicked aside by General. Number 10 with a shot on net. McCollum, Reagan, we got a goal! 33 seconds left. Canoe Lake,
what a comeback!
Canoe Lake goes ahead 3-1 by Reagan U. And 3 short-handed goals by Canoe Lake.
What did I say, Willie? Never give up. It's never over until it's over. They were killing penalties. 5 down by. They were killing penalties. There were two penalties. They're down by 2-0, and now they're leading with 33 seconds left. Anything can happen in Indian hockey, you guys. You are witnessing another gem here with Canoe Lake and Sandy Lake. Live here at FSN. It looks like we're going to have a timeout. Wow. Thank you for tuning in and experience this right now with us, you guys. It has been a pleasure to bring this barn burner, as they say, live.
As Nathan says there, he's got this barn burner saying.
Barn burner.
And, we've got Reagan U to go up ahead 33 seconds left. They're still down one guy, a minute and 11 seconds, and the power play for the Sandy Lake Chiefs, and we're gonna have a face-off.
Oh man, it would only be
3 seconds.
It would only be perfect right now if Sandy Lake scored and we go into overtime and then shootout. Just another deadly classic game here.
I don't know. I don't think the Northerners are thinking that, but Zev Genero has been challenged here the last 5 minutes of play. We're going to have a face-off win by Iron. Boots, Johnny Boots sends it right down. 27 seconds left in the second period. 3-2 Canoe Lake. Now we got Boyer. Boyer walking in. Boyer trying to create that opportunity. Puck is back down here. Oh, and the defenseman loses the puck.
8 seconds left, and that's it.
Johnny Boots twists the dagger into the Sandy Lake Chiefs' chest because that was a good battle. 4 seconds left as the Johnny Boots
Wow.
Puts it in the empty netter. That was a 4-2 win. 4-2 win for the Canoe Lake Young Guns. Canoe Lake Young Guns are going to move on to play tomorrow at 10:15 a.m. against the PBCN Stars. And up next, we're going to have the Red Pheasant Rebels versus the Old Chapways Thunder. That's going to be the final game for the senior division. And then we're going to take a break here after that. And then we're going to bring you some live recreation hockey here, right here from the Gemini 4 Arena, FSIN Adult Hockey Championships. Stay tuned. We'll be back for the Red Pheasant Rebels and Ochapways Thunder. Aho.
Thank you, Willie. Well, there you guys go. We just had another classic there. Just like the Red Pheasant Canoe game, Canoe has put on another good show versus Sandy Lake. And wow, now we're going to have Red Pheasant Rebels versus Ochap playing here. It'll be the last senior game of the day. And like Will is saying, we're going to be heading over to rink number 1 and watch the rest of rec hockey, as there are 40-plus teams there. And we're watching Cal right now. Looks like his team is up 5-1. So if you guys are looks like they were just scored on. Got Milton, you want to come in real quick?
I could, sure.
Kara, can you grab me that mic, please? The one there. Hold on. We got Milton Tatusis. Ooh, he gave me a Jim Nielsen. Put that on, brother. All right, which mic is it? Is it? Say hello.
Hello, testing.
Okay, all right. We got Milton Tatusis here. We were just talking about the JNI. Is that the right mic? Go ahead.
Absolutely.
Oh, there. Say it again. Okay, go again.
Testing 1, 2.
There we go.
I hear me a little bit. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. I hear better.
So Milton Tatusis here, you guys, live here at the live at the JNI. Live here at FSN 2022. Did you just watch the canoe game in Sandy Lake?
Yes, I did. That was an exciting game. Went into overtime.
Man, no, that wasn't overtime. Canoe Lake just came back.
Okay, that's right.
Canoe Lake was down by two goals, and they were killing 2 penalties.
That's right.
And they came back and scored 2 shorthanded goals and tied it up, and then now they're on their way to the finals.
Right. Got a little too excited, but yeah, I thought that was going into overtime. Yeah. They killed a long penalty there to come back. But exciting hockey. Exciting hockey. That way.
So let's talk about the JNI, and also, we went live. We went live on Sunday, and we brought all that attention online. What's next going forward for next year for JNI and all the excitement carrying forward?
That way, thanks to your live streaming there, we had 15,000 views.
The last game, which was PBCN and Canoe Lake.
Yes.
Yeah.
Canoe Lake. Unfortunately, they ran out of steam in that as their 4th game of the day. So. But yeah, we plan to expand, invite 12 teams, top-notch teams from across the prairies.
Nice.
And jack up the prize money, I think. So.
Nice. It'll be invite only?
Absolutely. Yep.
Nice. And that's the Jim Nielsen Invitational.
It'll be the 2nd annual. That way.
Yeah, because we just had the inaugural this year. Is it going to be the same date, or are we going to try keep it around the same time?
I think we're going to try secure that date. It seemed to work well. 1st of April. See what happens. We have to coordinate with PA Grand Council, of course, and that's our main objective. And, just keep it going and bring in more prizes, more awards, more sponsors, and bigger tournament.
Can we talk about the economic effect that Indigenous people bring on all events, of course, but especially sporting events, as the ones like the FSN, the hockey championships. We also have the summer games happening. And obviously this happens everywhere and I like to say Turtle Island, but, not just Saskatchewan. We seem to be the center, we think, when we come to sports. But let's talk about the economic effect that brings in like the hotels and everything that goes on with these.
Oh, absolutely. I think I heard a number for the Freddie last season alone, the last tournament, I should say. I think it was over $2 million economic impact for the city of Saskatoon.
Wow.
So when we were at JNI in North Battleford just a couple of weekends ago, all the main hotels were booked solid. We also had a side event, a pool tournament. My cousin there, Aga Paskaman, organized an 8-ball championship, and he had over 70 pool players come to North Battleford, etc. So I think it's huge when the hotels are full. the restaurants are humming and the casinos are booming in the evenings, etc. I think it is. We have to do more, I think, detailed study and analysis, and so we can go to the corporate communities, the city councils, and those municipalities to understand the positive and huge economic impact. This is part of winter sport tourism, and but we do need more study to understand the numbers. But we know anecdotally that it's a significant impact in the main industries. The city of councils and those mayors need to be aware, and we need to put a little pressure on the corporate community to give back, because they're not. I can tell you that right now. 20 years hosting the Lawrence Weenie Cup in Battlefords. Once we held it here in Saskatoon one time, but there's very, very little corporate support aside from SIGA. If it wasn't for SIGA and our casinos, many of those events like the Lawrence Weenie Cup, including Jim Nielsen Invitational going forward, wouldn't be possible. So we do need the corporate community to listen up and start giving back and contributing to these events.
And that also goes into why we're doing stuff like this, why we're broadcasting live. You know, when I started broadcasting, like just podcasting, and then kind of grew into this, I knew right away, I was like, man, we got to showcase more Indigenous events, more Indigenous athletes, you know, like we're doing right now. Hopefully we're going to be going into other sports. But Cal, he spoke a lot about reconciliation when we were doing the Meota Turtleford game, because there was a lot of non-Indigenous people watching that game. And, you know, he spoke in clarity of just the reconciliation, how important it is for Indigenous people to be part of the talks when it goes to talk about economic development and going forward. And like you were saying, you know, corporate needs to be a big part in giving back, because we are always giving out, you know, that dollar, you know. And I tell everyone, because we're Milton's from Poundmaker, I'm from Red Pheasant, and we surround North Battleford. All our reserves around there just decided to go and create our own stores, our own Walmarts, oil change, gas stations, whatever. That town would die without us, because we were probably about a 70% bringing in that economic, that money, that value to that town. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And there's Battleford is just one example. There are many other municipalities that benefit economically from our nations. It's been that way for a couple hundred years, my friend.
Yeah,
I've studied economic development, livelihood of our of this great nation for since time immemorial. Our ancestors have been sharing the land, sharing the resources, and we've primarily been consumers for the last couple hundred years. And now it's, I know there's growth and development in terms of small business development. CDCs are on the growth, etc. in Indian country, but we do need more entrepreneurs. So we need to produce more goods and services that are in demand.
Yes.
And not just be consumers. And that's part of my role, in case I'll do a shout out to the Saskatoon Regional Economic Development Authority, SREDA, and that's my role there as the Chief Economic Reconciliation Officer, to promote that new model and that new way of doing business.
You want to actually announce or bring up what you guys are doing Thursday night?
That's right. On April 21st, this coming week, we have the SOAR Kihiu Paskiagewen Indigenous Entrepreneurship Competition. It's kind of like a Dragon's Den. There's another big event happening that's similar. Powwow Pitch.
Oh, yeah, Powwow Pitch.
It's kind of a Dragon's Den Powwow Pitch idea. We're giving out $30,000 cash to 5 finalists. We had a competition, an independent assessment process, and we're down to the 5 finalists for the grand finale this Thursday night at Dakota Dunes Resort. Should be fun.
Definitely looking forward to that. And just like Milton was saying, we do need to become more entrepreneurship. I was always saying that after this pandemic, that Indigenous entrepreneurs are going to be what is going to save this economy, because, you know, there's so many ideas backing, there's so many ideas out there within our Indigenous community, and we have to always support Indigenous business, no matter what. Even if you don't like the person, just go buy a shirt from them. You know, like, just support, because, you know, when we do stuff like this, or you see people like Treaty 6 Tesla was here on the podcast here. Kiam Smudge the Blade. Look at him, man. He's been on TSN Sportsnet.
Wow.
You know, it's because our people were supporting him. You know, we have to get behind everyone and on entrepreneurs, and, you know, to have like programs like SOAR that are going to be giving away $30,000. You know, we need more programs like that, but also just to keep supporting our people. and lifting our lives up higher and higher.
We need more entrepreneurs in all sectors. We can't all be in the oil and gas sector. We
Yeah.
can't all be in forestry.
Yep.
And we can't all be in casinos.
Exactly.
And we I don't think we need more gas bars, convenience stores. We're kind of saturating that market. So
I 100% agree.
we need to start expanding.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of the work we do at Sarita, is to do that research, get market intelligence, and get that information out to our people so that when they're thinking of say investing from their trust, let's say they have a TLE trust or maybe another claim and a trust fund set out, and they're looking for a cool idea, they need to do their research, and that's partly what we do at Sarita.
Oh, okay, nice. No, I agree so much. Like it seems like, and then there's nothing wrong with gas station because it was kind of like the thing that started it, eh?
Absolutely.
Creeway here in Saskatoon, in Mr. Washington there. No, sorry, Muskeg territory there, urban lands development. I remember back in the day, I think it started in about 99 or something around there.
Around there,
Yeah, and I remember it was just so cool to see an indigenous gas station in the city, eh? Like that was the place to go. Everyone met up and it was really nice. But I think we moved on from that. It's still nice to have them, but I think like Milton says, we got to be more we got to think outside the box.
That's
like what else we can do. Like looking at Tsuut'ina, they now have a Costco on their land, and there's a lot of reserves that have Tim Hortons now. So that's the kind of thing we need to look forward to developing our urban lands and also our lands surrounding the city.
I'll give a tip to the listeners. I know at Sarita we've been doing some research, and there's Saskatoon has the highest number of First Nations land holdings probably in the country.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. There's many here.
And you mean urban land, right?
Lands they've selected through TLE and a few acres here and there. So there's a little checkerboard map that's available through the City of Saskatoon website, and you can see the map. But I would say only a third of them have the capital to develop those urban lands. And I think with the information I've learned working at Sarita this last 6 months, our peoples need to start thinking outside the box, like you said, and start investing in new industries like the tech sector. Saskatoon is quickly becoming a hub for information technology. We need to get into the health sector, and we need to get into new areas of business, even the food culinary industry. I don't think we have. It might be a couple indigenous owned restaurants like the Bannock Bistro and Bannock Express, I believe. There may be others out there I don't even know. We've got a couple entrepreneurs, for example, venturing into the retail merchandise area, a flower shop. We know somebody who's got a bakery. We know some guy who owns a plumbing business. You know what I mean? So there's much more to do. There's a huge gap in many areas. I am not the expert in that field, but I can certainly point. If nations come to Sarita, we can point them in the right direction to get that information. They need to make investments that'll have a solid return on investment.
Nice. And if you guys do want to check out Milton, if you want to ask him more questions, obviously I should have put your email up here, but they can contact Sarita, which is SREDA.
Yes, they can contact me at sarita.com, or my email will be mtatusis@sarita.com. And they can always shoot me a text there, buddy, 306-229-5221.
Did you find your cell?
No, I didn't. I had to find a new. I searched. I put on a reward for it, but I gave up, moved on, and I ended up dishing out cash for another phone, but still the same number.
Oh, okay.
So if you've got my phone up there, you can't do anything with it. You can't even turn it on. Right? So please turn it back. I'll give you a nice cash reward for it.
Yeah, that's true. If you guys find phones nowadays, like people shut them off or disable them right away, it's better off just go to give it back, because you might actually get a few bucks. Like you find it, and it's good. Like, because a lot of people have a lot of their pictures of their grandchildren, their kids, or something on there. So it's no point keeping the phone.
It's
you know
useless.
What I mean? Yeah,
they can't open it. They can't do a thing with it.
Yeah. So there you go, tidbit. Well, I want to thank you, Milton, for stopping in, man, and we're definitely looking forward to next year's Jim Nielsen Invitational. Also, if you're going to be at the Dakota Dunes Thursday around 5-ish.
Yep.
5 o'clock. Yeah, go check it out. Is it free or do they got to pay or is there tickets left?
Tickets, they got $26 or something like that. And limited supply, we're almost sold out.
Oh, okay. So maybe you might be able to get a ticket there at the Dakota Dunes Casino there. So thank you again, Milton, for coming up here. Definitely looking forward to next year going live at the Jim Nielsen Invitational. Agamema. Oh, there you go, you guys. We're going to come head back here. Thank you, Milton, again. We're getting ready to, as you see, the ice is clear. We have Red Pheasant Rebels coming up here against Chap, and they'll be playing here to get into the final for Sunday. Definitely looking forward to that, you guys. What a game that we just witnessed. Canoe Lake versus Sandy Lake. Canoe Lake was down heading into the second period. They were also down 5-3 in the manpower, but they battled back with 2 short goals to tie it up, and now they're heading on tomorrow as we get ready to fire up here with Red Pheasant Rebels and Chap.
I'll just tell you I gave it away.
$97. How do you spell a chap, please?
OCHAP. Always. Chap always.
$97.
All right, you guys. So there you guys go. Red Pheasant and Ochapowace here live at FSIN Hockey Championship 2022 here at Gemini in Saskatoon, Treaty 6. Red Pheasant obviously being my home community, so I am told, though, we got to be neutral, but hey, if you hear me yelling a little louder when they score, it is what it is. It's got to cheer for the boys, and also wishing everyone luck here. Remember, we are going to be going off the air after this game for about an hour to give us a little break, and then we're going to head back to rink number 1 where we're going to be watching some rec hockey to finish off the night, and we're going to be live here again all day tomorrow with the finals. So very much looking forward to that. Packed arena there, you guys, here in rink number 2. Everyone's looking forward to watching the Red Pheasant Rebels play Ochapowace, and it is another do or die, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think it's another do or die for moving on tomorrow here on Sunday. And there you guys can see how packed it is. Everyone is excited. What a game it was yesterday when Red Pheasant defeated Canoe Lake 1-0 in a shootout. We tried going live there, you guys, but like I said, we just couldn't, and things happen. There's Donald McDonald, a.k.a. Emery Burning Grass. Everyone's looking forward to this game, and the excitement is building. Who's going to go on? Stay tuned as we are live here at FSI.
Testing, 1, 2. Alrighty, folks, we're going to go live right here with the semi-final game. This the winner of this game, Red Pheasant Rebels versus the Ochapways Thunder. Is going to go to the final.
All right, you guys, we're back here live. Back live here. Red Pheasant Rebels, Ochap, ready to rock and roll here. The final senior game today that we'll be broadcasting as we're going to be switching over. Remember, after this game, we're going to drop the live, head over to Rink 1 and refire up for the rest of the rec for Saturday night. But get ready as Red Pheasant, Ochap, are ready to rock the house.
Alrighty, the game is now underway. I need a list of names. We're just gonna go with the flow and see how it goes. We've got the Ochapways Thunder. It is not the Round Lake Bears against Red Pheasant Rebels. Play is back down into the to the left of Dustin Bear, number 31. Ochap with the play. Oh, we got Crazy Legs Arcan back on the mic here today. Thank God for that.
Yeah, it's a good matchup here with Ochapways Thunder and Red Pheasant, and it's a north-south matchup as well. And these guys, of course, played each other many times in many tournaments, but always a special occasion when we can have the Red Pheasant Rebels, former champions Ochapways as well, a well-decorated team. And it looks like Kinisno's back in the lineup here for the Thunder.
Red Pheasant, yeah, we saw the mustache flying around there, that's for sure. We've got the lineup for the Ochap, but we're missing the Red Pheasant Rebels here.
Red Pheasant Rebels, and you look at number 85 here, a big leader on the team in Tyson Watney, a longtime goal scorer and playmaker here for the Rebels. A big addition to this team here. He's retired from his regular
senior
team.
career.
Yeah, he has, and he hung up his jersey. Certainly not done with Indigenous hockey as far as the provincial champions go.
No. How did your game go there, Coach?
Muskeg Lake came victorious over Black Lake.
Oh, that's good.
Score of 10-3.
Right on. Mercy game as we're underway here. 2 minutes into the first period. Red Pheasant versus Ochapways Thunder.
Got number 90 out there, Miles Baptiste, trying to throw some body there on Thomas, and he's going to make sure that he gets that puck out, and he does. Puck thrown back now. Looks like we got Counselor Kenny Thomas chiming in here, and unfortunately he's wearing this, I don't know what it is. It's an Oilers brand new edition hoodie. And the thing with this one, I think he was going to save it till next year, which I think he should have. Of course, he knows I'm a longtime Flames fan, my good buddy and Counselor Thomas here. A great rival that we have as far as the Oilers and the Flames go. Thomas now behind the net there, number 29, trying to get some offense going for his crew, as well as looks like Bear is going off. We got number 14, that's Sauve. Sauve pushing the puck down into Chapway's zone as Jaden Isaac gets that one wrapped around the boards. And in comes Peachu. Peachu, defenseman there in the red pants, number 44 for
Watney trying to center that puck, and the play is right back down into the Red Pheasant zone as we got an icing call.
Corey Sunias is out there as well with Peachu. Those are the two D-men that are currently on the ice there, and Corey Sunias, a big-time defenseman for the Rebels.
Corey Money, huh? Sunias is Money and Cree?
That is actually correct there.
Yeah.
You know, my Denny relative here, Willis, he's really picking up on the Cree language,
Yeah.
not only through podcasts, but he's going to be trilingual.
In school as well.
In school. He doesn't speak.
I actually got an exam here in 2 days, the Cree.
Is that right?
The Cree
That
exam.
way.
Hey, we've got a goal. Red Pheasant is on the board. The Cree Nation opens up the scoring here 4 minutes into the first period.
Looks like it's Jamie Watney, number 21, starting things off here for the Rebels. Getting a big-time goal for his club as they celebrate that.
Jamie Watney was in the comments here this morning.
Yeah, he was chiming in this morning. And, you know, like I said, these Rebels, they have a big following as well. Chapways, and you can tell by the arena here on Arena 2 is really full. And the atmosphere here certainly electric as far as our provincial champions go. Valdez Bear, the captain of Chapways.
Watney getting the early start here. Gets kicked out of the zone here. Canistano with the win.
Canistano, number 7 for Chapways. Valdez Bear wearing the C for his club as well, as they bring it down into the Rebel zone and try to create some offense of their own. You know, if Tony Canistano is on his game here, this could be a very interesting one as far as scoring goes. He's not only a talented goal scorer, but he's really the playmaker on this Chapways team. Down in Chapways zone, trying to get it out, but don't. And the Red Pheasant Rebels keep that one down low. Now out, and Tony Canistano, a little tap on that one. We would add Bear.
Bear misses that opportunity there, and we've got an icing call against the Red Pheasant Rebels. Is going to go to the right of Night Traveler. Night Traveler in net for the Red Pheasant Rebels.
Other one to keep an eye on is that 21, his power forward is Sterling Bear for Chapways. This guy can do great things for his team when he's feeling good. And it looks like he's got his game face on here. So 1-0 with 19 left in the first on a good start here on the contact division.
Sneaky player, that Sterling Bear. And, you know, anything can happen lots of time. It's the start here. We've got lots of people in the rink here. We're ranked number 2 senior division of the Fsin Adult Championships. 71 looks like Baptiste feeds it down in the corner. Number 5, we got Isaac. Isaac up to Bear. Bear with a shot on net. Night Traveler.
There he is. That's the one we just spoke of, and that's when Bear, like I said, he was picking that top corner. Another good asset to the Rebels is Night Traveler Jordan. You know, he took a year off and for school and things like that, but he's back in the pipes of the Rebels and looks like he's feeling pretty good. I seen him out in Soto at that tournament, and they came around the B side, and he was a big part of the win.
It's good to see a fast-paced game. You know, it's each team is pretty equal. Passes, and we got a penalty.
It looks like the Rebels enforcer, Conan Baptiste, might have been a little too aggressive on that one, or I could be wrong, and maybe that...
Like an interference call. Yep, that is an interference call on number 35, Baptiste.
That's Ryan Baptiste, actually, the wagon driver. I thought it was Conan, but Conan looks like he's safe and sound in the box there. Jamie Watney's going to take the draw against Canistino. He's going to win that.
That's a good play to just shoot it out onto the zone here as Ochapway's Thunder tries to set up Canistino here. Canistino, that mustache has got me scared too. So, Red Pheasant is in for a good game here today.
Tony Canistino, can change the outset of a game with the flick of a wrist. If they can get a puck on his stick out in front, very dangerous if you are the Red Pheasant Rebels. Isaac now throws that one across. Captain Kirk puts it on net as it should be. And in front there is Bert George, number 6.
Red Pheasant Rebels is sending it on down here as Ochapway's Thunder regroups in their own zone as they make that breakout play off to Canistino. Canistino with a shot on Night Traveler. Night Traveler kicks that aside and says, keep that little shot at home. Canistino.
Chapway's really throwing the puck at the net here, Willis. There's Canistino again, and Night Traveler has that side of that post covered. Nothing's coming in that side. Isaac throws that on net, and Bert George almost tapped that one in.
Wide. That was a lucky one there as the Night Traveler got the side of the net as he was out of position.
Oh, and a big-time play in front of the net as Watney tried to get Bert George out of there at the same time, blocking the vision of Jordan Night Traveler, and they find the back of the net. And they are on the scoreboard as they go celebrate at their respective box. That's the one we talked of.
It is a 1-1 game here as that was a power play goal for the Ochapway's Thunder, and Red Pheasant not happy with that.
Yeah, it was a clean play out there, and it's Bert George. He's one of those unsung heroes, probably the veteran on the team as far as age goes, and he's really grinding there with Tiff Watney and blocking the vision of Night Traveler, and they got on the scoreboard.
Good. We've got a 1-goal game here. Do you have any other games live? Yeah, we'll be going live this afternoon. We'll be taking a break and bringing to you the Rec Division this evening, as this will be the last of the Senior Contact Division.
Sterling Bear now moving a quick move and almost gets a second tally for his club, but lost the handle just in front. Petru out there trying to watch him, and Stowaway takes a hard shot to the shoulder, and I think he's going to go off, and he looks a little injured and a little rattled by the big hit. Bear now in front again as Ochapway seems to pick up their spirits with their goal on the scoreboard, and now they're creating some offense, trying to get that lead. They're tied 1-1 with 14:30 on the clock.
1-1 for the Red Pheasant Rebels. Yeah, we're if you're just joining in here, folks, say hi, say what's up. It is the play is going to be to the left of the goalie, Ochap goalie. Who do we got? Dustin Bear. And play is underway here. Number 91 tries to feed it in front. Nobody there to take that chance and capitalize on it. And now we've got the Isaac coming up the left-hand side. Loses control, and the play is back down. We got Baptiste, number 71. Over to 90, misses that. Now we got Isaac with the puck again. Isaac trying to skate up, make that pass, and I believe we're going to have an icing call against the Ochapway's Thunder. That's going to go over to the right of Dustin Bear, number 31, the netminder for the Ochapway's Thunder. As we get situated here, I'm going to give a shout out to all the volunteers, the gate people, 50-50, security, everybody that is helped making this great event possible. The provincial champions, we've got 74 nations in Saskatchewan, and I believe we got every one of them here possibly.
Every one of them, but except for a couple early exits on Friday. I think a lot of the fans have stuck around. I mean, coming out of COVID and not too many venues happening exactly for 2 years. And now we're back at Fsin. I think the fans really appreciate the live hockey. and they're here to show their support to their respective teams.
Everything. I think is that Watney? Is that Ty?
That's
No.
Conan down there.
That's Baptiste there, throwing the body around, making a presence here in the Old Chapaway Thunder zone.
And I think the question on everybody's mind is, where's CL Bear when you need him the most? He's a healthy scratch with what trainers are calling an upper body injury as Canistino gets a little bit too much back on that one, high above the net and safely away from the back of the net.
Canistino with the high shot here. Now we've got back down in the Old Chap zone.
Valdez Bear looking for an outlet, and now he finds one as they move the puck up. Chapaway's Thunder looking to get an extra goal here and take the lead, and a quick move by
Sterling Bear.
Sterling Bear, man. He's having a good game here, and he's really trying to create some offense for the Thunder. In most cases, he does. He's a really gritty player, and in coming into this season in good shape as well. Sterling Bear trying to work down low with Corey Sunias of the Rebels. Now Tyson Watney tries a little toe drag in his own end, but doesn't get the puck, and a shot just wide by the captain. It's number 7, Valdez Bear. Knocks that one back down. Bear down low again, and he takes a hit from Tyson Watney. Slow to get up as he is. Tyson Watney carrying a little bit of weight on his skates and certainly rattled the forward of the Thunder.
Yeah, Red Pheasant throwing the body around here, trying to get control of the puck, and it is still a 1-1 game here. Dusty Bear plays it around, and it looks like we're going to have another icing call against the Old Chapaway Thunder.
Couple of young guys, too. I know a little Watney there. Mike Watney Jr. is actually on the ice as well. Peachu, number 18. A couple notable young guys that have stepped up here in the Rebels locker room.
Correction, Cal. Mike Jr. Trayson is not playing. He's playing in the treaties.
Trayson not here. Obviously, somebody wearing that Magic jersey of his. Young phenom at the same time, but Peachu as well. That's Andrew's little brother. And not sure his age, but I've seen him play a couple tournaments now, and that's number 18. That's Peachu. Very talented young hockey star.
Defenseman. Is that defenseman? 44?
14.
14.
44 is Andrew Peachu, and that's his brother. And then again, number 61 down here, and that's Coleman Bear. His little brother is.
We got Isaac. Isaac
Baptiste.
coming in with a stop by Night Traveler.
Jaden Isaac, powerhouse defenseman as well. You know, if he has the puck, he's not too bad with his hands as well. He can make a move and step forward and create some offense for Chapways.
Yeah, this is their second game of the day, and he's still making his presence known for sure. Isaac Baptiste. Now Baptiste over to Baptiste again as they try to make their way into the Old Chapaway zone. Watney. Looks like we got Ty Watney battling the puck. Tries to feed it in front. And there we go. We've got Old Chapaway's Thunder breakout. Puck is sent back down into the Red Pheasant zone. Isaacs with the shot is wide. We got Ty Watney. Flicks it up to Baptiste. Baptiste in against number 22. Tries to make that play. Centered, but nobody was there. Nobody was home.
Canistino trying to set something up, puts it on net. Night Traveler easily flicks that one to the right corner. And Canistino in a dangerous spot here in his office behind the net. Looking for some offense. He throws that one to Valdez. Valdez got a shot on net. And Bert George feeling it from Night Travelers. He's a big. He got that go-ahead tying goal, as a matter of fact. And Night Traveler giving them the business in the crease. Peachu moves that one out. That one flicked out by Coleman Bear out of danger and into the neutral zone.
Peachu, number 14 is Peachu, huh?
Yeah.
The small guy. Yeah, I've as you mentioned there, you know, Night Traveler's been having to battle his own.
Andrew Apache on the defense there takes a hit, but the puck stays in. And now number 18 again, as we mentioned, Pachu bringing that puck out, trying to get that one to Watney. Captain Kirk flicks that one down low. Coleman Bear, longtime defenseman of the Rebels, tries to get on another shot and a goal. Number 21, as we mentioned,
Sterling Bear.
Sterling Bear puts it in the back of the net as a Chapoace takes the lead for the first time in the hockey game. Sterling Bear, like I said, if this guy's on his game, which it looks like he's having a phenomenal first period with 7 minutes left in the first, gets the go-ahead goal here for the Thunder.
And it is 2-1 Thunder. Just want to give another shout out here. Actually, this afternoon, sometimes I believe we're going to have Allie Bear is going to join us as she is going to be setting up a way to have donations for the fire at the Allen Bird Memorial.
Senator Allen Bird Memorial Gymnasium is burnt down, and Vice Chief Allie Bear, she's portfolio holder at the Federation of Sovereign Indian Nations and Recreation is why she wants to come and speak. And of course, she's a big part of putting on this year's event here, the 2022 Provincial Champions. Another goal as Sterling Bear catches Night Traveler off guard right outside, right by the blue line. Before he went out, he flicked that puck back. A little trickler, and it got by Night Traveler.
Yeah, that puck was on its side, and Sterling just did the wraparound shot at the net and caught Night Traveler off. There was a kind of bit, knuckle puck down and beat Night Traveler. We're 3-1 with 5 minutes 40 seconds in the first period.
Quick turn of events there with the 2 goals by Bear, and Red Pheasant Rebels are going to have to dig deep and try and get one of their own. There's certainly lots of time left in this hockey game.
Lots of time. 5 minutes left here. We're going to...
Conan now trying to get some offense going for his club, not known for his scoring skills, but more his physical presence, as Thomas looks for his partner, looking for Canistino. A good idea, but that one's broken up by Watney, Miles Watney. And now Valdez Bear getting in the action, puts it in back down low and says, hey, let's play in the red present zone. More funner down there. Canistino zooming in. Now at the point here, Jaden Isaac with a quick play, but he loses that as Sunias is going to step up in the play. Number 57, Corey Suni looking for Tyson Watney, and that one thrown at the net. Corey Sunias on the other side, and that one's going to go behind the net. That's Payachu, the young guy, looking for one of his partners and can't find it. And now here we go again with the El Chapo Ace, but they lose that puck. Payachu gets it back up the other way. And number 71 tries to throw Payachu on the boards, which he does. That's Valdez. Valdez way across now, and Chris Watney will intercept that pass. And he has Payachu still in the zone, so it would have been an offside. Tyson Watney now in.
Got an offside call against the Red Pheasant Rebels. Red Pheasant, battling in the corners and the back of the net, but nobody is ever in front, it seems like, when that opportunity arises for them, as they're down 3-1 here in the first period with 3 minutes and 55 seconds left.
Face off just in the neutral zone here, and that's won by the Thunder. Kirk Bear looking to pass to somebody, throws it over to his D partner. And now throwing up, that's going to be icing.
Icing against the Old Chapways Thunder. We're just going to go over to the board here. CL Bear stayed home, cutting wood in the bush. 1-1, good game. It is now 3-1 as the face-off is to the right of Dustin Bear. And Red Pheasant with the face-off win, shot on net. And that is pushed aside by Bear.
CL Bear obviously cutting wood up north and couldn't be here. We thought it was an upper body injury, but obviously he's working out for a bigger tournament.
Sterling Bear with the good shot on Night Traveler there. Sterling making his presence known here after 2 back-to-back goals. He's firing on all cylinders, making sure every opportunity, every shot is taken.
Miles Baptiste and Kane Bear to face off here in the red pheasant zone. Conan falls on a little trip there as he gets tangled up with a stick of number 10 of the Prey Bear. That's from Ochapoe. So Bear and Bear out there. Another shot on that, but Night Traveler flashes the leather. And Pechu and a couple of the young guys, Kane Bear, having some words over there in the right corner, trying to fire up their club.
Yeah, these both these teams, you know, they're picking at each other. It is 3-1, so each, you know, there's that one guy that wants to get their team going. Hopefully, get this 1-goal game here with 2 minutes left in the first.
Exactly right, Willis. You want to spark your team up at the same time. We know how the officiating is here this weekend. A misplay by a Pechu, and Kane Bear gets the last laugh on that play because he goes top cheddar.
Pechu, they're upset. Night Traveler not too happy with his team right now, I'm sure, as a misplay, lost it right between a number 10. Just so the shot on net goes, beats Jordan Night Traveler.
Pechu, unfortunately, you know, it got caught in his skates, and a lot of times when that happens, you have to have a look, you have to back up. He put his head down, and before you know it, Kane Bear got a hold of that puck, and he extends the lead by a Chapway's Thunder by a score of 4-1. Another shot on net by Jaden Isaac, kicked away by Night Traveler. Miles Baptiste now, he won his provincial game. He was playing with the Miota Combines against the Turtleford team in the finals, in the provincial finals, and now
Turtleford Tigers?
The Turtleford Tigers. Kind of weird, eh?
Yeah.
Turtleford Tigers? I don't know. But you don't want to call them the Turtleford Turtles, really. I mean, you turtle in hockey, and any time it's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing. You're getting made fun of at the canteen for sure. We got 40 seconds left in the first period.
Looks like they're trying to change the rules as they got the big unit, number 19, and Jason Chiquita on the ice. And they usually put him out there when you're losing the game. They want to change the rules.
They want to change what's happening in here. Jason Chiquita, he's standing about 7 feet tall.
Yeah, I played a couple tournaments against Jason Chiquita before my semi-retirement, and certainly he outweighs me by quite a bit, and also has about 4 inches on me. I'm standing about 6'3", and you know, perhaps 6'5" on skates, but
Ooh.
That one's at the end and just caught the blade of Night Traveler. I don't know if that would have made the horn.
Night Traveler says, keep that stuff out of here as I try to get this.
Oh, yeah. All right. Great action here, Willis, with this game.
Stuff.
I mean, 4-1, 25 minutes left. We've seen it before. You can come back in a game like this. Certainly the crowd not going anywhere here as we move forward in the senior contact division. Still many games in the rec division. I don't know how many are out. But,
many games. We've got, we're actually going to go live for the rec division sometime here. I believe I had it. You guys won. Muskeg has moved on. I believe we're going to do that game right here, 4:30.
Is that right?
Muskeg against 73.
Whoever lost
65.
So that would be up here on the A side. Somebody's dropping down.
So Misty or Stanley.
Wow.
Whoever you lost.
Yeah, I don't know. Like if it's Mr. Wassis, you know, with Muskeg. We got Aaron Topisum standing not too far away. Did you guys win your game? Did you guys play Muskeg? No, not Muskeg. You guys are on the A side. You guys play Muskeg. There you have it. These guys, Mr. Wassis Warriors, the Muskeg Blades, a battle that goes on generations.
And it'll be live right here at 4:30.
They're next door neighbors, so that
we're going to be done. We're going to be done here. This
Coach
is
Arcan, Mr. Wassis Warriors. Anything can happen.
The second period is going to be underway here. Red Pheasant is down 4-1, and here we go. 25 miles to go.
Tyson won. Ryan Baptiste brings that one over the line, and he kind of gets taken down by Jaden Isaac, number 5 of the Thunder. And looks like we're going to get a call here. It's a holding call. And that one's going to go against Canistino. Will be put in the box here. Or is it Isaac? It's Isaac, Jaden Isaac. And Tony Canistino having some words with the referee, but he's smiling, so he's not talking French. We know that. Face off, and now power play. Looks like that could be Colton Baptiste. And that is number 21 for the Rebels.
Power play. Who's got a power play here? Red Pheasant has got a power play here. Colton Baptiste. And the face-off is just going to be to the right of Bear. And is going to be Canistino and 21 Baptiste.
Colton, Miles, and Tyson are out there.
Ty over the defenseman trying to with a shot off that's too high. Baptiste back to Watney.
Thomas is going to get that one out. Oh, no, that's Alfie, number 22. Alfie Bear plays it all the way down. Trying to kill that penalty off. Miles Baptiste and Coleman Bear bringing that up. They're going to have a line change. Colton's still out there, number 21. And going to be played out again by Alfie Bear. Trying to kill this one off with 2 minutes left in the penalty on the second period. Chapways, 3-goal lead, 4-1 over the Rebels. Colton Baptiste now throws that one to Tyson Watney. Tyson fakes a shot, walks in. And he roofs that one. Tyson Watney on a fake attempt. One stride later, that puck's top corner in the back of the net.
The veteran Ty Watney here making it 4-2. 22 minutes left in the second period. We've got a 2-goal game. Lots of time left there. They are just capitalizing on that power play.
Not much of a window there. And Tyson Watney, the crafty veteran, like you said, he changed that momentum. Quick fake slap shot and found the corner.
Yeah, you can, these veterans, they change the dynamics of teams. Having them around, it means something. He might be retired, but like you said, he's still making himself known in the on the circuit, the tourney season.
His last season, and he chose to hang him up there. I'm sure he's going to play many more games with the Red Pheasant Rebels. Except for his daughters are into the hockey scene too, so he wants to spend some time and coach them and bring them along. Has he had that opportunity growing up, and now he's going to share that with his daughters.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff. We're going to go over Darlene Reed watching from Vanderhoof, BC. Brandon Watson, too easy for the Thunder. RP needs Vinny Jr. Save, and where's the Crazy Legs replay? Kirk Asher.
Yeah, thanks, Kirk, for that. And obviously, we want to do the best job we can. We appreciate each and every one of you that are chiming in here via IOPS, via Denny Yate, and joining us here on the live stream podcast brought to you by way of the 2022 Federation of Indian Sovereign Nations.
Live from Rink 2. And then
champions.
Yeah, this is the senior contact division. We've got Cal Crazy Legs. He's all about the voice. He does an excellent job doing the play-by-play, and it's always fun just to hang out with him and be able to do this. So now we've got plays back in behind Bear. Puck is back down, shot.
Miles Baptiste was really battling back there, and we got Bert George that finally clears it out. He's on a defensive line up here with Jaden Isaac and Tyson Watney. Dangerous, looking to get by Jaden Isaac, and now he does, but Jaden's staying with him and picks up the puck and makes a quick move as his own. Mentioned earlier, this guy can be an offensive threat, number 71. Baptiste, making sure that he keeps an eye on him, that he doesn't get too far. That's Ryan Baptiste, another crafty veteran in his own right. Got some size and kind of sizes out Jaden on that play. Puck is thrown down. Coleman Bear to pick it up behind the net. looking for an opportunity, looking for an outlet. They got dangerously Tyson Watney not cutting across the middle in time, and now Kenny Thomas looking around. Alfie Bear, rather, gets that one off the skate of Tony Canistino. That one wrapped around the boards and picked up by Tiff Watney. Jamie Watney now out there, and Tyson Watney. Watney boys, the Whitney family, trying to make things happen down low, and a little hit by Tyson as he's trying to spark up his club. Looks like Conan, the Barbarian, is out there trying to throw some body around as they try to get back in this one, down 2 goals with 19-15, and that one is offside.
And there you got Chiquita out there again here. Anything can happen here. 2 goal, down 2 goals. The face-off is going to go to the right of Bear, and it looks like, Red Pheasant, they're trying to do whatever they can to get another goal, make this a 1-goal game. But here's another chance for them as the face-off is to the right of the Thunder goalie.
Conan taking the draw on this one against Canistino. And Red thrown out of the circle. Number 88 will take it, rather.
Now we got Isaac up the middle here. Isaac, he's that power D-man, always trying to make plays. Night Traveler with the quick stop, and we're going to have a whistle go over to the board hand here. Great turnout, lots 9F fans and teams, but the seating situation sucks big time. Absolutely no place to sit out there. Need rinks that have bleachers. We do what we can, make it work. I hope you're enjoying it at home. If you're not able to be here in rink 2, there are lots of people here watching, people all wrapped around the rink.
That's a good thing to note here for organized. It's not the first time we've had the championships here at the Gemini. As a matter of fact, they have it here quite often, and to bring in some bleachers for some of the fans that come annually would be a good idea, and I think some of the organizers are going to take that into consideration.
Yeah, for sure. Gemini is built to have the events where like this, a big event, right? It's to accommodate that. I mean, I understand the frustration when it comes to seating, but also, it held here for a reason to be able to host 4 or 5 different divisions.
Canistino now in the Red Pheasant zone. He wins that draw, and a quick shot on net by Valdez, but that one's on the near side and short. Goes around the net. Rebels now. Tyson Watney making his way out. Number 89 of the Rebels. Quick, another fake, and he puts that one on net, and that one almost found the corner as well.
Yeah, Tyson always, trying to pick the corner here as Dusty Bear makes that quick stop with the blocker, and the faceoff is going to go to the left of him.
Tyson's got a good wrist shot, and we've seen that in the goal that he scored on the second tally by the Rebels. Bert George now clears that one out, and that one goes to Colton Baptiste. Valdez Bear, the captain, finds Tony, who has a shot, but on the stick of him is Chris Watney. That one goes out of the arena.
Yeah, you definitely got to keep on an eye on Tony. Tony hasn't had many chances here as Red Pheasant is making their presence known and making sure he is covered. So
winding down, it's 16 minutes left in the last period here. They're down 2 goals, and the Rebels really want the next goal to keep themselves and give them a chance to win this hockey game.
Yeah, anything can happen. Lots of time here left. They got to get that puck out of their zone to create more plays in the offense zone for Red Pheasant.
That one trickles out of the zone here, and back to get it is Kirk Bear. Throwing that one up against the boards there and getting it out his own. Josh Bear, rather, Kirk's brother. Got Captain Kirk and Josh Bear out there. Number 44 and number 4, respectively.
We got Watneys and Bears.
Holman Bear, the only Bear on the Red Pheasant team as well. So you got Bears on both sides of the ice. As Tyson Watney blocks that one. He's kicking it up with his skates. A little quick wraparound. That one that's up in front of the net. But not out of the zone as Tyson Watney gets the puck back and tries to flick that one. Doesn't get a lot of stick on that one, but does make the goaltender make the save.
No, it was a good effort on Watney's part. Quick snatch of the glove by Bear, and the face-off is there. Where are the finals? The same place. The finals will be in Rink 1, I believe, tomorrow, Sunday. That's the rec division, and the contact. Senior contact will resume tomorrow. This is the last game of the day.
Chris Watney now back in, and he's trying to stop it on the boards, but now regains it. Now he brings up the puck, putting over to Colton Baptiste, Ryan Baptiste, Colton Baptiste, and Conan Baptiste out there. Baptiste boys trying to spark their club, but they're having trouble getting it past the neutral zone, and Jaden Isaac doing his turn, intercepting that pass. Quick spinorama by the Chapois defenseman, and a quick shot on net, and Night Traveler handles that with ease. Baptiste throws that one up to his brother, Miles Baptiste, number 90, and he's going to have a change. He's tired. Number 22, Elfie Bear gets that one up to Bert George, but just a half a step too late, and that one's not going to get all the way. Chris Watney, no, that's Corey Sunias, and here comes Chiquita now looking for a big hit, but he got intercepted by his own player, and looks like somebody got the short end of that one, and unfortunately, that's Tyson Watney. Chiquita ran into Tyson, and then off the ice he goes. He was looking for a big hit, but I think Tyson was thinking the same thing. And two big bodies coming together, and Tyson came off the end of that one a little.
Which is going to bring the play right back down in the Red Pheasant zone, just to the right of Night Traveler here. And we got Canistano and Baptiste, or Watney. Watney with the face-off win. Canistano over to George. Now we've got Watney trying to in a race, and that's going to be an icing against the Red Pheasant Rebel.
Looks like Tyson, he's still skating pretty good, but again, two big bodies colliding there, and Watney, I thought he'd be a little worse for wear, but it looks like he's skating pretty good.
The veterans only hurt days after the hockey's over. It's not, it doesn't hurt in the moment.
Yeah, the adrenaline's going, and certainly if, you don't feel it maybe till that evening and maybe till the next day. Of course, these guys played all season, so they should be fine.
Yeah, they should be fine as they played in the Treaty 6 League. Who won the Treaty 6 League?
Still on. The finals are between Whitefish and Sandy Lake, and Sandy Lake took the first one. I think
Couple periods.
8-4, I believe.
Couple periods left in the league. Anything can happen.
It's a best of 5 series, and I'm not sure when the next game is, but I'm sure both Sandy, they're all here, and Whitefish Flyers, of course, an early exit, and getting put out by the Muskeg team on the rec side, on the B side.
Probably the coaching there, Red Pheasant trying to do whatever they can to get another goal here, as they're still down 2 goals and 11 minutes left in the second period.
Yeah, join us here a little bit later in the program. We're going to feature the Muskeg Blades taking on Mr. Wassis and the Hillwalk. Sterling Bear now, and Night Traveler grabs that one. Another opportunity for Bear. That would have completed the hat trick, as he's looking for one more as they lead by 2 goals here in the final period. Face off down in Red Pheasant zone. Number 11 to take that one. That's Kane Bear once again. Red Pheasant winning that battle, and now Conan swings and swerves and tries to make his way out there. That's the Bear boys on defense. Josh and Kirk, the D partners, looking after one another. A lot of brothers, a lot of cousins when you come to the provincial championships. Baptiste now trying to get it in the zone, and he does. Miles spinning and turning, getting out of the way of a hit, gets that one over. Chris Watney with a shot on net, and that one's wide. Alfie gets that puck out for Chapois, and Miles regains it, throws it across. And that puck is moved up and brought into the zone. Pechu, little couple spinoramas. Nobody home, but Colton picks the puck up. Colton Baptiste gets knocked down by Alfie Bear and safely out of the zone. Chris Watney puts that one back low in the old Chapoy zone, and the Bear boys looking for an outlet. They do. They find number 14 again, picked up center ice there by the Rebels. They're failing to get that one in, and now back to Colton Baptiste. Tipped all the way down low, and Chris Watney, Jamie Watney is on his horse and looking to make a hit, but quickly the Bear boys throwing that one around and getting it safely out of the zone. Tyson Watney working with Ryan Baptiste, and Ochapois managed to get that one out. Rebels put that up through center. That one's intercepted by Kirk. Kirk shoots that one right at the ref, right on. That guy called a bad one on Musket the other day.
We're neutral here up in the booth, the broadcast
see what
booth.
happens. Karma always gets you in the end.
Yeah, we're only saying we're not doing anything bad.
I think that puck, he was just trying to get it out of the zone, but Karma helped out and got him into the funny bone.
Watney with the spinorama loses a puck as George sends it back down in the red pheasant. That number 6. We got
One of
George.
the things about getting hit in the funny bone, it's not so funny when it happens.
Yeah, that's the only thing here is Baptiste brings it back to Coleman.
Coleman Bear gets that one out. Chiquita misplays that at center ice. Jaden Isaac looking for a pass outlet. He finds Valdez, but again, Coleman interrupting that play. Colton over to Chiquita. Flips it up and trying to get it to Miles, which he does. Miles quickly using those quick feet of his and trying to get that puck in front of the net, but does not. And that one's taken away by Jaden Isaac, and Valdez, the captain, helping him there. They're in their own zone, and you can see a Chopway's taking care of there. And Tony Canistano is trying to make a play, and he does. He gets it to the captain and Valdez Bear, and now they get him out. And now we got Colton Baptiste over to Ryan. He's going to get touched. That's going to save them from an icing call. And Alfie Bear is going to look for an outlet pass. Flips it up through the middle. Colton Baptiste kicks that one, and Pechu's back out there. Andrew Pechu on his horse, but a Chopways, Jaden Isaac carries it over the line, and there's a shot. Night Traveler with the blocker. Puck is thrown deep into the center ice. Now Pechu kicks that one over to Tyson, but intercepted by Chopways forward. That's the Bear boys. Captain Kirk looking to move something there, and he's going to get it out and over to Colton Baptiste. The young Pechu, number 18, trying to make a play. Gets first to the puck, but he's surrounded by the Thunder. Now number 13 moving the puck up here for the Thunder. That's Talon Bear, the youngster Talon Bear. And that one's going to be an icing, and we'll go all the way back.
Icing call against the Red Pheasant Rebels here. Where is just going to go over to the board here? Where's the tournament? We are live at rank number 2, Gemini 4 Arenas on Grasswood Roads in Saskatoon. If you're in the city, come on down. Lots of people here. This is the last game for the Senior Rec Division for the day, and then we're going to go over to the do some of the Rec Division hockey as Jordan Night Traveler loves that down and gets a whistle.
Great action here in the senior contact. 6 minutes left in the period. Red Pheasant down by 2, really fighting to stay in this game. They need a goal, bring them back here and put it within 1. But the resilience here of the Chapoys as well, they're playing good on their side of the ice. And they're not having it at the moment. Tyson Watney now. Quick little fancy pass between the legs. And Jamie Watney with a backhand. He tries to get that to his forward. Number 4 for the Thunder makes a good play there on the defensive end. Back is the Red Pheasant Rebels trying to create some offense again from their own zone. Conan moves that one up to Jamie Watney. Watney over to Tyson Watney. Baptiste to Watney and doesn't really get a shot off. And Ryan Baptiste is out there working in the corner. He's got Conan with him. He's got Tyson with him. Tyson floating around in front of the net, but the Thunder get that puck out safely.
5 minutes play left in the second period here. Red Pheasant still down 4-2. Canistino with the puck here, trying to make a breakout play over to Bear, and Bear flicks it out of play. We're gonna have a face off just off to the left of Dusty Bear, the goaltender, and it is stop time. If there's within 3 goals, it is stop time. The last 5 minutes, lots of time. Anything can happen still in this game.
Last 3 minutes of this matchup will be stop time.
Last 3 minutes?
That's right. And a big backhand there by Miles Baptiste. I don't know if it was big, but Jaden Isaac, that presence that he brings on the defensive end, stop Miles from getting a decent shot off. Now Jaden Isaac stepping up in the play. The D-man, now one high and above and safely away from the net of Red Pheasant. Night Traveler was there. Big hit on the other side, and that's Isaac again. Little offense, a little body by Isaac, and a little defense on this side of the ice. Chapway's Thunder working in the Red Pheasant zone, and a big opportunity now looking for his third of the afternoon is Sterling Bear. Now Valdez with the puck. Pressure being put on here by the Rebels as the Bear boys are going to work down low. Sterling, the Valdez, and finally Colton will get that puck out and out to Jaden Isaac on the far side. On him is Baptiste, and he's going to have a change as they had a long shift. Tony Canistino tries to make a big play there and throw it down in the Rebel zone, but knocked down by the stick of Baptiste. Canistino puts that one up to Valdez. Valdez shoots, but a big stop by the goalkeeper, Night Traveler. That one thrown down as they seen Tyson wide open in the center of the ice, but a little too heavy on the puck.
Yeah, it was Tyson but the pass was just way too high for him to get, and we got an icing call with 3 minutes left. 3:30, and whoever loses this game is going to go down into the B side.
Yeah, certainly not out. This is A side action here, so if the scenario is that the Red Pheasant Rebels can't score a couple goals and tie this up, they certainly would not be out. They would drop down to the B side of the draw, and they'd have a couple extra games, of course. And of course, in a tournament like this, that's a big difference, especially in the contact division.
Yeah, you definitely want to be sitting pretty in any tournament for Sunday final. So the winner of this game is going to go to the final, the championship game.
Tyson Watney had a couple shot opportunities there and didn't get a lot of wood on the puck there, but obviously we've seen him score earlier in the game, the second goal, and very dangerous in the slot, but doesn't get it to go on that attempt. Pechu now trying to throw the body around on Isaac, but to no avail. He does get some body on him, but Jaden Isaac, a strong skater for a Chapways, battles through it and gets the puck out safely. And now they're in the Red Pheasant zone. Red Pheasant Rebels, there's 3 of them there, and they get that one out and they flick it up towards center. Alfie there to try to gather that puck up. He does now, and he moves it over back to Isaac. Isaac again turning things around and safely offside.
Offside, old Chapways Thunder. So we're going to go over to some shout outs to the volunteers, Gay People 50/50. If you're watching this at home, let everyone know. IOPS and Deniati go live on Facebook or on YouTube, IOPPS, IOPS. And we're going to be joined later on, I believe, Vice Chief to go over the situation that happened, tragic situation in Prince Albert yesterday, and we're going to take it back to the 4-2 hockey game for the Chapways Thunder.
Sterling Bear in his own zone drops that one to Alfie Bear. That one gets picked up on his own. That's number 14, Calvin Isaac Jr. Hard working little forward here for Chapways, and that's also the little brother of Jaden Isaac. I call him the twins, but he's short about 2 feet, kind of like real twins. They look exactly alike, but totally different sizes.
Yeah, like the movie, the 1992 movie with Arnold.
I brought that. Yeah, it's like me and Nathan. Some
Danny.
people think we're twins, but
yeah. You never know. We got Ryan Baptiste with a shot and Dusty Bear with the stop. We've got 1 minute, 22 seconds left in the second period. Red Pheasant is down 4-2.
Yeah, there's still time on the clock here. A lot of weapons out there for Red Pheasant, and all they need is one big goal here in the next little bit here. And if they can get that, they are back in this game. And obviously, they'll be thinking of pulling their goalie to try tie this game up. Baptiste now over to Bear. That one just wide as pitch. You almost got a stick on that one. That could have changed things up dramatically. Bert George, number 6 for Chapways, takes a big hit by Colton. And now Valdez working down low in the Red Pheasant zone. Colton Baptiste picks the puck up.
Last minute of play in the second period.
Miles Baptiste misses that puck as Josh Bear will get that one down low and lost it.
Oh, we're good. No, we're good. We got 40 seconds left here. Colton Baptiste, I believe that is, trying to make the play as he go back. Yep.
Check 1-2.
And we're going to have a face-off that's going to go all the way back down to the Chapways Thunder zone as 33 seconds left in the second period. And the face-off is going to be Canistino and Baptiste. Red Pheasant here, 30 seconds left to get one goal and make this a one-goal game. There's still lots of time. Canistino with the win. Number 4 tries to get it out of the zone, and George flicks it up, makes it look easy as Coleman Bear brings it back down over to Ty Watney. Watney loses that puck, and now we've got Ochap trying to make that play. Canistino with the shot just flicks it up. He said, this is good. We're done.
Yeah, this one's over, Willie, and it's the Chapways Thunder. He's going to keep that A-side spot. Red Pheasant, unfortunately, going to drop down, but that's how it goes in hockey. And these guys are going to celebrate and shake hands in good sportsmanship. Jordan Knight Traveler is right out there.
Testing. All right, you guys, there we go. That is the finale. We're going to come in here and we're going to bring you live again. Remember, we're going to be shutting her down for about, I'm on my wrong camera here. Anyway, I'm going to go here. We are going to come back. We're going to take a break for about an hour, and we're going to go start going live with the rec division. So you guys, make sure if you're on Facebook watching, like this page, and I think you can get updates on our when we go live. And also, if you're on our YouTube channel, just subscribe to it, and you'll see us when we go live. So we're going to take a little break here. It's been going live since 9 o'clock this morning, and we need a little break here. So we'll see you in about 1 hour. All right, thank you, and thanks for tuning in.